Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
Mostra o teu poder, desliza no beat, faz acontecer. O mundo gira ao teu redor. Com esse swing, tu é maior. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Chão tremendo, toda uma dança. É um baile que nunca vai acabar.
Sobe o clima, sente o calor. Requebra no ritmo, sente o amor. Vem no flow, não pode negar. Essa vibe é nossa, pode acreditar. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Chão tremendo, toda uma dança. É um baile que nunca vai acabar.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Feel my heart, it's beating. Oh, my body's breathing. It's just you and me. Feel my heart, it's beating. Oh, my body's breathing. It's just you and me. I'm so caught in this, but so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. I'm so caught in this, but so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. Let's free
Hey. I be waiting with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information like a good VPN. I got 2F on occasion. Shout out tourists for protecting me in all kind of occasions, like securing my Christian, hiding where I'm living. I be too hot, so private protection. What I'm saying, all the facts, not some kind of story fiction. It's about damn time that you get a vacation from getting attacked from all over the internet, browsing securely, and I tripping on some fake threats. Saying you feel safe, man, you can always bet on that, cause you know that TurisVPN always got your back. Not only that, you can watch your shows from different countries. Mexico, you can say to your friends that you're traveling all the time, like I'll be your friends, but tomorrow I'm in Dubai.
Yeah, who got that VPN? Oh, I got good VPN. Come on, who got that VPN? Hey, I got that. TurisVPN. Come on, come on. I got TurisVPN. Come on.
I be winning with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information like a good VPN. I got 2 if on occasion. Shout out Taurus for protecting me in all kind of occasions.
Who got that?
All right. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon from wherever you are in the world. And welcome in to the Berryfam TTV tournament. Not unos, not dos, not tres, but cuatros. The 4th TTV tournament hosted by Berryfam. My name's Lott Calliber. I am joined by my lovely co-caster Feis FPS over there. Look at him. Handsome boys. We are on the broadcast today. All 4 days, actually. So you're going to be stuck with us, unfortunately, or fortunately. It's up to you. But yeah, crazy tournament we have lined up for all the content creators, pro players as well that have kind of come in as well to buff up some of these rosters too. But one of the best parts is that the ridiculous amount of sponsors that have kind of pitched in for this tournament. We got ZOTAC, we got Hollyland, we got TurisVPN. You see the orbs behind us over there?
Yes, sir.
They gave us that to show you those orbs over there. It's kind of sick actually, and you saw the guy dropping bars for that. But yeah, so we'll go in depth with our sponsors as we talk about the game. So let's kind of run up what this game 1 is going to be. We have 6 best of 1s just today alone.
Yes, sir. A lot of games here for you guys. It is best of 1s, like Lott said, and it's going to be a single elimination match. So how this setup has basically worked out is we're going to have the top seed with the most amount of elo in a single team versus the bottom seed. So there's going to be like Plats up against the likes of Radiance, for example. And it'll just slowly work down. You can see as we make our way to the grand finals, which is going to be on Sunday. But yeah, overall, as long as all of these teams can play, as long as these streamers can enjoy, it's all about having fun around here and allowing the streamers and their teammates to kind of experience what it's like to be in a pro setting,
or to get absolutely dunked in a pro setting, really.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a little bit of that back in Pred League, right? When Divide decided to get serious. So you have your own version of it at home, with your upcoming pros, your tier 2 pros fighting for that tier 1 spot. Because hey, I mean, these are familiar names that we're gonna see even in here, right? People that have been trying to break through into tier 1, people that have been fighting since the start of Valorant's existence to break through into challengers next year that's going to come, right? So I mean, it's going to be a fun time all around, regardless if there's pros and not, right? The entire whole TTV tournament itself is because it's for the content creators that kind of want to grab their friends together, they're friends with these pros, or if they want to just have some fun going through a bracket, try and get some clips here and there, because hey, if there's any time you want to run down a pro with a stinger, sit in the corner with a judge, or knife one, this is your chance, baby. This is your chance.
Exactly. It's like even if they're not pros, you're fighting up against Radiance, you'd be like, oh yeah, I told you guys I can 1v1 a Radiant. It's one of those times. And just looking at the notable players, I guess you could say, in this tournament itself, like you said, there was players who are trying their best to break into the scene, who have been in the scene for quite some time. We've got the Singaporean players. You got Azami, Esmond, First Love, INF, Reverie, Teddy, and 12. Indonesian being Kylie and Tupai. And then there's even one Australian player here, Bonobo. There we go.
Bonobo.
Big names, all kind of spread out through different teams, and you'll kind of notice as we head into the later stages of the tournament of how good these players can be.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the last time I did this tournament, it was kind of fun to see it go all the way towards the end, and really any team could have won towards that end point, right? Because it starts to filter out, right? Of course, naturally it's going to filter out to which team actually does have the pros that kind of want to win into it. But then there are multiple teams that are set up this way, so eventually our finals or semifinals will kind of go into that whole shebang of like having like, okay, we have our streamer, we have our wild cards, so on in here in the roster, but we have our pros, we have the people that actually really want to play this through. and then all of a sudden, our best of 3 for the semis and the finals, suddenly we get a proper full game of Val.
It's just a bunch of professionals, you know. It's like, okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, it's like, okay, he's trying in a for fun tournament. Someone get him out of here.
But yeah, it's
right.
super fun to watch. I'm sure if you guys have any friends, if you guys enjoy watching these streamers, you just support them. I'm sure they are also streaming on their channel as well, so make sure you check them out as well. But we're gonna have a look at the head-to-head of what's gonna be happening here right after we finish our segment here. But this is what we're talking about: the difference between seed 1 and the last seed, you know, the 16th seed. It ain't looking good in terms of the rank here.
Oh boy, no, it's not. This is giving me the vibes of, like, you know, several acts ago when we had a rank problem in Val. When people were stacking like ascendants into plats, or plats, you know, stacking into immortals for some reason. Yeah, it's starting to feel like that. But this is evidently not a broken rank system. This is just how the draw is going to work out, and fortunately or unfortunately for these guys. So yeah, your eyes doth not deceive you. That is a lot of plats, a 1 gold 3, and some of Singapore's finest.
Yeah, basically the list of notable players that we did mention, half of them are basically in Reveries team. You know, this guy himself can probably 1v5 the Yao's team. But, you know, Yao, he used to be a bit of a gamer, a bit of a sweat himself. Yeah, he was immortal at one point. So,
maybe it's a truce, you know? Maybe it's a truce. Maybe we just see like a whole best of 1. Maybe we just see like a whole best of 1 with like just sheriffs only, you know? That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah. We'll take that.
That'd be kind of sick. But yeah, while everyone's kind of setting up the game in the back, while we yap for a bit more, I do want to talk about our absolutely buttload of sponsors that are here today, of course. So like I mentioned, we have Hollyland, TurisVPN, ZOTAC, and the likes of one more. No, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Hollyland, ZOTAC, Hollyland, ZOTAC, and of course Tourist. So Hollyland Technology, they are sponsoring us. The cameras that you are seeing are beautiful faces on. Feis is running the Hollyland Lyra, and I'm using the Hollyland Venus Alive. These guys kind of know what they're doing in terms of their products right now, because we were kind of comparing the cameras on Feis' side from his old camera to now, and I've never seen this man's face so bright on my monitor before.
I can show you the difference right now.
Go for it, man. Show the stream what they're missing out. Yeah, show the stream what they're missing out, man.
This is my old webcam setup right here. All right. This.
Dear Lord. Dear Lord.
Dear Lord, indeed. You know, and then there's Lyra, the camera they sent me here. Shablam! What's up, everybody?
Look at that. Balanced lighting.
I can see his face itself. So, you guys might want to get yourself one of these. Go for it, bro. I've heard some good things about them.
It is really good. So just to run you through some features that both cameras actually have, especially just that lightweight one that Feis has, currently running on a 1.5 CMOS sensor, of course. So gonna get a lot of optimization out of it as well. It's possible to even go 4K 30 with a small little webcam like that.
Yeah,
which is kind of insane. So you could go 4K 30 with just the likes of his smaller one, 48 kilohertz as well, 24-bit hi-fi audio. So if no choice, you have to use the microphone through the Lyra, then it's still doable. It also has some noise cancellation available to it, alongside with the direct mic connection. And it has some AI tuning of itself. So, you know, if you can't figure out some of the lighting situation on its own, you can let the camera kind of figure it out itself, and then it will kind of bring you up into the automatic spaces here and there. And then I believe there's also like automatic AI tracking as well as some smart auto framing, so it knows where to look. On my end, though, if you guys are planning to pick up something a little bit more beefy, I'm using the Venus Live Air, and that thing's crazy. Also, I think the team's already with the Vitos already. So let's see what we got.
The map picks. This is basically a best of one. So each of these teams are gonna ban one map each, and eventually we're gonna go to a decider. So starting things off, Reverie gonna go for the band here. We'll see what these guys pick out. So if you guys have been missing out some Valorant action or haven't been really watching the scene, the map pool is actually Ascent, Bind, Haven, Corrode, Pearl, Split, and Sunset. So
That's fair.
those, we're not going to see any sort of what do you call it? That map with the beach.
Oh,
What is that? Oh, okay. It's just been
I have forgotten.
I just had the
I've
biggest
forgotten
mental
about it
block
too.
of my life.
Don't worry. I think it kind of it's been shunned out of my mind that it's gone in my end as well.
Whatever.
Don't worry.
First
I'll
band
come
though.
back. Breeze.
Pearl.
It was Breeze.
Breeze. There we go. I was thinking like Breach. No, that's the agent. Beach.
I thought about that too. Yeah, Beach. No, that's too. That's a call out. I think.
Yeah, Breeze. Missed that map. Yeah, these are the videos that's happening on screen at this very moment. Pearl going to be banned out by Reverie. Yao going to be banning out Abyss, and Corrode, of course, going to be banned out as well. So it's just going to keep on going until we get the decider. But already, Corrode, Pearl, Abyss, the newer maps, I guess you could say, in Valorant, they are just getting rid of it. They want to go to the classic, some Sunset, Sunset's banned.
Okay, not too classic, I guess. Maybe we'll end up somewhere else here. Split's going as well, so even the old classics are out, and I think that's kind of fair. I don't think anyone wants to play a best of one of Split.
Split is just too many corners you gotta check. It's just very annoying to play. A judge is diabolical on that map. So
yeah, it's not
100% agreed there.
It's not fun. All right, so Haven. All right, so technically even older, because I think after Ascent was made, I think Haven was made next. I mean, we saw Haven tease in the literal first Project A trailer for this game. So yeah, all right, classic as we go. And I believe every team is going to start in defense. Else team is going to start over on the other side on attack. So
yeah,
kind of worried because yeah, kind of worried because I've seen Reverie on defense when he was actually playing for a team on Haven, and it was diabolical what this man could do on a Sova.
To be a team that is full of plats trying to break the defense of a bunch of Radiants and all that, you're not gonna have a good time, that's for sure. As soon as you swing out C-Long, swing out towards A main, you're instantly gonna get one tapped or deleted. So I'm praying for Yao's team, and I'm praying they keep their optimism up and their enthusiasm high in this tournament.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe they might surprise us with their strats. Maybe the strats are so out of reach or the mind of a Radiant player that it will actually work. Like it might be one of those things where their strats are so crazy that it just works.
Yeah, that's completely understandable. I think I haven't played Valorant for a good half a year, and as soon as I joined back, I went into like a diamond lobby from like an immortal lobby, and I was just like, what is going on in this lobby? These guys are pulling up some weird ass strats. I just couldn't comprehend it.
Yeah, no, I was playing Valorant just yesterday. I was playing with one of the players from Moonwish, actually. If you remember Moonwish, they had I believe Mark L in that team as well. Could have been seen over in Predley, could have made it all the way, but I believe there was a really bad round that one of the players was talking to me about where they got like 1v4'd or something. So we didn't see that. Luckily that didn't happen. On the stage, but I could hear the trauma because we were slowly losing one of the rounds. And you're like, please don't pull a Moonwish. So it's like, oh no. But again, we weren't even playing comp, right? We were stacking and everything. We were playing just the regular stuff. So I don't know, like even on the regular unrated, I swear the game feels so sweaty.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's good, I guess, that it gets a bit sweaty and unrated because, if you're just having fun, if everyone's throwing, you're never going to improve. So
that's true.
Just sometimes you just got to get a little bit sweaty, That's the name of the game. It's called a competitive shooter for a reason. But
that's true.
yeah, and these guys are definitely going to experience that competitive environment tournament here.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you're gonna have fun. You do have your you do have a few other modes available. You do have your spike rushes. You do have your snowball fights are back now. So
Ooh,
that was
enjoy that
kind of fun.
yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of fun yesterday when I played it for a little bit. But yeah, so you have some options regardless. But even then, I kind of want to see how this goes. Just we're either gonna get a really funny match, which will start the day off great, or we're gonna get an absolute slaughter to the point where I might have to call the producer to maybe cut the stream at that point because it should be illegal to watch.
Yeah. Oh god, I 100% agree. I just hope it's a fun one. I hope these guys can just enjoy it, because you know, Platts up against the likes of Radiance, it's never gonna look pretty. Imagine, I think you can put classics in the hands of these players and they can just dominate. Of course, in the hands of Reveries team, not Yao's team. God, I hope they have wish them the best of luck. I hope they had like some insane energy drink before the game starts and they were just start popping off.
Yeah, they're gonna need it. They're absolutely gonna need it for sure. I kind of want to see some funnier strats. I kind of even just want to see the lineup, what these guys are gonna run. Maybe we see like, I don't know, 5 duelists or 5 sentinels or something. Make it really fun. I mean, it's a best of one, right? You're not, someone's already gonna get knocked out. So
yeah,
you know, have some fun while you're at it. You know, get some clips of the stream. Make it funny for everyone watching at home.
Yeah, definitely. I just can't believe the amount of different nationalities, I guess, the demographic of this tournament. You know, just seeing there's 27 Malaysians, there's 27 Singaporeans, 21 Malaysians, 15 Indonesians, 13 from the Philippines, and 2 from Australia even. I don't know. They got lost somehow and ended up here. But yeah, we'll take those.
All right, we've adopted them.
Yeah,
it's okay.
We'll take it. We'll take what we can get at this point.
I think the only thing that sucks for the 2 Australians playing is that they're probably playing on like really high ping. That's the only thing I think.
The last time I played
like,
with my friends, it was like, for them they get like 150, 120, 130, something like that.
Dude, you can't even regularly play Valorant above 70. And even then, some of the pros say that like you can't even play this game above 20. You'll feel it. Right? So that's 150. You have to pre-peak everything from spawn the moment the barriers drop.
True. But yeah, it's
kind of nuts.
It's gonna be tough, but hopefully they're playing, you know, in Malaysia, or they're playing somewhere a lot closer.
Maybe. Or, you know, maybe we'll see like a bit of a truce between both of the teams. So maybe we go to like a midpoint server, which I think would maybe be Hong Kong. I'm not too sure. It might be Hong Kong.
There's no decent server.
Tokyo, maybe. I think Tokyo. I think the Tokyo server is a little bit closer for the Australians there. I'm not too sure. The way the routing works sometimes can be a bit weird. So it's we'll see. But even then, you know, they're here to have fun. So yeah, hopefully they do that. But yeah, if anyone is now just joining in, this is the first day, of course. 4 days of this tournament. A lot of best of ones going through, and then semis, grand finals is going to be the best of 3s, I believe. So hopefully you guys have a favorite streamer or favorite player, because they might be here as well, and they might be playing either for clips or just to dominate a whole nother team because they felt like it. Do you want to say though, just to go back onto the conversation, right, of the mixed teams being around, the one of the other Australian players, right, Bonobo. He's not too alone in the sense of you know, him getting absolutely dogged by ping, right? Because he can rely on his teammates, and one of his teammates actually is good old Senior Carl.
Senior Carl.
Yes, sir.
I've heard that name, but I just can't put my finger on it.
Philippines player, Senior Carl of Legend. From what I heard, terrorized the Indonesian scene for a while.
Oh, that's why his name rings a bell.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Fair enough, but that's definitely be helpful there for him if he is playing in a ping disadvantage, I guess you could say. That's definitely
it's
one of
gonna
the
help.
players we have to watch out for.
He's sitting at Radiant 742 at the moment. 742
Okay, yes.
RR. So that team's quite stacked as well. 510 RR, 631 RR, 863 RR, 724 RR. The 510 is their substitute. Their team. For this team, I kind of want to run through the statistics for. Let's run through Reveries statistics first, real quick. So Reverie currently is sitting at 855 RR. His wildcard is sitting at Ascendant 3, so already sitting quite high. That's a Pipito. INF is sitting at 840. Teddy is sitting at 798. Techie is sitting. Oh, sorry. Teddy. Teddy is sitting at 798. First Love is sitting at 749. And their substitute Techie is sitting at 545 RR.
That is just if you add them all up, I don't think they even reach Ascendant 3. I'm kidding. No, that's. Nah, I'm just being toxic. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. All right.
All good. We'll see. They might be toxic in the server for all we know. We'll see. Some fun toxic, not bad toxic, fun toxic.
Yes. But if you guys didn't know, if this is your first time tuning into a TTV, you actually have basically each teams need to consist of one streamer, one female, and one wild card. So basically what a wild card is they are Ascendant 3 or below, and they cannot peak in their lifetime above Immortal 3 400 RR. So that's a wild card, and the thing is, one person can be all of the above.
That's true. Just to give you an example, I think on Jeji's team, Gigi is the female streamer wildcard all in one, sitting at Ascendant 2. The teammates are kind of making up for the rest of the team, right? With the mix of 2 Immortal 3s, one of them being a substitute, an Immortal 2, and then 2 more Radiants. So if you can balance out the way you want to do your team, you can get stuff like that. But then again, it doesn't matter. If you're just gonna play here with your friends, then just go with that, right? It's up to you guys if you ever decide to join. And do join fast. Next time when we run this tournament, hopefully, of course, because we've been running this for four times already. So can only assume it's gonna be a 5th and 6th and so on, right? But next time you guys want to play this tournament, it always happens towards the end of the year. Make sure you're fast with these signups, because the slots can disappear very, very quick, very, very quick, because it's basically the off season for Val. So a lot of these pros are available. So if you know some pros, you can grab them. They're on their off season. They're probably not doing too much on one of these weekends. You can probably spare some time for a best of 1 for a few best of 3s here and there in the weekend. And then if you win, I mean, hey, you get your prizes still. So it's not a complete loss.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the total prize pool is 4,500 ringgit. First place being 2,000 ringgit worth of cash prize, and you even get TurisVPN 3 months premium. Exactly. And you know what TurisVPN can do? They can provide you secure connections to protect players and all online activities, fast and reliable servers for lag-free browsing and streaming, and global access so you can safely connect from anywhere. So just insane stuff. So big shout out to them for providing their support and sponsorship here to this tournament.
Yeah. So if you ever feel the fear that you're gonna get a neural theft thrown at you, make sure you have TurisVPN.
Yes, sir.
To you that way, he won't know where you are. You can go for that lurk play all you want. And then just to continue off the sponsors, like we were saying, Hollyland, of course, giving us these 2 cameras, of course. Feis is using the Hollyland Lyra, sitting at 809 ringgit, of course. Considering all the features that it has, honestly, really, really good for a
bang
modern
for your buck.
Yeah, bang for your buck. And you can still get it a little bit cheaper as well, up to 10% discount, purchasable through Berryfam, of course. For me, I'm using the Venus. I'm thinking of Linus. line of sight.
That's a whole different. Yeah.
Yeah. My bad. A lot of tech in my head right now because I was looking through the sheets of specifications of both cameras. But yeah, the Venus Life Air is what I'm using right now. That's sitting at 2,439. Now the reason why it's so big of a price pool is Wow, my brain's gone. It's the first day. It's the first day. It's the first game. The reason why the pricing of the Venus Live Air is much higher compared to the Lyra is because this is basically the equivalent of having a DSLR setup on your streaming setup, right? You have a little flip screen that I'm looking at just to measure and watch myself, make sure everything looks good. Lighting can all be controlled through here, or you can even download some of Hollyland's apps through your phone or through the desktop, and you can actually control bits and pieces and change the frame rate of the camera, change the quality as well. This thing right now I'm kind of running it at just a base 1080 30 I believe, or 1080 60. But you can actually push this thing, even the Lyra, the small little webcam that Feis is using, you can actually push it all the way to 4K 30. So that's kind of insane. 800 ringgit to get a 4K 30 FPS camera these days. I think that's hard to find.
Yeah, definitely 100%. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm running the 4K right now. I wish I had better lighting though. My room's a bit dull, so it doesn't look as nice as yours. But you know, if I had a nice little lighting setup, then you guys could definitely end up loving it. Mine just looks bad because I have bad lighting. Nonetheless, you should definitely check it out because 4K 30 is a whole different. We showed you earlier the difference between my 1080p versus the 4K. So if you guys do check them out, we're going to be heading into the game pretty much.
Let's go. First game of the day. Going to be quite the test for one of these teams, and possibly a very quick steamrolling development on the other side. But we'll see. These teams might decide to have a little bit of fun.
So it is a streamer tournament after all. Gotta make sure you put out the content.
That's right. So let's kind of see what they're gonna pick up here in terms of their hero pool. Seeing a KO. I don't usually see a KO too much on a Haven. Maybe they'll swap that out for a Breach. I saw they were hovering that. Referee and Techie going with the Jet Neon combo is feels like it's kind of BM if you really want to go for it all the way.
Not too shabby. I love a Waylay Neon. I don't know, I feel like ever since Waylay came out, I haven't really been using Jet as often, and I am a Jet lover.
Yeah, I mean, you have to commit.
It's been so much better, yeah.
Yeah, you do really have to commit if you're entering with the Jet, right? The upside is that you have the utility with the smokes, and you have a lot more mobility just around with the Jet, and of course the knives, right? I think Waylay is a bit more of a supporting duelist in the sense of how her kit works, right? Not in the sense supporting duelist where it's like, you know, you're supporting the same way your initiators would, but you're supporting a lot of the fights in a very small window. In the same way that a Jet can smoke off an angle for you, a Waylay can maybe make an angle so much safer to clear by throwing out the stuns, right? So
yeah,
it's a little more like that. And then of course, you know, the way both these characters take space, really fast, really incredible. We'll see how they can manage it.
Oh man, let's see how this goes. We got a lot of Radiance here in Reverie's team up against the likes of Plats and Gold in Yao's team, but not doubt either any of these players.
Oh yeah. Mid fight. No one's gonna show up here either. Seeing a bit of push coming in. Very, very slow. Riao. Setting up he's setting up the entry. Oh, but the swing out has to back away. Has to be careful. Already getting tagged.
Oh man, this is tough. Look at where Pig Ruto is. He's made himself all the way in towards the defender spawn. He will get taken up by Daddy Far, but look at the positioning that Shy has. Ooh, he actually catches off a Radiant player. First Love is down and out. Techie will be
I
able to
can't believe
equalize the scorelines, and look at where the positioning of these players made their way on towards the C site. And hold on a second now, guys. This is actually working out here in Yao's favor.
Hold on. They might be cooking. Let's see. 3v2. For Yao, they have to set up. They can play the crossfires together, but if you're caught out in the open like that, you're giving them a very free fight for Techie, and he wants to start this off explosively.
Oh,
what a
goodness.
headshot coming in from Teddy. Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's a man disadvantage. Remember, you're fighting Singapore's best.
There was some signs of life.
Some.
We saw it. We saw those shots coming in from Team Yao. Shy being able to pick up 2. Daddy Faru with 1. Incredible plays to make their way on towards the C site. But of course, you know, the firepower from Reveries team is just going to be... It's just going to be incredibly hard to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We'll see how they can kind of continue on this way.
There.
Forward now. Oh, what a shot from Reverie. He doesn't back away. He's sitting here. He's still sitting here. He wants to go for more. Oh, he sees the shoulder of Kuma there. Is he chasing? He's chasing. Reverie, not like this.
Oh,
He's going to get shot down by the turret from behind. But even then, all the damage coming in. Shikudo is good for 2. Chai's only good for 1. Back the other way. And yeah, well, Reverie wasting absolutely no time.
Definitely. That's the thing you got to be careful of. You know, when it comes to these long-range fights, let's be honest. Like, the lower the rank, the harder it is to hit these long-range shots. And I think that's where maybe Reverie and his team is going to have the advantage when it comes to long control, when it comes to C-long as well. But, you know, we've got some weapons on the board here. It's going to be a bonus round for the side of Team Reverie, but just looking at the bonus round itself, Teddy, the Sova player, actually has an op in his hands.
Don't do him like this, man. Don't do it to him like this.
Back in a flash.
Oh, we see the dash in as well from Yao, but he doesn't clear anything just yet. Reverie was thinking about going through it. Not just yet, though. So both teams kind of hold here for the meantime.
Oh, the flank.
Oh, but Techie coming in for the flank. Yeah, he's coming in. Oh, that's a 4th. He has to reload. Does he get this AC? He has to fight for it. Shy gets him. Does go for the revive. First Love is going to clean that up. Techie. He's technically the highest rank one here, I think. And he's the sub, technically.
Oh, Lord. That man flanked so fast. I didn't expect it. I didn't even expect it or see it in the map. Just an insane play. That's the thing, you know, when it comes to the game sense, I guess. You know exactly when's the right moment to go for the rotation as a high-level player. And it definitely just caught Yao's team completely off guard.
Cool. All right, good stuff. Teddy starting off the round. Ooh, Daddy Force found 1, though. So they can kind of look to equalize this possibly. The weapons are looking kind of wild for Yao's team here. They have a Spectre to work with, no armor. Sheriff on the side of Himusama. Oh, but mid is not an angle they wanted to look at. First Love. Always sharp. Always good for the trigger. He picks up his own 4K as well, and it's I don't know, man. Hey, Mr. Producer, is this starting to get illegal to watch? This is looking like a slaughter.
Still early days. Still very early into the game. It's only been what, 4 rounds, you know?
I give it 2 more 4Ks, and then I might have to turn away physically.
Yeah. This is what it. This is the name of the game, you know. It's a competitive shooter. You guys, this is kind of where you understand whether or not maybe you have what it takes to be a professional. Sometimes it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nonetheless,
right.
Slowly but surely, you can see the push already from Reverie. Incredibly confident. Gets the headshot through the wall on towards Hime-sama. Just unfortunate there. Nonetheless, Teddy pushed up all the way. And through the smoke, Shy's gonna get taken down. That's gonna be a great trade coming in from Yao.
Yeah, he will.
A lot of footsteps, a lot of sound pieces. He makes it out of 2-on-2.
Yeah, Akuma finds that kill over towards mid. Suddenly, things are looking a little bit more lively this round. There's another chance for them to come into this. Oh, but first love. Oh, first love, yeah. Caught out a little bit there. And there's Piccolo to push up as well to get that final kill over onto Yao himself. A team ace, one for each.
But I like how Yao is, Team Yao is giving it all they got. You know, they're not throwing, they're not having fun, you know, they're actually trying their best, and you can tell. And I like the effort. I like how they're not giving up.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a lot more than that, though, unfortunately, here for that team.
Get out of my way! Turret out!
Oof. And Odin already being brought out. Teddy tried to go for the peek towards long. Pigruto. Let's hear a lot of these footsteps. Counter Fury actually going to be activated as well by the side of Teddy, but not going to be able to find a tag on anyone at all.
They're actually causing Reveries team to kind of scramble a little bit with that opener. They might have a chance to go in. Oh, but First Love's here for the defense. Takes out Yao. That's their entry. You can kind of look back the other way because there's no swarm coming in just yet. They decide to hold towards that back area. Shy has to land the shot, has to win this fight. We're running out of knives, and Reverie is just pressuring with the wall banks as well. Now there's backup for First Love. This site hit's going to be absolutely devastating if they don't win out their first trades here.
Yeah, he makes that one. Coming in from long, but First Love is there ready and waiting, and already with the Odin just destroying.
Oh, ew!
Team Yao as they make their way on towards that A site. Just super early rotations. Team Yao making a lot of footsteps, a lot of sound cues being given towards that A short position. So the information was just given to Reverie and his squad.
Yeah. Little bit disgusting. All right. Economy is kind of back up for Yao's team here. Oh, early push from Teddy. I kind of like this. Oh, but he gets caught up by Yao. Reverie's there to trade up their kill as well, but oh, they lost their smokes for that fight coming out in long here. We'll see if this sustains for the side of Reverie, and it does. Kill feed lighting up. Vandals all around. Headshots coming in. Oh, rough fight for Shy.
They're basically swapping sides, you know. Team Reverie is getting aggressive straight into the faces of Team Yao and just not giving them any sort of room to breathe. They're confident in themselves, they're confident in their aim. And I think this is where we kind of start to physically turn away.
Guys, give them one round at least.
Please.
One round. I like this.
Single elimination. But I'm pretty impressed by Daddy Far. Daddy Far and his opening kills with the Marshals. Phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, he made someone's first shot coming into the round. Takes out Reverie. What a big name to catch. Teddy's there to kind of surround it. All the way on the other side. Yao's going in for this entry. It has to be fast. There's the stun I was talking about. Huge. Taking out First Love. Pushing it a little bit more, but they have to be aware of this flank. Teddy's here. He's slowly crawling up. If they don't watch out for Teddy. Oh my God! Instantly flicked on Teddy. What is that? You can't let that happen to you. Techie is there with the Odin. Going in. Triple for him. A quadra for him. That's absolutely disgusting. Someone get him out of the server right now. Someone, please. Get him out of here.
He is 14-2. Odin in his hands, jumping around like he's Neon, and just picking up those kills with ease.
That was their best round, Feis. That was their best round.
That's the thing, you know, with Team Yao, they're able to make their way on towards side. They're able to get the spike down. But when it comes to those retakes, it's so incredibly difficult because, you know, Team Reverie, with all the experience that they have in their hands, that they just know how to hit their shots and know exactly what to do in a retake situation. But man, difficult. They just, right now, Team Yao, when it comes to post plants, they need to play super safe. Don't go for the peaks. Use utilities to deny any sort of defuse. And Pigruto will takedown shot, and oh no, it's just all falling down like a bunch of
Spike
dominoes
down,
pieces.
I can't watch.
It ain't looking
I can't
good.
watch.
Daddy far.
I can't watch.
Not like this. Oh god.
Oh. Oh, the humanity. Oh, lordy. I know. 9-0. Oh, Reverie. Why have you forsaken this team so... Yeah, what did you do in your previous life to get this divine punishment set upon you? Maybe someone on this team threw a game, you know? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe this is karma.
I guess one of Yao's teammates is one of those tryhards that thinks he deserves to be.
Oh wait! Oh my god!
Remaining.
First love.
No,
Daddy far. He's going in. Oh, barrel scene. Oh, first love. He gets his 4K again. I can't watch. I can't watch. Yeah.
Like I was saying, Yao's teammate, one of them were like, I deserve to be Radiant. I deserve to be a pro player. I got what it takes. And Yao was like, all right then, join me in this tournament. I'll see whether or not you can back yourself up.
Yeah. If anyone had thoughts for that, reservations now, I'm very sure.
Back to focusing on your studies, huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a funny conversation we had with I had with Fishball lately. For the weekend.
Be right back. You should run.
Can't make it, maybe continue your studies. Okay. Machine gun versus machine gun here. Oh, and he swings live, but that's gonna be his death for it. Yeah. He's gonna res himself though. And he's gonna push on with his utility. Goes for the flick, but steady far. Yeah. Close up instead now, not too far this time. First love going for this flank with his teammate in hand. Oh, but the angle is going to be held. Not too bad. Does take out one before they go out. As another shot coming in from Yao. This might be their very first round. Picrudo, unless you can clutch this and deny it to them. No, they finally get their first round. Let's go. It is beautiful from them. Trade after trade. And yeah, like you said, Daddy Flar, he just comes in. He just wrecks town, man.
Exactly. He holds an angle. They swing. He presses mouse 1 and deletes them with ease. Techie getting a little bit too excited, getting the res up as the Clove. Jumping into a 1v2 situation. At that point, it wasn't looking good. And Daddy Far, when he's alive, there's always a chance here for Team Yao. But can they keep the ball rolling?
Legend says every time Daddy Far snipes a Radiant in the head, Angel grows wings. Still, this time though. Looking a little bit rough for said Angels. Yeah, 2-1. He could still look to push this, but double swing might be a bit rough. Oh, Techie misses his shot. No, he did not. He actually took out Kuma. I didn't even see that. There's Reverie. Triple kill for him. Yeah, not messing around this time.
Switching sides.
It's a slaughter. It's a blender.
Indeed it is. But the sides have been swapped. Unfortunately, well, it's 11-1. Team Reverie needs to win 2. And there's not really much breathing room here for the side of Team Yao. If they started things off on the defense, maybe, there could have been a chance. But yeah, going up against a bunch of Radiants as they're attacking you, holding down these 3 different sites, it's gonna be tough. There we go. In the chat, you can see Yao typing 13-11. Watch.
11 is all they get. 11 is all they get. I'm here for it. There's that first shot coming in. Yeah. So he's backing up his talk. But First Love doesn't need to say a word. Just has to land shot so far. Ooh, Shy goes for that peek out in Garage, and they lose all control of it. This is going to be a rough 2v4. They do have some damage done to Reverie and First Love, but okay, there we go. That's a good start. Coming in, and Reverie as well. Techie getting their headshot simultaneously. 12-1, so no 13-11 on their watch.
That's a tough one.
We going OT. We going OT. That's what Yao says.
Confidence is the key. But he might be blinded by that confidence.
We'll have to see. At least they're having fun.
Agreed.
That's why you're here.
Dropping
All right, full on pushing to C. Not going to be contested whatsoever, so it's going to be a full 5-on-5 retake here for all the marbles for this round.
spike planted.
It's at this point where maybe the pro team might overstep it a little bit, go over peaking for fights, but the weapons right now that they have aren't looking too good. But that's why they're pros. They can make anything work. Spectre out in the hands of Teddy. Teddy, oh Teddy. Finds a third. Left out in the open.
No,
Not
get
like
out of there,
this.
Daddy.
Not like this.
Attackers
No, not
win.
like this. First love gets the knife. The shank ends it on a 13-1 note. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. That's a slaughter.
As expected. But surprisingly, we didn't see any aces. And yeah, it was just a lot of 4Ks all around. You know, that's what happens when you put first seed up against the likes of, well, 16th seed. It ain't gonna look too pretty. But
Hey, but it's okay. They
shout out to
they
the
didn't
Alice
get a
team, you know.
clean sweep. They didn't get a
Exactly.
clean sweep. They got one round back, and that one round actually looked pretty convincing.
yeah, they denied the 13-0, and you know, they kept their hearts in the game that whole 15 minutes.
So, statistically speaking, it is very, very possible, you know. This just goes to show you that, like, if you really want to make it in this life, see that one round you put in a little bit of practice, suddenly becomes 3, suddenly becomes 5, suddenly becomes OT. Next thing you know, you're playing challengers, you're playing in front of a crowd, you know, all about that hard work, all about that mental,
Yes, agreed.
all about that
And
drive.
a lot of, and I'm saying a lot of hard work. All
A
right.
lot of drive.
Oh yeah, that was the first game. After this, we're actually going to be having GG versus the likes of Katharu. Sorry if I butcher your names, guys. All right,
Phew.
but
It's a lot of names.
yeah.
Be kind to us. It's a lot of names, and they didn't give us you know, flashcards to sing out which vowels. This tells which letter even needs to be sounded out. So
Yeah, but this game, I think, is going to be a little bit more even, I guess you could say. You can see that. I mean, just looking at the team sheet here, you know, there's Immortals, there's Radiants on both sides. So,
oh yeah,
we'll see if it's going to be a little bit more competitive, I guess you could say.
it'll be a longer game, I think. Right, depending on where the map pool goes as well, we might see it extend out even further. Again, might even be OT. I wouldn't mind. We essentially got the equivalent of an appetizer, but the appetizer is like one of those really small plates for an appetizer. But yeah, anyways, if you guys want to get your appetizers for the night, now's a good time to go for it. We're gonna go a bit for a break, and then we'll come back, of course, with this second best of one. Don't go anywhere. If you want to go check out your sponsors as well, that's in here. Make sure you remember all those names. We'll come back to it after this break. Stick around for more Berryfam TTV Season 4.
Lucid days, I'm getting closer to unlock my consciousness. The poison's only building up my tolerance. We were never born to be the obvious, isn't it obvious? Time is slipping, dial spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one? Feel like I'm standing. I've planned every step, I've seen everything, so it's no surprise I can't sleep. It's just the push that I need. I've gone past the point, I'm all in. I know that you're thinking that you're really gonna do it, but you never really do it like me. Time is slipping, dial spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one?
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you.
Introducing Lyra, a true 4K AI professional webcam. Lyra 1 and 1.5 inch CMOS sensor captures more light and delivers 4K clarity. Lyra makes your voice loud and ultra clear. It has a built-in mic for 48 kilohertz, 24-bit lossless recording, intelligent noise cancellation. No more annoying noise. Your voice, recorded by Lyra, is pure and clean. With AI tracking and smart auto framing, everyone stays perfectly centered. Streaming has never been this simple. Just one step to go live. Switch dynamic virtual backgrounds effortlessly. It makes you seem way more professional. Skin beauty, adjust at will. You can talk with more confidence. Tired of the same angle? Pre-save up to 10 Lyra positions for quick changes. f1.8 aperture. Create a beautiful bouquet, and you will be the star. Phase detection autofocus, ultra precise, lightning fast focus. Connect to the Lark A1 transmitter, no receiver needed. Enjoy hi-fi audio and wireless freedom. 1 and 1.5 inch CMOS sensor. Captures sharp 4K video. AI tuning changes its settings based on the environment, making you look great in any light, from sunrise to sunset. This is Lyra, 4K vision with ultra voice.
Lo pernah nggak lagi mau nonton sesuatu tapi region lock atau internet tiba-tiba lumot pas lagi ada yang penting? Semuanya bisa kelar pakai TurisVPN. Mau buka website luar? Bisa. Mau streaming konten kesukaan kamu? Bisa. Mau internet yang lebih private? Aman. Tinggal pilih aja server yang kamu mau. Klik connect, langsung jalan, nggak ribet. VPN-nya kenceng, aman, dan gampang banget dipakai. Aku juga pakai ini pas lagi gaming, streaming, bahkan pas mobile banking, semuanya lebih secure. TurisVPN juga lagi ngadain Desember promo sampai akhir tahun ini. Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Gas daftar sekarang. Percaya deh sama aku. Once you try, you'll never browse the same again.
This is Priscilla. She loves eating. She loves her dog, Cupid. And she has a serious addiction to watching Netflix. But oh, sweet innocent Priscilla. She's making a rookie mistake. She connects to random public Wi-Fi just to stream her shows. Luckily, she downloaded TurisVPN. One tap and her connection is secure, private and fast. Now she can binge watch in peace without leaks. And here is the best plot twist.
First, TurisVPN is free until end of 2025.
Yes, premium security for $0. Don't be like old Priscilla. Be safe.
So make sure to go download it right now.
Sign up now with TurisVPN.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Berryfam TTV Tournament 4. I'm Feis, and alongside with me is Lott Calliber. We're going to be your casters here for today. And unfortunately, earlier, we had to say goodbye to Yao and his team as they got obliterated by referee and his gang.
What can you say? Brutal? Savage? Wrecked.
We need more synonyms, you know. Unfortunate there for them, but yeah, this is the Berryfam TTV Tournament 4. Of course, it's going to be sponsored by Hollyland Technology, ZOTAC Malaysia, and TurisVPN. We have to make sure we shout out to them and also the players who are actually here, regardless of the festive season that's happening.
Yeah, absolutely. If they're taking the time out of their day, out of their nights, to kind of join us here, give you guys some entertainment for a night. You know, gotta give them a good welcome thanks as well for doing so, because hey, you know, Christmas time important. But I guess if you really want to get that extra bit of cash, if you're the players, to maybe, you know, get their family some gifts, I think it's understandable why they're here. You know, might be the case. And I mean, for some of these guys, you know, it might just be part of their holiday plans to even be here. You know, just running the brackets with some of their friends, one game, possibly a best of 3 later on, with some of their friends. You know, for Val. So yeah, all right, let's take a look at the brackets so we can kind of update you guys on what has happened, what it's going to look like moving forward. So as you can see on top left there, our first match of the day was Reveries team versus Yao's team. Yao unfortunately got knocked out, and viewer content is advised, because I don't recommend you guys watch it back, because it's quite a oof. It was
it's a tough watch. Yeah,
it's a tough watch. It's you know, when Techie brought out the Odin, it was oh boy, it was a slaughterhouse. So Reverie's gonna move up easily. So we're gonna go into our second match here, and who is this again? It's GG versus Ketharu. Is that correct?
Yes, indeed. This time around, it's a little bit more even. You know, earlier we had Yao and his teammates were about plat 3, a couple of golds, and you know, it was up against the likes of Radiance. This time around, though, it's a lot more even. It's more competitive. You can see there's Immortals on both teams. There's Radiance on both teams. Of course, you do need to have your wild cards and your female player as well. So that's going to be the GG for her side. And Catherine, of course, being the female player. You can see Warren as the Ascendant 2 right down below. Creams, though, a notable name, going to be playing here for that team.
Yes, sir. Creams is a player we've seen through and through a few different rosters before. Absolutely stellar player when he can show up and perform in some of these teams. So good to see him around. Good to see him play here, even if it's technically for fun. But I'm kind of expecting to see a little bit more elevated play into this game. I kind of like the quotes from both creators here, right? Nothing to lose here. Vamos for GG, and of course, Red Tides for Christmas. Emo to Ascendant. Crying face. Our producer just didn't realize that's a crying face.
Oh, that's unlucky. That's how you know the producer's old.
I'm
just kidding, producer. I'm just kidding. Relax. But I didn't even realize it was a crying face.
Got docked, I think.
I'm pushing 30, but yeah, these guys are definitely Valorant players. You know, they know for a fact that there is a losing streak that is inevitable when it comes to Valorant, and as we head into the holiday season, there's going to be some demons out there doing their best to grind their ranks. So,
absolutely, someone asked Santa to give them their dream ranks. You know, so Santa's going to provide them with the easier lobbies. Don't know if that's how that works, because every time I've asked Santa for easier lobbies, he gives me the absolute upright most secondhand demons of our country and throws them into my lobbies, and I have to fight for my life, and then my teammates are very lost. So I don't know, you know, someone might get lucky. We'll see. But you know how they get lucky?
How so?
They get lucky by having the absolute best equipment with them, in the likes of having some ZOTAC gear. We're wearing the ZOTAC t-shirts right now, as you can see over here as well, ripping the ZOTAC gear. And I believe I've used ZOTAC gear before. It's great. It's fun. It's good. I don't have anything bad to say, and why would I? It's great. It's good stuff. So if you guys are looking for some gear to pick up as well, go look at ZOTAC. They're one of our sponsors here today. Second sponsor, of course, going to be Hollyland. They're providing us with our beautiful cameras that you're seeing here. I'm running the Venus Live Air, a 4K 30 FPS, basically DSLR in a box setup, running for about 2,000 ringgit plus. You can get 10% off of that if you buy through Berryfam, of course. And then on the side for Feis, you see the Hollyland Lyra, a bit more of a pocket camera, something akin to your webcams, as you've seen before, but sitting at 800 on the price tag with a lot of features there as well. Honestly, good bang for your buck, because it's probably one of the best webcams I've seen in terms of just upright quality, and it can be pushed all the way up to 4K 30 as well. Small little pocket camera, 4K 30. Might want to take a look at what you want to get for Christmas. So maybe go check those guys out. If you're wondering about the orbs behind us, that's of course our third sponsor of the day, TurisVPN. Feel unsafe on the internet, you want to maybe go around, watch your favorite shows on Netflix, but you can't because you're not in the right region. You want to switch out your region through your VPNs. Go ahead and do that through TurisVPN, and you can watch all your favorite Netflix shows as well, because they've picked up the entirety of the Warner Bros. Lot lately. So I'm sure they're gonna have everything in the next 2-3 years.
Yeah,
Well,
I can't wait for that. That is gonna be incredible. But yeah, these guys are all playing for a prize pool of 4,500 USD. Sorry, not USD. That would be insane.
I think you gave our producer a heart attack. I think 50 people just tuned in again. Like, what?
Whoa,
USD?
hold on a second now.
Hold up.
But yeah, 4,500 ringgit. Correction,
Yep.
guys. Sorry. So 2,000 ringgit is going to be the cash prize for first place. They will also get 3 months premium of TurisVPN. Second place is going to be 1,000 ringgit. Third and fourth will actually get 500. So W for the third and fourth place. But yeah, we're going to be moving on to the veto to see what these two teams, Team Catherine and Team GG here, decide to play on already. Pearl, Abyss out. Very, very similar to Reverie and Yao's veto.
Don't give me Haven again, guys. Come on.
Nah, Haven's a go-to map, bro. Let's be honest.
Haven is a go-to map, but come on, give me something a little bit fresh. Give me Sunset maybe.
Sunset, yeah. Sunset's a lot more playable, I guess you could say, with the new changes.
That's true, actually. Sunset was very, very dominant for the side of, I guess, depending on region. Sometimes it kind of seemed that Sunset was very attack heavy, and then kind of shifted towards being very defense heavy for a while. I would say now with the current iterations of how they've done the sites, it's a little bit more in favor still the defense, but the attacking side doesn't have to kind of be peer pressured by some of those angles anymore.
Yeah.
Just have to be a bit smarter with how you use your utility, and the sites kind of being changed the way that they have allowed for a few more dynamic gunfights to come through. So Split's gonna go out. I'm not too surprised. No, out of all the maps, I don't think anyone wants to play Split.
Definitely not. I mean, it's gonna be best of threes as we move on to the later stages of the tournament. So we might see some Split, but of course, like you said, in the meantime, best of ones. You do not want to battle it out on Split. I feel like there's just too many close range angles. It just feels so claustrophobic. Like, as a duelist player myself, I do not like playing Split. It's just too much. But nonetheless, still Sunset available. All right, so I'm hoping for that Sunset, please.
I'll take the side of saying, I'm on the initiator side. So Split hasn't really been initiator friendly for the past year and a half, I'd say.
Oh, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's rough. At that point, your secondary initiator might as well just play secondary duelists at that point. I think that's the one thing. I think if we ever do see Split in its contention in a proper setting, I think, we'd probably see a lot of teams not favor a lot of the usual initiators anymore. Maybe you see a KO in very, very high level play, but I think just around you might just see a Yoru kind of pick up the pseudo initiator playstyle, right? Because you can lurk, you can be in two places at once, corner up with the TP, flash around as well.
Oh god, do you see what I see? It might be Sunset.
It might.
Or Haven.
It might be Haven, it might be Sunset. Come on, they're thinking about it. They're thinking.
Let's just step away from Haven for one map, guys, and head to Sunset. Enjoy the heat.
Yeah, it's been. If you're a resident of SEA lately, the weather has been very turbulent. So when it's cold and raining, it's cold. It's raining at night, and morning it's blistering heat.
Yeah, I almost didn't wake up for work this morning because of the rain.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's exactly what we want.
Hey,
sunset here. Oh man.
Okay, so to the streets of LA, I believe we are going to Sunset. We're gonna see how these teams favor it. Kind of expecting, like we said, we have creams here. Now we have some more notable names around, so we might see quite the interesting dynamics for how they're gonna set up. So seeing who is gonna start on defense and who's gonna start on attack already. GG, I believe, is starting on attack, and of course the other side starting on defense. I'm kind of expecting maybe a Neon to come in, kind of favor the A hits. The B hits kind of favor the raises these days, but it really depends on what kind of Sentinels you use, right? Sentinels lately have been kind of a talking point in Valorant, just in general, because of how things have changed, right? Cypher now, when you get tripped, I believe you don't even see people who get tripped anymore. You hear it, but you don't see them.
Yeah.
So that's something you have to kind of keep an eye out for, keep an ear out for. So a lot of teams have kind of defaulted to also using a little bit more deadlock lately, just to push out and kind of control space with the walls, with the sound sensors as well. Played my fair share of deadlock recently, so sometimes I think she has been a little bit better to kind of control space in regards to having the Cypher trip set up. But then again, if you have a really keen ear, then just spam through the cages and you should be fine. Sunset, though, hard to say. I've seen quite a rotation of different Sentinels on Sunset. We've seen Vices, we've seen KJs early on, we've seen Cyphers kind of dominate the scene for quite some time. I remember when I was watching the earlier iteration of Sunset, and we saw a lot of Cyphers, and I remember back then Kizuna Esports really favored running a very aggressive Cypher. So yeah, we'll see how things go.
Yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see what sort of duelists these two teams bring out. Of course, like you said, the Neon favorable matchup here. I've been sort of getting into Waylay, so I kind of want to see whether or not Waylay is going to be picked up and brought into here, just so I can do a little bit of research on how to play, from these Immortals, from these Radiants. But we cannot count out, of course, Raze. Very deadly. Can clear out a lot of space, especially when it comes to that B side, clearing out the back side, assisting the team entry, I guess you could say, with the boom bot. But nonetheless, probably one of my more fun maps to be able to play on, and I'm glad we're going to be able to see these guys go at it here.
Yeah, absolutely. Initiator wise, it's also a little bit rough lately, because we've had the changes with the utility. I mean, I took that hit mentally of knowing I can only send out an arrow every 60 seconds, but
that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It really is. But you kind of really have to set up how your initiators properly, right? It's because I think current meta wise, as it stands, favors double duelist, singular initiator, not too much double initiator, unless maybe you're playing Lotus and Abyss. You can maybe go for that double initiator setup, right? It's always going to be a breach and then something else like a Sova or a Fade. But usually on Sunset, it's kind of half and half. You don't see too much double initiator. Some teams prefer it, some teams don't. Some teams prefer double sentinel, some teams prefer double duelist. Honestly, Sunset, I think, statistics wise, has seen quite a large array of different setups, because I think there's a lot of different ways to play this map in comparison to a lot of the other maps that are in the pool, where it's kind of straightforward, right? Like even Lotus, for all its dynamics these days, has kind of boiled down to just always having a Yoru, always having a Vice, and always having like one of those characters around, right? So for Sunset, I think you can be a little bit more flexible with what you want to pick.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen so many different kind of compositions, and you can basically get very creative, especially since there's newer agents coming out. Time and time again, coming in after not playing for I guess you could say almost a year. There was Teho that came out. There was Waylay for me, Vice as well, but I kind of stopped playing around when Vice came out. But it's just interesting to see these new kind of abilities and new I guess you could say, gameplay. You know, you have to really adapt to these different agents, and it really changes and keeps the game interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go and do a little bit of a deep dive on Creams's statistics here. So again, there was a chance you would have probably seen them over in Pred League a few weeks back, 2 months back. He was playing on that Moonwish roster, and just to fill up everyone on what that Moonwish roster had consisted of, Moonwish Esports consisted of well, of course, Creams, Reflex as well was there. We had Mark L, Harmony as well. So very, very, very stacked roster in that sense, right? And for Creams, I mean, I don't think much of his playstyle has really changed coming over into Moonwish, and just looking through his statistics over the past 60 days, seems he's kind of favored a lot of these Sentinels lately. So he's sitting on that Killjoy a little bit more. He does swap over into a Yoru, and then once in a while we've seen the usual classic Creams on the Raze, something a bit more aggressive. So here he can, I guess, kind of let go a little bit more. So if we're expecting him to pick up a duelist, this probably would be the time. And because it's sunset, we might either see a Yoru come by, we might even see a Raze come by, depending on what he's probably feeling.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the rest of his squad, of course, you know, him having that, I guess, tournament experience, you know, he can bring and share that experience with everybody else, and kind of maybe keep the team united and, you know, one-minded, keep them calm, and just release the pressure, because that's exactly what you need, you know, heading into a tournament, you know, whether it be a small one or a big one, or Berryfam TTV tournament, you know, it's it can get to you, and you should just enjoy it while it lasts. And I think you need someone like Creams who has that experience to just kind of calm you down, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to get a player like that in your team. And I mean, he's been pretty consistent, I think, overall. Just watching him play through the different iterations of whichever teams he's been playing in. I mean, let's see, going through his history as well. Right, season 3 he was here as well for Berryfam TTV. Unfortunately, he lost out to Team Samfire back then, but he was top fragging. For that one map, he was sitting at 21-17 on a Jet 1.21 rating.
Yeah,
and that was Warren's team. He was with alongside Roti Baka. On the other side, yeah, he pretty much kind of equalized statistics with the other Jet. The other Jet on the other side, played by Matt Victus, was 1.64 rating, 23-13. So a little bit better, all things considered, but definitely bringing that competition straight on head to head.
Yeah, I mean, Creams is just insane. You know, when he's fired up, when he is feeling it, he'll just hit some crazy shots and just keep that momentum alive throughout the game. You know, he's played for ZOTAC, he's played for RDA, he's played for Moonwish, and it just shows that he has what it takes, and he's definitely constantly grinding to be able to get here, because this guy is 815 RR. Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
High. Yeah,
a little bit ridiculous. Took him a while, I think, to find a proper team to kind of sit in. You can see, I mean, you know, if we're both looking at the same statistics as well, the Aerial Esports run didn't go too well, unfortunately. I think that's like 3 losses in a row. But then again, that's 3 losses against the likes of What the Helly and Ignite. So you know, I think that's okay. You know, that's all right.
Yeah.
It's, considering that old Ignite roster was what? It was INF, Reverie, Persona, Kestrel, Esmond. So stacked.
It's
not
easy to go up against them, you know?
Yeah, I know on the side of What the Hell, it was Fishball, First Love, Thames, Kale, Lexi. So like, yeah, that's My God, that was an Ignite roster to remember. Crazy run.
Yeah, for me, like these kinds of rosters kind of stayed together to see. I would just be wondering how they'd be doing now, But that's just how esports is, when it comes to these orgs. 1 minute they're here, and the next they outie. But
I mean,
we're
yeah,
gonna be
that's
heading
the
into
nature.
sunset.
That's the nature of esports, and also just off season, and how the support works, I guess. Some of these teams, but in that sense, even here in this tournament, right? It's nice to see so many familiar faces still playing together, because in that sense, if two of the same players, even in an off-season tournament, get picked up for a team in the future, so let's just say Creams and maybe one of his teammates here, or like Reverie and First Love, right? They can still kind of build off the little bit of synergy and fun that they had in the off season, and then see what you can bring into an actual proper season, right? I mean, that's when the orgs really start to look for teams to push through for their own narratives. So in that sense, you're here for fun if you're a player, but you're here for practice. You're here to keep yourself sharp. Maybe in your head, scout out a teammate that you could recommend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone's playing a little bit better in the off season. Maybe he can bring something into next year. So that alone can kind of shift things up a little bit. And then that's just the conversation that we see in public through these tournaments. Who knows what happens in the scrims where it's all secret?
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, just looking at the agent lineups here for both these two squads, both running a double duelist and almost even lineup, but the secondary duelist is going to be Neon and Waylay here. Everything else is mirrored. We got Yoru, Cypher, Clove, and Sova. And we got Creams here on as a Yoru. So that is going to be what we're going to be wanting to watch.
Mm-hmm. And I mentioned before, this is one of those characters that you can absolutely bring out for his team. And on a map like Sunset, the attack, I think, is going to favor him a little bit more than the defense. Depending on how dynamic you can be on a Yoru, right? Because there are very passive Yorus, and there are very aggressive Yorus. There are Yorus that play for their team a little bit more, and then there are absolute masterful Einstein Yorus that you see in the world, like like Exter on that MV roster.
Yeah,
the Yoru, basically.
Starting things off hot here. That could be a good opening pick though for Alt G. Starting things off relatively well here for Team Catherine. GG's team though, however, looking to hit this B site. Opening pick, another one here from Creams, and he is just going in ham. This is the man with 800 plus RR. But
one enemy remaining.
Is going up against some pretty strong players himself. Round 1 by Team Catherine.
Yeah, beautiful shots coming out from Ultri and Creams as well. Looking a little bit more, you can kind of feel it in this game, right? In comparison to the last one where it looked messy because of the rank differential between the Plats and the Radiants. You can see by how slow both teams want to play it. They kind of have that respect for each other already in the pistol round, right? There's no running it down just yet, even though they have this Neon.
Definitely agree with you there. I mean, even starting off this round itself, incredibly slow, incredibly chill, making sure they check every single corner, and Creams will be able to win out that fight against Binzo. Getting them at that 4v5. The rest of the squad here, just looking at what weapons they brought out. Sheriff in the hand of Zira. Everybody else on GG's team will it be having a classic. If you guys are confused, just to let you know, Karuk is going to be GG here. So she's going to be the female player, she's going to be the streamer, and the wild card as well. And it's going to be a disgusting shot from Super Neo. Oh, Creams has got himself into a bit of a tough corner. He does manage to get out with
player
one, let alone two somehow. And oh my goodness, there's a complete shutdown here towards middle from Catharu's team.
Yeah, it's kind of herded them essentially over to that section. I mean, they knew they didn't really have to push up too crazily for that round, right? Both teams can go for an odd buy here and there, and then it might collapse afterwards. So we'll see things kind of stabilize up this round. We're seeing them play the long game. If they're going for their eco in second, not really pushing any sort of eco strats for the attack, and then third round's their gun.
Okay, this is a very, very different kind of play style. Playing contact towards a lobby, sticking together as a team. But on the other hand, you can already see Creams, Alt G, cleared B main. They know for a fact that it's going to be an 8 hit, and the rest of the squad here from Team Catharu just falling back, playing retake. Looking to go for a 5v5 as the bomb gets planted here towards this A side.
Should be hearing the Sowa drone come through the smoke here. Can take it out. Oh, good flick coming in from Zira. Backed up by his teammate as well. Contact coming in from the other side. That's Binzo taking out the clove. Log was down. Oh, Catharu does survive that little bit of contact with the Spectre, no less. But losing teammates left and right, they're going to have to try and peek in together. And just as I say that, Zira plays out the closer in that round.
Big round there. I like the fact that they played contact. They walked up towards main, made their way on towards side. It didn't get overly aggressive. So you can see the rank kind of showing out. You know, both these two teams have the Radiants. They both have Immortals on their squad, and you can definitely tell with those massive kills from Zira to end that round. I think just looking at Zira, Radiant 465 RR. Oh my goodness. Rank I dream to have.
Someday. Let's see, Creams though. Showing why he achieved that rank already. Good opening pick over onto Neil, and Binzo's taking up space towards middle. It's a very slow walk here, so Warren has to be really careful here. So he does at home. WoW is Warren. Oh, good flash. Good pop flash. Algie has to back away from that angle. He does have backup in the form of his initiators, and the flash is so beautiful coming in. Dab picks up 2 as well. They were all just blind sitting out in the open. Long range shotgun has to pull out the pistol, but coming in from the other side is Catharu, closing off their copy. 3-2-1 they lead, and it was a beautiful hold.
Yeah, they had Zira with a nice flash to kind of catch the Alt G off guard towards A main, but the counter flash from Creams just instantly got them back. You know, if you can do it, I can do it better. And Creams' flash just completely blinded 3 players. They were standing in the open as well.
Yeah. That's ridiculous. I
Nice
need
little
to
setups.
Yeah, I need to go back. I need to go back and see where that flash even came from.
Slowly now. Not looking too great here for money in GG squad. Wow, in towards market. Somehow stays alive. You gotta be very careful. There are 2 players just around that angle. And look at Dab Dalau go. 1-man arm. Walking up, just wanting to fight.
Down mid.
Got a little bit of assistance from Alt G there, but GG will be able to take him out. Now 3v3. They're kind of getting a little bit too aggressive.
And they are. Weapons can be retrieved here, but again, the HP values are really low over on the attacking side, so they're gonna have to really rely on Binzo getting this first fight cleanly. And Dab, he's holding a deep angle, but Peeker's advantage, I guess, is gonna be the play there. Was not expecting him to crawl up so fast already, and Creams is now gonna play secondary bit of defense here, but they've already rotated over to the other side, and if they play this correctly, this is an open sight for them the moment they take out that camera.
They walked into this game upgraded
30
pistols, that's
seconds
about
left.
it. Now they've got the bomb that's going to be going down. They've got the numbers advantage and a Vandal in the hands of Binzo. Very strong position in towards market.
Oh, he can just stay here.
You definitely can, but Dimensional Drift going to be activated.
Oh, spotted.
He actually got spotted. The Screams wins the fight. This is a very important fight. The only rifle that they have in the hands of GG's team. And yes, takes down Binzo.
Beautiful flash coming in from Creams there. If the timing was just a second off, you would have definitely lost them. Pushes the initiative, instantly goes out the dimensional drift. Now left into the post plant. Neil's up front. Perp all the way towards the back here. In the smoke they go. Oh, but the headshot was not landed. Creams just turns around. Cathar cleans that one up with just a little bit of time left on this spike.
Good try.
4-1. It was a beautiful round. Definitely could have been won, but it had to be in the hands of Binzo picking up that frag against Crims.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, at the end of that round, you know, in the retake, you don't expect Creams to have flashes, you know, still available. Oh man, but definitely well played, well timed flash, well positioned one as well, and lovely retake, a 2v3 retake from the side of Team Catharu. This is now, we're back to the gun round. We've got rifles all across the board and no op being brought out just yet, and Zira
I'll handle this.
really putting
Time to jump.
up the dimensional drift. So much information being gained. He knows exactly. He knows that the site is completely clear, so he's gotta watch out. Now you just have to be careful of getting spammed here through the smoke.
Spike planted.
Bit of chip damage done. The spike is down as well.
Oh, they could go for a crazy pincher because the moment they have everyone set up here, Alchi could also activate the ult from behind. There's the Hunter Fury as well to clear out Boba, and it does catch out one. That's going to be JJ going down. Look at the kill feed coming up 3 so far. Red across the board. That's Jira coming in. Has to watch for another angle. Might have hurt the footsteps here for Dab, but he's going to reposition as well. If he drops down here, he might be hurt, so he has to be careful. Drops down silently. Can find the first one. There's the tag through the camera as well. Binzo can just play this safely because he's still tagged by the spy cam. Has to go for the fight now, but time is of the essence. Does land that headshot. Does he get this? I don't think he has the time.
Oh, just barely enough. Great shot and well played from Binzo. Knowing he had the camera, knowing that he kept constantly getting tagged. I just had to play the time. Play towards main. Dab didn't have anything. No shock darts. He could have got aggressive push towards main, but you know, you're 1v1ing against a Cypher, the man with the most information. You know, incredibly difficult to win, and very well played there by Binzo. Still in it to win it though. Team GG wants to give themselves a fighting chance, but oh, hold on a second, aggression from the defensive team, not gonna allow them. Trying to delay them towards that A main position, but they just get deleted.
Look, Dab hit him. Dab hit him midair, I think. That's crazy. Dab goes down as well. That's usually picking up that frag. Oh man, amazing stuff already for this round. And we're missing half of this, but there's so much going on already. Zira goes down, trying to push out Creams' position. Gojira finds Katharu as well. There's Creams again, has to pull off the 1v3. We talked about him so much in the intermission, because we know what kind of player he can be, but shut down by Gigi herself.
Big shots, 4-3. Team Gigi down, but not out just yet. On that Clove with 4 kills, making it look easy, taking down an 800 RR player.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good bag already.
If I did that, I'd be going home, going to sleep happy, that's for sure. I like the aggression though, you know, every time Catharu's team, they get aggressive, send the relay bolts towards main and just hold that angle, not allowing any sort of breathing room.
I mean, it's good. You need to really maintain control of that position. If not, I mean, you give them so many different routes to come in from, a lot more question marks on the map, right? So, and it's only so much space you can kind of control as the singular Cypher here. Didn't set up a tripwire at mid. Oh, spray down so good for Dab. Picks up 2. But you see, over towards mid, Binzo finds Warren as well on the rotation. They didn't set up that trapwire like I was mentioning. Initially, Creams was watching that angle. Creams goes down, shot from behind in the head as he was trying to run away. And this looks like it's going to be the 4th round going to GG here. And that was all patience. That was all
Spike
patience.
planted.
Knowing that the Cider Creams, they wanted to go a little bit more aggressive, right? Katharu's team wanted to go a little bit more proactive, and that was their downfall. They didn't set up their proper protocols to wait for a mid lurk coming in. It all went downhill.
Yeah, I like the fact that they were kind of aware. They wanted to wait. Oh, another one. GG. Doing pretty well. Very, very well played here from her. 6 kills, 6 deaths, 2 assists.
Mhm.
She wants to be up there in the leaderboard with the rest of the squad, but yeah, I think Team GG kind of just adapting to the playstyle of Team Catherine. You know, they knew that Creams likes to go for that flash. They were kind of playing anti-flash, waiting for it to come out. As soon as Creams' flash came out, yes, it caught one player fully blinded, but there was someone there ready, you know, swinging out as the flash dissipated towards main. And again, A main control. This time, not going to be in control of Team Catherine, just full on pushing aggression towards that A side. Alt G gets a big opening frag on towards the initiator here. Gojira getting down and out.
Oh, has to back away, but takes so much damage on the jump across. Hunter's Fury as well is not going to really land anything. Careful you don't land into your own teammates' line of fire there. There's Neil with the opener onto Dab. Binzo picking up a second one. Warren has to use that res through as well. Creams is coming in. Look at the sheriff shots coming through as well. Binzo left to do the clutch. He takes out 2. Has to find the rest. There's a triple. There's basically a triple coming in with the clone, but not much you can do. A thrifty round for Katharu's team with Creams, Katharu, Warren all picking up headshots in that round. It was beautifully played from every single one of them.
Exactly. I mean, Creams with a really early flank. They did not expect it at all. WoW came in hot though with a nasty shot on towards that elbow position. Like you said, everybody chiming in with kills of their own, and they are just here to play. That's for sure. Alt G though, big start.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to take down a Gojira on that drone. Just did not expect it at all. They thought the cage maybe was not fully covering that elbow position, or maybe he was just spamming a couple of shots and just ended up getting lucky. But now, slowly but surely, they changed things around. No more A main hit. Playing a little bit more default here. Wow, gonna get caught off guard here, but Binzo will lose that fight. Wow, with another one.
Wide swing is going to be their downfall, but handled well just to pick up the 2. It brings things into equal footing somehow. Zero finds that shot. Katharu brings another one back the other way. That finds GG as well. Holding, but not holding the angle tightly enough. Shoulder spotted, hat spotted, and gone through. Shot landed as well from Zira. 5-5. Both of these teams will not relent.
Yo is playing at the top of the game as well. Back and forth. It was 4-1 at one point.
Oh yeah, it was leading one side, but I mean, this is what we kind of wanted to see, right? Because you really gotta bring everything. This is a best of one. You're out here, you're out.
Yeah, it's unforgivable. You just have to make sure you perform. If you don't have a good game, it's definitely going to affect your performance. But already, Dimensional Drift, getting all the information that they need. Waylay going to be dashing on towards the side. Dreams will find that pick on towards Zira itself. Look at Gojira go. He is definitely going.
Spike planted.
A double.
Continuing on that performance would be huge, but taken out by Katharu by that little bit of the wall bang. They knew he was there. Now coming out from behind. Oh, Ulti still picks up 1. That's Binzo getting down. Onto this 1-on-2. The ultimate's going to be used as well. Has to clear this, but the other angle is not being watched for. It was too wide to deal with. Katharu picks up 3 for their team. And even the spike down as well. 6-5. They could push the lead into a 7-5 swap, or maybe we might see one more bit of life coming through from GG's team and bring this into a 6-6 affair.
Yeah, definitely. But just looking at the economy from the side of GG's team, it's tough. It's a rough one. Yeah, they've got a Guardian, they've got a single Phantom Spectres and a single Stinger. They've even picked up the Bucky in the hands of Waylay, but you know, Waylay definitely the agent to have it on, especially with the double dashes. They want to hit that B side again. I think that's a good idea. You know, they're easily able to get the bomb down. They just need to be able to play that post plant position. They definitely have the ultimate utilities to do that. Hunter Fury going to be used very early on. I was expecting him to save that for post plant, but he does manage to get a kill on WoW.
Yeah, that's Warren going down as well, and they already had picked up Katharu. Dimensional Drift had to be used here to try and equalize things. There's that pop-in coming in from Ulti, but getting tagged out by the tripwire, and even watched for on the other angle. It's up to Dab alongside with Cream to bring this back into their running favor, but it is not going to go that way. It's going to be a 6-6 as we swap the half.
That was insane. Creams using Dimensional Drift to get on towards the site. As he got out of it, shorty kill. On towards the close player, even managed to get a headshot on towards the B main player, medium range, making it look very, very easy. But man, big round there from the side of Team GG, being able to keep themselves in this game, keep things leveled, and keeping things competitive. That is for sure. Sides have been swapped. Now we'll see how aggressive this Creams Yoru can get.
Heavy on the side of A is going to be the execute, but a small walk up as they're waiting. Fight has to go through. A lot of damage done. Could have been taken down there on the TP. You don't exactly have iframes. You're TPing away, but a little bit too late for the contact. It does knock down Creams to a really, really low value of HP, and immediately Zera getting run down by the contact. Does pick up one before they go down, so can still bring this back here. GG's watching for that mid play from Katharu. Katharu's kind of trapped here.
And I like how they're playing it incredibly slow here. One down. That's going to be a big pick though. Mid-round push from Benzo, taking down Katharu towards middle. The rest of the squad, definitely, they've made their way on towards that B site. Patience will be coming in. The spike is going down. Drone has been used. He did a spot out. GG who's playing towards spawn. Now, how do they hold off this retake? That's going to be coming in from the team GG. Oh, they just set up a very strong defense on towards the backup side. Hit every single head they can. And GG squad, they're back up here.
JJ? JJ. Cat Haru. Oh, alright. Alright.
JJ and Cat Haru, okay.
JJ and Cat Haru. There we go. You gotta give us flashcards,
the way
man.
it sounds, you know.
Yeah, they gotta give us flashcards next time. I was saying. Gotta tell us which vowels, which letters to sound out. Oh my god, he just got styled on. Zera, not a chance in the world. One more close. Turns around for that pick as well onto Neil. I think he missed out on both of his shots on the shorty, so he couldn't really follow up himself. Getting run down is Gojira. No longer the king of monsters. Binzo, long range with that classic, does take out Kataru. Good shot. Flash as well came in. That was beautifully timed. Alt G, don't do it. Don't do it, don't. Don't do it, don't. That's a Claude. Oh no, Creams coming in, taking out Binzo as well.
8-4? 8-6, sorry. As expected, you know, you win out the pistol. It's almost definite that you're gonna win at the second round after that as well. But this is gonna be the bonus round here for Cat Haru's team. Not exactly the best weapons here, but they will be able to keep their money completely strong here for the next round. So even if they do lose this run out, they will definitely have the rifles for the next. Nonetheless, this is the round that JJ's team needs to win. They've got the rifles all across the board. They've set up a very strong defense here towards this A main position. So they will be forced out. Lots of footsteps going to be heard. Flash going to be coming through, and very aggressive plays.
Done it to him again. He broke his ankles again, Feis.
that's one of the things that I hate. You know, fighting up against a Neon, they got a Judge or a Bucky in their hands, and they're just able to run circles around you before they kill you.
Oh, it's giving me old Team Fortress 2 nightmares. God, all right, pushing forward now. Dadev's actually taking a position all the way up to the other side of the map, so if they can clear that out, they can actually pull back the entire team here, but at the same time, they're pushing for a little bit more info, and the fight is going to be good here. They have to try and re-engage that one. Gojira goes for the spam instead, so good stuff. Flash commit. Not going to be committed far off, though. But with Dadev taking the immense amount of space over on the rotation, yeah, they're going to go the other side.
30 seconds left.
This is going to be tough. They got to make sure they stick together because Binzo, he's been hitting his shots this whole game. Gets that nice one-way cage set up. And takes down Dab the Lao. 14 seconds on towards the clock, so they've got to make their way on towards the site.
10 seconds left.
Spike will definitely get planted here. Binzo wants to get aggressive. He wants to instantly suffocate them on towards this site. Gojira finds one, and it's all down to Cat Haru as Binzo takes her down and out.
Beautifully played as well. I like the idea from Binzo to get aggressive there. I mean, you would have to land that shot against Binzo to stop the advance, or land the shot up towards the Clove that's backing him up, but I think a little bit too panicked. They weren't expecting them to be pushed up so fast. So well maintained, still keeping the scoreline within one round of each other. So both teams unrelenting and not giving up so easily. We'd like to see that.
Yeah, definitely do. This Neon has been a menace so far. That has been Alt G. At this time round, the Judge is up in her hands as well. And the positioning of Binzo here. We'll see whether or not they catch him off guard here. I thought it was going to be coming in, but he still somehow managed to find one before he gets traded out. 4v3.
Could have gone for two. Could have gone for two, definitely, but uses the neural theft going down for the team. Gains the information at least, but the utility, you don't have too much of it. Oh, Neil, if you're going to go for that, that's going to be huge, but it has to be a very aggressive play. Going right through, good shot onto Katharu. Now they can advance over towards the stairs side, but Data finds Gojira as well over on the other end. Has to go slowly for this fight. Over on the other side, Flash comes through, spray is good. Neil goes down, but he does pick up one more before he goes. 1v2 for Zero, has to look at two different angles. It's impossible to fight that round. 9-7, they lead it again. 2 rounds up. We'll see if they can close that gap again, as they've always done.
Yeah, they've been looking incredibly strong there, especially with this the aggressive duelist, you could say, in terms of Neon and Yoru. Yoru helps with the flashes. If there's no flashes as well, Alt G, all he does is pull up those 2 walls and just starts jumping around, creating so much space for the rest of the squad to enter. Oh man, it's gonna be tough, but still, JJ's team still in it to win it.
Oh, an advance. Yeah, an advance out for Creams. He was not expecting Zero to be there, which fault of himself, I think. Maybe got a little bit too confident, not knowing. That's giving them a way in here. And again, they are on an eco. There is only 4 sheriffs and a shotgun for the side of JJ. Jiro goes down, barrel is spotted. Oh, but only the 2 shots landed against Katharu. And now they flooded into the site. They needed that pick to try and equalize things. Alt G is watching over this angle, has to land that headshot as well, but it's so hard to deal with when you don't have the armor, when you don't have that little bit of confidence to negate the damage. Now pushing in, giving Harder the chances to go all out for the frag through. She's going lickety whips everywhere. 4K for her, beautiful stuff.
Beautiful indeed. Leading their team across that the finish line here for that round. Dimensional Drift is available. Alt G's got the Finger Blasters as well, and man, it's gonna be a tough hold here. Binzo is gonna have to work his miracle. We've seen him hit some nasty shots, and now he just needs to make sure gets one and gets out. Or just waits for the rest of the team to come in for a retake.
Who's next?
Shock dart.
Beautiful shock dart. Takes out that first trip, doesn't make it any more of an issue. There's dimensional drift. Oh, the judge has to be so careful. One more shot, has to back away from that. Creams had his chance, goes for the long range fight. But, oh, he gets nearly taken down before the TP goes off.
Careful now.
But the defense is already looking weak. Benzo had went down because so much space was gathered from Creams. A lot of his teammates could just push up all the way on issue. Flash going into market as well, and there's laser hands coming out. Romuald G left into a 1-on-5 for JJ, and she can hear the army, the footsteps coming in. They know what they want. They want to get that knife on her, but Cream steals it away and makes sure it's not as embarrassing on the way out. Flawless round for the side of the attackers.
Yes, sir. One more is all they need to reach match. Just looking at the economy ain't looking good. Oh, I like this. Very, very smart play from JJ. Right now, the momentum is in the hands of, Team Cat Haru. Creams is kind of going crazy with 20 kills. Dab 17. Everyone on Cat Haru's team popping off. They're working together in sync as a team. But this is when you want to use the timeout to kind of slow things down, to slow down that pace, that momentum, and maybe come up with a game plan, I guess you could say. They've got the dimensional drift. They've got the ultimate on Waylay. You can definitely get aggressive on that defensive side and take the game to Cat Haru's team instead of waiting back. But we'll see what they come up with. Still, they've got 2 rounds to survive here.
Yeah, the rough part is that economy-wise, they really do have to invest into this round fully if they want to commit with them just keeping it at 11. But if not, then, well, they'll have to play for OT, which is a very, very uncomfortable prospect for a best of 1 to play for OT.
Yeah.
But it would be impressive if they can go and push it all the way. JJ hasn't come in just yet. She is still disconnected, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be waiting on her to come in, and then everything will be set underway shortly. So I don't know. So far, I like how both teams have been playing up to this point as well. It's just that one round was the difference maker, right? How they pushed into the site, the slight mistakes already, and this is what happens. One slight mistake and it can give your opponents a lead like this.
Yeah, definitely. But I just love the way Cat Haru's team is playing. They're sticking together as a squad. They're using the fast-paced duelists here to their advantage. And they look like they've been playing together for quite some time. I don't know. The chemistry is just there. Everyone is hitting their shots. They've warmed up and they're ready to go. Wow, yeah. He's got about 7 kills. He's 7 and 13, but he is just the guy that picks up those impact frags, when they need him. He's ready. He's prepared.
I mean, I mentioned it prior, right? So, like a lot of these guys, a lot of the streamers or players they're all friends, right? All different groups, all different friend circles, and so on. So it doesn't surprise me when there's a little bit more sudden chemistry being shown on the screen between some of these teams, between some of these players, because they've played together. For the players, they played together maybe in the scrims or in a team before, historically, and then for the streamers, for the content creators that are around or whoever got picked up, it's extension of whichever friend group, and then they've played once in a while. So as long as the vibes are good, I think your team will be fine. That's all that matters.
Agreed 100%. And now all 10 players in the lobby. Pause timer is slowly going down, and here it is. Back in towards the game. Sheriffs all across the board.
Oh, I like this.
Slow and steady. Nice little flash setup that's going on, but Cat Haru just sprays them down. Alt G makes his way on towards the site. And well, 4v2, you've got a sheriff in your hand.
Oh no.
Hit these. Oh god! Oh, good for
That's
you.
watch out. Yeah. Okay. Redeemed a little bit towards the end there, but yeah, he wasn't expecting to come through the cage like that. Every time when they're not looking at you, man, it's the hardest shot to hit, regardless of distance, regardless of wherever they are.
100%. If the pros do it, it's okay for you to do it as well. You know, it's okay to whiff.
Yeah, it happens on every level, at home, all the way up to the international stages across the world, across the seas, in the Valorant Champions Tours as well. So, oh, look at the pings coming out on the map already. They're setting up the strat to go heavy into A, and with Binzo being the only one to defend this, they have to play for retake. Have to get one at least. Oh, gets one. That's good enough. But immediately the frags come in for the side of Creams, for the side of Ketharu. It's looking so rough. They're all taking their fights long range here. Warren can't go down because if he does, yeah, well, already used that res for himself. So maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a way in. Maybe they can extend play here. They do have the ultimates to work with. It depends on how they want to use it, how they want to use the convergent paths to entry this. Eventual drift is going to come in from the other side. It's going to cause them to panic out a little bit more. There's Neil coming in with a refract. Oh, good shots landed for Zero, Gojira, and Neil. What a beautiful retake from the three of them to extend play.
So well played in the convergence path. Wailing ultimate used. Dimensional drift gave the information on where they should go with the ultimates, and they just won every single fight. It was what, 2 against 4? Oh no,
Yeah.
3 versus 4.
3 versus 4, but essentially getting there. The health values didn't look good towards the end.
Definitely not. Well played there by Super Neil, alongside Zira and Gojira, to keep this game alive. They've got 4 match points. They need to win 4 in a row to bring it to OT. But slowly but surely, they can definitely do it.
Taken out. Oh, goes for the contact play with the Neon, but both of them are stunned. They're slowed out the other way. So much utility coming in just around this one bend. Shoulder spotted, swings coming in. It's a triple swing. A lot of lethality on the side of the attackers to try and get this side pried open. But a 4v4 is where we land ourselves in 1:15 essentially. Drone coming out should give the opposition away. Has to TP back the other side. Ketharu goes down. Coming through with the wallbang as well.
Oh
but
my
no,
goodness.
Phantom is doing work. Has to use that res, JJ, because if they don't, they're gonna die out. But they refrag immediately. Frag coming up for Binzo. It's a 1v2 to extend play. Dab is looking for that ace, and Warren has to watch his back. But he doesn't know if this is the angle, then this is going to be so dangerous. Binzo, all to play for, sees the one, but the barrel, it eludes him. The swing comes out from both sides. It's going to be an ace denied, but Warren closes the match 13-8, and it's going to be Ketharu pushing through, pulling through with the aggressive stances from Creams, landing a 22 for an ender alongside with his teammates.
Just incredible game. Very, very close, especially in that first half. It was 6-6, and slowly you saw Creams with that experience, with that aggression, taking it away as they got swapped on towards the T's on the attacking side. Incredible stuff. Just looking at his scoreline with 6 first bloods, 22 kills, 12 deaths, 13 assists. Moving on to Alt G, who had 4 first bloods, who was 19-14, and Dab Dalao, 22 kills of his own as well, with 3 first bloods. But Ketharu, 17. Ketharu played so well. I was incredibly impressed, but unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to JJ and the rest of the squad. Zira, Gojira, Binzo, and Super Neil. Incredible players all together. JJ even had some incredible plays of her own, you know, holding down these different angles. But yeah, if she decides to go pro, she definitely has the ice in her veins to do so, you know. She can lock down the site.
Absolutely. You know, it's all training. It's all training experience to come through and be gathered. And then, you know, you never know. You might end up on that, for her, it would be the GC stage first before we go anywhere else. But yeah, that's going to be the second best of 1 of the day, closed out. So both games, first one was a little bit short, this one a little bit longer. You're kind of getting a little bit of a taste of what we have here in this Berryfam TTV tournament season 4, of course. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a break while we set up the next match. Don't go anywhere if some of your favorite players are playing next and you want to keep an eye out for that. But yeah, we'll catch you after this break.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear, driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear, like an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun, running, running, no, hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no, keep running. Told my boss that I'm done, had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth, maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no, hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no, keep running. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know the
Can I have the Wi-Fi password here? Is there Wi-Fi here? Can I have Wi-Fi, please? Even when you're using Wi-Fi to save mobile data, your connection isn't completely safe. Hackers can still try to access your game accounts or personal info.
Public Wi-Fi is convenient, but you can put your personal data, passwords, and gaming accounts at risk.
That's why I use TurisVPN. One tap and my connection is encrypted. Plus, you get access to multiple countries so you can easily browse safely.
With TurisVPN, you can get
Strong encryption to protect your accounts, fast, stable connection with low latency for gaming, works across mobile, laptop, or tablet, access servers or content from anywhere.
all with one tap, simple, fast, and secure.
Protect your accounts and enjoy smooth gaming anywhere. Click the link on my bio, it takes 10 seconds. Free try included.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4, of course. My name is Lott, I'm joined here with Feis, and we just ran through our first two best of ones of the tournament. So we're lining up our third match of the day between Team Poopy, I believe, and Team Yunbi, of course. And yeah, that last game was pretty solid, honestly. The first game was very, very fast between Reverie and Yaoi, but Team JJ and Katharu was a little bit more competitive, a little bit more honestly equal all the way between both of those teams before I think a slip up of one round, and it just kind of cascaded into multiple rounds being built off of that, and then Creams, of course, and Dab just playing stellar in that matchup. So it's kind of rough, and we do have to say goodbye, of course, to JJ's team. So unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to them. Yeah. And yeah, welcome back in. What else do we have now?
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have a look at the brackets here. You can see the first two games that's already been played off. So now we've got Poopy and Yunbi. And after this, we're going to be having Nicole and Amorima. So the winner of these two matches will face off each other later on. But nonetheless,
gotcha.
We still have basically a lot of games to go. You know, it's gonna be all the way till Sunday. You know, so if you guys aren't able to tune in today, there's always tomorrow, the next day, or invite your friends to watch your streamers and your friends play out in this tournament for a prize pool of 4,500 ringgit cash prize.
And we gotta thank, of course, our sponsors over at Hollyland, TurisVPN, and of course ZOTAC for helping us provide and set up a lot of the stuff here as well. As you can see, we're wearing the ZOTAC shirts here. Hollyland cameras are on. That's what you're seeing us through. And of course, if you're wondering about the two orbs behind me and Feis, that's of course the TurisVPN orbs as well. That's their logo there. You can see it nicely on his end. Mine is a little bit there you go. There you go. Look at that.
You can see it.
Nice. It's a
perfect
nice decoration. Yeah. Beautiful decoration. So let's look at the head-to-head for this upcoming match here between these two teams. And yeah, all right. So these are the players that are going to be in here. We have, of course, the likes of Tupai on the side of Rachel Singh, which is Poopy. And then in Yumbi's side, we have some familiar names there as well. I'm seeing Smiling there, and what is it? Seeing Array there. Some Radiance all around. It's pretty mixed bag, or honestly, over on the on Yumbi's side there. A little bit more varied in terms of rank, not too close together. Immortal 2s, Immortal 3s, Radiance Ascendant 3, and a Plat 3. On the side of Poopy, though, I believe she's the only Ascendant 3 there, and then Radiance, Immortal 3s, and more Radiance across the board.
Yeah, it's looking a very, very, like a super strong stack that she's got on her team. You know, she is going to be the streamer and the wild card. But yeah, this might be a little bit tough here for UNB. Just like having a look at their quotes. I'm assuming Rachel is UNB. Guys, if you don't like this post, your dude will flicker.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Fair enough. So
I'm going
go
to
ahead and
like it
the post.
right now as we speak.
Go ahead and like the post before that goes off. And then the other side, UNB said, I think the first 25 shots are warning shots. So let's go ahead and look at the beautiful map vetoes here, and we'll see who fires off warning shots first. We already had the first 2 maps today, which was Haven and then Sunset. So if you really want to make things interesting as we get into the midpoint of the night, now sitting at around 8 o'clock, maybe we can find a different map here to play on. Maybe a corrode, maybe an abyss.
Yes, sir. Some pearl, to bring that dark mood in as we're, like you said, it's 8 p.m. It's dark outside. Bring the pearl atmosphere in. It is just perfect. God dang it, corrode out here. That's going to be banned by Poopy. And we'll see what UNB brings bans out as well. This is kind of something we're kind of seeing throughout the past couple of games. Corrode, Abyss, Pearl, usually the first to go. And we're kind of just left with classic maps, after those 3 bans.
Honestly, it's getting to that point in the map. Oh, speaking of classic map.
Okay.
All right. We might get some spice here. My food might actually have flavor tonight, Feis. Might.
UNB maybe going for the strat where they ban out all the easy maps and force Poopy's team in a bit of an uncomfortable position with one of the maps that they don't like to play. But the thing is, looking at Poopy's team, they're pretty stacked. They've got Radiance, Immortals across the board. So
we might actually get a very interesting map pool here. We'll see. I think this is gonna force Poopy's hand to get split out of the way. I don't think they want to play split. We'll see. Oh, bind going out. Split's still on the table. What's
split and Pearl?
Oh yeah, we might get Pearl or split. It's 2 maps. Hey, we win. All right, there we go.
Pearl deciding map.
Yeah, 3 different best of 1s, 3 different maps. I can get behind that. I actually like that. Some variance,
definitely,
in between these teams,
especially with the changes on the on that B site. If I'm not mistaken, it's just a lot more fun, a lot more easier to hold, in my opinion. But the Pearl, I remember, it's very, very it's basically like a retake simulator.
It is.
Attackers get the bomb down, and it's just a 5v5 for the rest of the round. Trying to play retake. It's difficult, but with these guys in the server, one of these teams will definitely take it all the way through, take it away. And I like the what's going on here, but you guys don't see it. But once you get into the game itself, 5 players on the side of not Poopy, but UNB side is just all using the same card, and they are synced, they are ready, and they've got the chemistry, and that's exactly what we need.
You love a little bit of a team dynamic, team synergy to even start before you're even in the server, right? It's the equivalent of like seeing the players, in VCT or any esports, do their group huddle, maybe talk a bit of strats, and then the coach kind of hyping them up, and then they shout their team name, and then they're in, they're hyped up. They're all, it's the symbol of togetherness. It's the literal power of friendship.
Yeah, definitely. That's what it's cool. If you guys match it up, you know what it means. You're there. You're strong. Ape together strong. And now we're gonna be heading into the agent picks of a Pearl.
So
Waylay already locked in. I like that.
Yeah, with Pearl, I mean Waylay. I don't think we'll be too surprised seeing a Waylay just in any of these. I think I'd be surprised to see a Waylay not being picked tonight, right? Or just any of the days. If we see a Waylay not being picked, something else has to be picked out. The Phoenix is something I wanted to talk about, because Pearl is one of those maps where Phoenix is actually so strong, right? Because of the way the map is designed, you have all these sharp corners, which is so perfect for the curveball flashes, right? And not only that, if you're on the defense side, which Poopy's team is on the defense side here, that wall can allow for some really, really interesting plays to come in when you're especially doing your retake, right? You can suddenly cut off a lot of the aggressive lines that a possible sniper might be holding from long, and then you can kind of isolate the fights into elbow if you're on that side, and then over on the other side, right, you can kind of cut off the angles from art and even main, and then maybe just take up a little bit more space and fight into the cubby, and then get yourself positioned up forward by the stairs and find some place. And that's just the defense. On the attack, you know, you could use that wall any way you want.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's nice to see the Phoenix pick going to be brought out, but you can, on the side of Team Yunbi, double duelists as well, but a Yoru and a Jet. That's going to be interesting to see. You know, Yoru, yes, definitely doable, but Jet, incredibly strong, you know, back then, but, you know, with the recent waylays, the I don't know, for me, I used to be a Jet player, and then Waylay came out, and I just completely just stopped playing Jet. It's a lot more safer, it's a lot more fun, but yeah, we'll see how that Jet kind of can perform. We saw a Jet already earlier on in the first best of one, Yao against the likes of Reverie. Knives were just not hitting, you know. I'd rather not have knives. I'd rather have the convergent paths to assist the rest of my squad as well, you know, to come in for a retake. It's just super useful. But nonetheless, we'll see how these two teams play it out. Oh, ARF, ARF is pretty sure ARF is a Indonesian team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised to see some of those names, right? I mean, Creams earlier, like we mentioned, from Moonwish, just previously. So.
Oh yeah, Kylie and Tupai. We're on.
We might get a banger of a game, honestly. This
ARF, yeah. Very, very strong. I mean, if you guys are wondering, I'm holding down tab. You can see the tags.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if there's any specific names you have to kind of swap over, because, you know, everyone's playing on their main accounts. Of course, it might not be true to who they're called. Sometimes they want to, you know, not get targeted in the rank ladder. So I can get that. I can understand.
Definitely, but something for us, Yunbi is going to be Manche. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah,
Manche, I guess.
Manche,
yeah, Manche. Okay, sounds better.
Array, Train Turtle. Substitutes are not in at the moment, so it should be okay. And then we have, what was it, Poopy?
Yeah, Poopy's team, which is, of course, Poop.
Yeah, everyone's
under Wish, yeah. Tupai is Twinkie.
Tupai is Twinkie. Got it. That's a bit. It's always a bit easier to remember that kind of stuff, because, you know, there's that little bit of alliteration, right? It's like, okay, Tupai, Twinkie, it's TT. All right, cool.
Yeah. It's tough, guys. We make it seem like a big deal, but I'm telling you, when the names don't match the players, let's say, for example, my name is Feis, but in game my name is Vandal123. You know, it just doesn't. It's harder to cast, and as a player, I want to be known as Feis instead of my in-game name Vandal123. So we have to kind of like learn this, memorize the players' names and all that. And make it the best viewing experience for you guys, you know, because once you rewatch the VODs,
don't miss me too much.
Hearing us say Vandal123 ain't gonna be the best, but yeah, in towards the game already, very aggressive. Oh lordy,
I mean, that's good. It's good space taken. Oh, but Poopy goes down. Smiling just rushes her down. Not a chance in the world. This is a fight that I like to see here up into long. But there's that curveball. There's that flash coming in. Oh, it too from advancing, but manages to get away. The turret would have done a little bit more damage too. Pushing out into the smoke, but they're not watching their backs, and it's going to be Wish over on the other side, getting a pick. There's the Lolito coming in. A good shot for Wish to end things there and then, but 1 versus 3 almost immediately. And what a weird pistol round it kind of devolved into. A mid take all the way through. Tap coming right in, but not going to be a chance given. Spamming the classic that way. Yeah, Tupai is going to end that one. First round given over to Team Poopy.
Yeah, I mean, very aggressive. I like that aggressive take from UNB's team, getting that spike down. But the defense, I think we had a couple of players on Team Poopy side. They were actually in towards A main. So much map control was just not in the hands of UNB's team at all. And eventually they just faltered. They crumbled from a lot of different angles. Nonetheless, decent first round. They did manage to get the spike down. That's a little bit of extra money to bring forward. But, of course, on the side of Team Poopy, you've got Outlaw, you've got rifles out, long-range weapons to kind of just make things work, do damage to them as they make their way on towards this B site.
Kepin had the idea to play up top. That angle has kind of caught out a lot of players not expecting it. Good spam.
Okay.
Find the opposing Astro.
Another one.
Shot through the smoke as well. Guys, there are smokes on the map, right? You guys see the smokes too, right? Oh my word. What a shutdown coming in from these two.
Oh man, I mean, you can't say much about that.
Check them.
It kind of shows...
check them PC admin.
It's definitely. But at the same time, you know, it's just the players on Poopy squad. You know, a couple of ARF players, very strong Radiant players. They kind of know where to pre-fire through the smoke. They know where to place their crosshairs, and they, you know, with a little bit of luck and some experience, you can definitely hit those shots through the smoke. But nonetheless, a tough defeat there, tough loss. We're heading into round number 3 now, as rifles have been brought up in towards UNB side. Tupai want to get aggressive with that. Outlaw does manage to get a big tag on towards Turtle.
Find you.
And the rest of the execution now is on the way.
Yeah, a lot of smokes. Gun barrels have to be set up proper for this. There's the Fey Dogs as well to come in. Oh, peeking out wide. Smiling has to take this space, has to retain it, but the flash is good for just the one, and they pick up the second. Ray's there to fight off any advances, and Fluff is there to advance over up forward through Art. But they're going to get crushed upon. Flash coming in, and a shutdown coming in from Kyle again.
Oh lordy.
Concealment.
Aggressive. I like the flank coming in from Fluffalito. But unfortunately, he was only good for 1. The rest of the squad, you can see Kylie popping off. He's got 7 kills already. That curveball, the utility usage on him, won them 2 kills instantly in that retake. So a complete shutdown once again for Team Poopy, winning 3 rounds in a row, forcing UNB's team to go for a bit of a half buy with these upgraded weapons, upgraded pistols. Tough one, but definitely doable. They've got great players on both teams. But you can see Tupai from Team Poopy, so much more aggressive, so much more confident on that waylay. Gets that first initial pick. The rest of the squad trying to make their way here in towards this A site. With the from Art, that's gonna be a good pick.
Yeah, Singer, super deadly, right? The amount of rate of fire that you have. Instant upgrade does take a bit of damage though, down to 47, no armor, so he's going to be nerfed a little bit. Oh, they do not know that he's here. He does pick up the 1. That was the low HP player. But getting advanced upon, picks up a 2nd. Fluff goes down, and this wasn't really an advancement they were expecting as well. So many players over towards mid, but Wish has that timing. There's Tupai once again. Rings out a shot with that Outlaw. Ache left alone, left all alone. Double dink from up heaven from Tupai.
That's a tough one. And Tupai very smart, keeping the Outlaw in his hands. He knew for a fact that they were going to go for a half buy. They weren't going to have full armor across the board. So with that initial pick, you know, thinning down the numbers very early on in the round kind of assisted them. But man, I think like the rotation from Team Poopy side, you know, they're a lot more aware. They read the attack from the opposing team very well.
I agree. Even then, there's still a lot more aggression coming out from the side of Team Poopy, just because they have that Phoenix to work off with, the double duelist setup, and the Fade, so they can kind of run down certain positions, which is really rough for the opposing team to kind of work against. But they do have a lot of mid control this round, so we'll see if they can make anything happen with this. Footsteps should be heard, and they should know that this is an issue. Oh, they lose Fluff though.
Yeah, Fluffalito out. Very aggressive position from Kyle. In towards main, holding a very cheeky angle. Again, a 4v5, and they've made their way in towards this A site, but they're trapped. They're kind of sandwiched between the player backside and towards A main. They know for a fact that Kyle is in towards main, and he is popping off right now, 8-1. So Trained, trying to find something, trying to find an opening at least in towards this B site.
I like the hold so far. They know they don't need to kind of immediately go for the refrags, right? Because so far they're not really advancing up to take the fights forward. There's Tupai trying to go for the slow and a good headshot before they drop down. Another frag here would be absolutely amazing, but it's going to be Wish to push through. Smiling does want to keep the conversation alive. 11 seconds, so he finds that shot onto Poopy, but has to back around, has to back the other way. You had to have planted when you had the time, Smiling, but not going to be this round. A frown for you as you back away.
Definitely out of here. He wants to pick up the ace, but does not make it out alive. Kevin will close it at him. Ooh, Yunbi. Very smart call here from him, not allowing the momentum to keep on rolling for the side of Team Poopy. Wants to talk things through.
It's a VCT move, you know? 5-0.
Very, very
it's like,
good.
all right, guys, time out. Time out.
Damn.
They can still talk about the strat. Yeah, they can still talk about strats. I don't know if this is a timeout because maybe like before one of the players maybe DC'd, or but this is a proper timeout. I mean, you can still talk about the round a little bit more. You have the time to kind of dissect what's happening here. I want to get a little.
For me,
yeah,
for me, like UNB, their attack is great. They take mid control, but they're sticking together a little too much. You know, there's not that one lurk towards either A main or B main. So when they do take mid control, they do make their way in towards Art or in towards the that B short position. They have to watch out for so many different angles. You know, they have to watch out for B main. They have to watch out for Heaven. They have to watch out for that back hauls. They're just sandwiched in or towards either of those two sites. So a little bit more better positioning in their default, in their mid takes, then it can definitely help them win some rounds.
Yeah, that's where the Astra can be so prevalent here in the setup. But again, the Astra takes a while to set up in comparison to this other team. Watch Kyle just take out the position up forward. Oh, and they do have to run it back as well from taking up. So could choose to go aggressive if they want to, but they could also save the ultimate for a harder hitting round because they should know that they're a bit on a broken buy with the knives coming out on Smiling. Smiling has been hitting shots so far. Kylie playing this very powerful position from before. Might want to try and get a clip for itself, but Fluff shuts down. Wish is there to trade it out. Smiling immediately throws a knife down into the forehead of Wish, and Tupai might push it towards the middle, so they lose their smoke setup. They are in the site. We'll have to see how they can kind of recover from this. It's going to be a little bit rough. There's the slow coming in. The wide swing. Smiling hits that shot somehow. Some way, Smiling. He's absolutely all teeth right now, grinning his way down before he gets shut down by Poopy. Let's do that 1-on-2, a 1v3 initially. See if she can find the sixth round for her team, or maybe we can finally find that first way in. Two different positions to look at. Pete spotted over on the other side. Fluff has to land that shot and end it away before they advance forward. A thrifty off the back of Smiling's advancement with the knives.
Yeah, big thrifty. I mean, even getting hit by that slow from the Waylay ability, you know, having the knives in your hand, it definitely will help you out. But nonetheless, big round here from him, leading the charge in towards main. They had such a strong hold in towards A main. You know, the curveball was already being set up, but they used everything. The concuss, the fade prowler as well going to be used to clear it out, and they kind of just snowballed their way on towards site and kept finding 2v1s. Nonetheless, aggression again this time around towards middle. So much space being taken by Trained, but does not end up winning that fight. Nonetheless, they want to wrap things out, and I like this. Fluffalito. Does he find the timing though? That is the question. I don't think they realize.
Wait, do they look away? They look away from each other. Wait,
no.
Oh my god, wait. Kevin. Lands a spray good for it. Fluff goes down, so the space suddenly has been reversed because now they're pinched. Kevin can just keep firing down the way it's smiling. Backed into a corner, but a cornered animal is so dangerous enough from smiling unless they can't see anything coming their way.
Yeah, so well played. They didn't even get the bomb down. That's how quick the retake was. Nightfall was used. Run it back as well. It just straight up into the faces of UNB squad, just shutting down any attempt of a plant. But man, some signs of life though. Smiling was able to kind of get a couple of kills, 2 kills before he got taken out. But just that speed and that tenacity of Team Poopy, a little bit too difficult to hold off against.
Yeah. Smiling is such a throwback name for me because I think I remember casting him in a different community Valorant tournament before I made my debut on VCT and YSG Split 2.
Dang.
So he's been a sharp player since then, and it's nice to see him still kind of work really hard to move forward. But good shot from Kyle to kind of start things over, rather Kyle going down.
Okay, grouped up.
The duels are out. Oh my word.
Yeah, grouped up towards middle. They've made their way in towards Art and cleared mid completely. It is a 3 versus 3. And Kepin is still alive. He has been playing so well. He's 8 kills and 2 deaths right now. And I'm sure he's feeling confident to look for more. Gravity well going to be used. He's playing in such a cheeky corner. Not going to be checking him here. Good for 1. Good for the second at Ray. Will be able to get the trade. But look at where the remaining players are coming from. From your behind. And there it is. Another round being secured by Team Poopy.
What a very patient player Kevin is. I mean, you can see different styles. I think we love to see different aim styles in the duelists, but I think it's nice to see different behaviors come out of the smoke or the sentinel players, right? And it's very, very evident on screen what kind of experienced player you can be, because a lot of players might wait for the killjoy to go forward a little bit more, maybe go for the jet first then spin around, but this one decides, okay, take out the killjoy first then swing on into the fight. We'll see if it lands. Maybe if he had a vandal, might have gone a spray transfer to the fade. Who knows? Good flash.
100%. Time and time again, A main control every single time, but UNB's team, of course, they make their way in towards middle. That's just what they're known for. Poopy good for 1, trying to get the second, but UNB will get the kill with that Bucky. Train Turtle finds a second, and somehow, some way, they are up. They've secured themselves an upgrade here into rifles.
All right.
Oh, but look at the spike. We still have to fall back, yeah.
Uh-oh. If he turns his corner, he's going to see the spike here as well.
Spike's here.
Yep. Pings it out. That might
I like how they're grouped up together.
Yeah, I mean, they know... Go away. Flash coming out. It's we're not even going to get the chance to peek out of the smoke. Honestly,
that is
what a watch over from Train Turtle. Because he's the only one on that team that might not survive that fight as well compared to the others. He doesn't have armor.
30 seconds left.
Definitely not, but it just shows that they were definitely ready. They were aware that someone could have pushed up. They used their utilities wisely. They made it work, but Train the Turtle picking up the third.
Spike planted.
This should be Team Yunbi's second round. If they're able to close it out, but Kevin, he's been playing very well here so far. 1 versus 2. Definitely doable.
He could isolate this. He has the ult to isolate both fights if he wants to use it. Train Turtle, 21 HP. Oh, he's gonna wrap over to Fluff. Fluff has to land this shot. If not, it's gonna be really deadly. Crouch peek, wasn't expecting it. Now left into the one-on-one. There's the isolation, but he managed to wing it before it completely solidifies the wall. Train Turtle, a 4K for him. No armor whatsoever. A watchdog throughout the round.
Definitely. I just love the way Team UNB, they were very, very smart. They were aware that someone could have pushed main. They used their smokes to cover the bomb. They stuck together as a squad to recover the bomb itself and just entered as a team on towards that A site. So they may be down, but they're not out just yet here in the game. Constantly taking away mid control from Team Poopy and keeping things difficult here for them on the defensive side.
Oh, and look who decided to get aggressive this round after getting the confidence last one, huh?
Sir,
Angelo was playing a little bit more support the last few rounds, but I think him getting aggressive should spark up the rounds a little bit more. Maybe they can bring this up to 5 rounds and suddenly the deficit doesn't look so bad anymore.
Down being invested. They did spot a little bit of Wish here, and they will be able to take him out through the smoke. He tried to go for at least 1 kill before falling back, so at least thin down the numbers. But now 5v4.
You are divided.
Astra's wall can be used as well. Very, very useful. Lockdown will force those players back in towards A main at least. Here it is. Good shot, Twinkie. Big flank there. Gets a single frag. Gets the information on where the remaining players are. And the curveball gonna be used. Kyle just getting aggressive. He heard that a couple of shots coming in from Fluffalito.
Oh my god! Oh my god! They didn't check here, but they didn't check. There's the spam coming in. Monche has to get this through, but they already found their teammate. The full defuse is coming in. No, that's such a round. That's such a wasted round. They could have been all theirs. I can't believe this didn't go checked.
Definitely, I think that shows the difference between what a lower ranked player would do compared to a higher ranked player. UNB, I think he's what, plat 3? In that 1v3 clutch, I think a higher ranked player would have instantly put a gravity well down, walked up, you know, tried in towards the smoke itself, get that single kill, find those 1v1s. But this one, he was just spraying and praying, you know, trying his best to get anyone at least, but nonetheless, tough round to lose. Oh!
Utility dump, and the hunt from Train Turtle is massive. But what is that coming in from Kyle? Trying to extend the kill streak, wrestling with the Vandal. Flash out, but Pistol's gonna go to the side of Manche.
Oh no!
In the open, and Poopy's gonna be the closer. 9-2. It's slipping away from them ever so slowly.
In the half.
But the thing is, right? These aren't shutout rounds. These are rounds that can kind of go pretty close to each other. So the score is a little bit deceiving in that sense.
Yeah, definitely. It's always down to 1v1s, 1v2s, you know, clutches. It could have. It's still very, very close. We'll see how this round ends and who wins out the pistol as well. I mean, that might make things a little bit more competitive here.
Yeah.
And Team UNB might be able to string a couple of rounds here. Nonetheless, aggression on that B site. Kylie does find one. Does he? Oh, he's sent to run it back. Gets the information. Probably going to be used. Nightfall as well to completely delay this push here. Nightfall from both teams.
Oh, they can't hear anything now.
Yeah, finds one towards middle. Getting sandwiched now. Kepin finds another. And there it is. It's just a waterfall. They're falling down like dominoes. And again, down to a 1v2. And that's going to be a 10-2 lead for Team Poopy.
Oh boy. Oh boy. But again, it's like, it's not, you know, it's not as bad as the first game. It's not Reverie versus Yao, right? This is doable. This is still very, very doable. It's just the aggression. Again, just the aggression on the side from Wish, from Kylie, from Tupai. It's so immense, right? It's so hard to fight against. And I mean, that was one of the things I highlighted with even running this type of comp in Pearl, right? Is because, yeah, you could play the mid rounds out, but when your comp is so strong like this with the Waylay, with the double duelist, your retakes became so much stronger, but your initial takes are also just as strong.
Yeah, definitely. And well, this is going to be the round that Team UNB has to win to kind of keep them in the game. They do have a lurk coming in. Poopy, of course, on that Killjoy, on that Sentinel, usually the one that goes in for the lurk. But nonetheless, they have not made a single peep.
Huh. I think they're going to try and steal the strat here to go and brute force mid, but oh my word, the classic rundown is going to be so rough.
Wow. Well played.
Just takes out 2, not an issue. They leave Kepin here, up top in mid. There were a lot of pings coming out from the remaining 3 to try and push out into Art, but looks like they're going to... Sorry, into mid. It looks like they're going to go altogether a different angle. Takes out the first fight.
Does it work?
They don't know. They don't know about Kyle.
Oh, so
they do not
mean.
know about him. 3 for him. What a strong pistol round on this Phoenix, and already 2 away from the run it back to such an early start, and just the deficit grows.
Oh man, the team chemistry, you can see it was there. You know, as soon as Kyle got in towards that little corner, that little cubby, Tupai, you know, just finding that 1v3 to kind of bait them into thinking the coast is clear. Those small little things, it's just kind of separates the one team against the other.
Yeah.
Now, full on mid aggression coming in from the side of UNB squad. Pushed up and ready to go. But the rest of the squad, they have made entrance. They have made contact towards B. Fluffalito will be able to find one, but unfortunately will definitely get traded out. He finds one towards middle, gets the second as well, and slowly it's a 3 versus 2. The remaining 2 players coming in from the flank.
Well, it's looking really rough now. 2 meter alive, 1 range. Yeah. Oh, and there's the Bulldogs as well to close things out. Set into match point, 12-2. Again, like I said, mid rounds looking kind of close back when we were swapped the other way, but they're running away with it. They've gone past pole position. They're already on the final lap, really.
Yeah, they're confident. And now we're gonna have a little bit of a team talk here towards the defender spawn. I like this.
I like this.
Yes, sir.
If you ain't having fun, and you know you aren't playing right in this tournament. At least this tournament, you know, gotta have fun at least just for the final bit. So a little bit of a team huddle between Montre and the rest. We'll see if they can maybe pick up a few more rounds or pull off the absolute impossible. But if they are, they're going to give us a hell of a show.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But I like how Team UNB is the only one that kind of has utilized their timeouts very well. You know, it's after losing, 5-0, called the timeout to try to delay and stop the momentum. They got around. And then after that, it kind of just, you know, went the other way. But that first half, like you said, it was very close. I think just the momentum, the confidence, the aim in the hands of Kyle, Kepin, and Wish, Tupai as well. It's a little bit much more. It's a lot more stronger. Let's be honest here.
Yeah. All right. Possibly the final round of this best of 1. And it's quite a dominant showing all the way so far for Poopy's team.
Ouch.
Turtle getting tagged already initially on that fight. They rush down 2-5, but the flash is so good to keep things alive from Kyle. Oh, the trade back, but Kepin is there to play the closer. 3 for him, and Poopy's team gets through without an issue. 13-2, our next dominant scoreline. coming in from that first best of one, which is the 13-1.
Yeah.
And with that, well, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to the Manchase team.
Yeah, definitely. Very strong showing. I mean, we've seen signs of life. You know, there's a couple of plays there coming in from Smiling, Train Turtle as well. But it's just a little bit too tough when you can see Kepin, Kyle, Wish, Tupai, Poopy, actually all of them, honestly, are just hitting their shots. So GG's to them. And I think this team, I think they're pretty strong. They could give Team Reverie a run for their money, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically going to get quite the matchup to push through. But even then, right, they're not going to be fighting each other, I believe, just yet. I believe the Reverie's team still has one more game as well later on, but that's going to be against a whole different team. So should Reverie's team push through and this team push through as well, I mean, yeah, we might get a banger of a series later on, maybe on day 3 or even day 4.
Yeah, definitely. But that was a pretty fun one, though. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to UNB, but I'm really excited to see what Team Poopy can do as we head to the later stages of this tournament. It is still best of ones, so everything is kind of it's tough. It's you don't have the chance to kind of get that warm-up game. You don't have the chance to head to the second or third map. You know, you just have to make sure you win out this map, and it's sometimes can be based on luck, because you might not be on form in that one game in this single best of one, and it's just over for you and the rest of your squad.
Pretty much, yeah. The slip up is even worse, right? Like any sort of mistakes here are so detrimental. So yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, that is gonna be UNB's team out. Team Poopy is going to go through as well. Stellar performance from her teammates from Kepin, Kylie, Wished, and Tupai as well. Poopy also had a few good frags here and there. So definitely having some fun between everyone here. We're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break as we set up the next best of one. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you are still here. Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4 after this.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
I've seen the northern lights, the British countryside, every single southern college town.
Over here!
Bro, we've been waiting.
Oh,
And
come
felt
on,
like
bro.
one hand. Stood in Cyprus in between the clouds. I thought I'd seen all there is to see.
Ready?
Spent all this time.
Quick, come on, quick!
Chasing my
Woo! 3, 2, 1. Happy graduation!
Tommy.
It's a wonderful world filled with fabulous things.
Go get it!
I traded all away to have you here with me. It's a wonderful world.
Don't worry too much. The most important thing is to follow your heart. Aw, what's wrong, Tommy? Good boy, good boy.
I've taken medicine, I bought an ottoman, I got a bigger house with bigger trees. I'm getting better at not blaming
Heaven,
mom and
I
dad.
love this
I'm trying to
place.
figure out what it all means.
It's so beautiful here. I'm really happy.
Surprise!
It's a wonderful world. It's a wonderful world.
Happy birthday!
Good boy, good boy.
Surprise. I trade them all away to have you here with
Happy
me.
birthday to you. Lark A1. Sound the moments.
Happy graduation.
It's so beautiful here.
Welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've already said goodbye to 3 teams, and we've got another 3 teams we're going to say goodbye to. This is the Berryfam TTV tournament number 4 here. I'm Feis. Alongside of me is going to be Lott, Calliber, and we are going to be your casters here for the rest of this tournament. But yeah, it has been some interesting games. You know, we had a 13-1 earlier on. We then had a 13-8, and then just the last series, a 13-2. You know, it's a bit of a seesaw. We might have a closer game here now as we head on to Nicole versus Amarima.
Yeah, we might have a longer one. We might have a shorter one. We'll have to see. But yeah, we can take a look at the brackets here to see how everything has kind of advanced over. So like we said, the first game was a very short 13-1, and Reverie has made it through. We had to say goodbye to Yao. And then for the second best of 1 in the night, it was Team Team JJ versus Katharu. We had to say goodbye to Team JJ. So Katharu has made it through. And then of course, just the last one, we had Rachel's team, which is I believe Poopy coming in, pushing through, and Yunbi going out. So now last best of 1 in terms of this first initial set here before the teams start fighting each other on the advancement, and we have Team Nicole versus Team Amarima.
Yeah, these teams relatively even, I guess, in terms of ranking, but it's a best of one. You know, you got to make sure you and your team are on point, and just enjoy it, I guess. You know, this is one of those tournaments where it gives you and your team some experience. You know, you're up against Radiant, you're up against Immortals, but you also have a bit of a wild card that both these two teams have. So if you guys didn't know, each team needs to have a streamer, each team needs to have a female player, and a wild card, which is Ascendant 3 or below rank. So having that one person, they can actually be all three of those things. So a female, a streamer, and a wild card. So the rest of the team, Radiance, it doesn't matter as long as you have that category already in your team.
Yeah, pretty much. And looking at the matchup at how these two teams are going to fight each other, I'll read out the little bit of the rank side. So going through Team Amarima, Amarima themselves is sitting at Immortal 3 200 RR. They have a female wildcard in the form of Scarletella, and they're going to be sitting around Ascendant 3. And the rest of the team is sitting around Immortal 3, 300-ish to 200-ish RR, with their possible substitutes sitting in Immortal 2 and Ascendant 3 as well. So a lot more Immortals on this side, right? No Radiance or anything. And the closest would be, I think, their player in the form of Iscat. I think that's how I pronounce it. Iscat. And that's 238 RR. Over on the other end, though, it's a little bit more top heavy. We have 3 Radiants on that side, and we even have Ray coming in as well. 806 RR for them.
Dang.
Nicole themselves, however, is sitting at Radiant 501. The wildcard is going to be a roll up, sitting at Diamond 3. Yeah, it's a GC player, so that's why she's so high up in comparison to the rest. Next is sitting at Immortal 2, 188 RR, and I believe that's, I said, yeah, that's Damn. just Damn. D4MM, Damn. Radiant 521 RR.
Okay, I was saying it was a bit more even, but just looking at the stack that they've got, you know, a little bit more Radiance, a little bit more... I mean, they've got Nicole, who's a GC player, you know, 501 RR. She definitely will have that stage experience, that team, being able to work as a team, you know. So that's definitely going to be the upper hand here for Team Nicole. But nonetheless, you know, for the side of Amorima, you know, these people are technically already kind of Radiant, you know, being able to secure 390 RR, 341 RR, you know, back early on in the season, that's, you know, Radiant. So still very strong players here on Amarima side.
Yeah, but we have to see, right? Because as we go higher and higher in the ranks, it's that little bit more, that little extra push, the little dynamics that a player can kind of have that starts changing things, right? Whatever you learn, it can be so useful moving forward. But we're gonna look into the vetoes now between both of these teams, and let's see if we have maybe another new map, because so far we're on a streak of new maps. We had Haven, we had Sunset, and we had Pearl. So if we were starting to get rid of the new maps, I think it would be now. But I'll be surprised if we land up on one more new map here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, of course, the classic maps that every team is kind of comfortable with is going to be a map like Bind. It's going to be something like Haven, Sunset. Those are kind of, you know, the go-to maps. And you can already see it slowly starting to run it down to those, because Corrode, Pearl, Sunset already out here being banned by both these two squads. So it's feeling, you know, Abyss is still open. That could be fun to cast.
That could be. I'm down to see some Abyss around here. Never mind.
Okay. We take that back. Split.
It's all good.
Haven
we'll
and
at some point, I'm sure.
What's left? Split, Haven, Bind.
Yeah. So Ooh, if Haven goes out, then we do get a new map here in the form of Bind, but Bind's a bit tricky. But if the stacked Radiant team with the GC player wants to run to Bind with a little bit more strategy, then that's an easier pickup for a win. But no, they're going to play a little bit more safe. Bind goes out, and we're back onto the good old classic map of Haven. 3 bomb sites across the board, but a little bit more long-range fights here and there. So not too bad. I like Haven in comparison to a lot of the other classic maps. So we'll see. Looks like Team Nicole is going to start on attack, and Rami is going to stick over to defense.
Yeah, definitely. This is, I feel like, it's a 3-sided map. Of course, people will say, it's attacker-sided, but personally for me, I always like to start things off on defense. It's a lot more easier. You can kind of make your way into the game slowly. Just wait for the players to walk in towards your crosshair. That's all you gotta do. You press mouse 1 when you got them in the headshot angle, So a lot less thinking, easier to kind of manage. But up against these kinds of players, Immortals, Radiants, they're gonna be making you run around the map.
Yeah, they will. They absolutely will. But again, they might surprise us as well. Even though there is quite the deficit there between Immortal and Radiant. Sometimes the Immortals can kind of surprise us. The Radiants, of course, should be able to realistically kind of take this away. If from what we've seen so far, every single matchup that we've had the past few maps has been pretty much expected of who's going to win. It's just how much of a shutout is going to be. Our second game of the day kind of surprised us a bit more because that was a little bit more back and forth, and literally the only thing that could have kept that game going was just cleaning up a few mistakes from one side of the team. But eventually at some point, some of these teams are going to try new strategies. Some of these teams are going to keep problem solving along the way. One team is bound to slip up, and such is the nature of best of ones. It's a brutal slip up to have.
Yeah, definitely. These guys have to make sure they are warmed up and ready to go. Just try to limit as much mistakes as you can, because of course you're not going to have a second map. You're not going to have a third map to kind of save yourselves from. But heading in towards Haven is one of those maps where you can see a lot of fights. Operators definitely going to be coming out, but it depends really on what these teams choose. We saw earlier today some waylays. We saw, I don't know, did we see Yoru? But no, we didn't see Yoru, did we? No, definitely waylays and jets. Very, very aggressive, super fun.
We did see our Yoru just later on Sunset, and that was Creams, of course. But over on Haven, no, I don't think we saw Yoru.
Yeah, but overall, I mean, you can bring a lot of these different agents in. We got so many in Valorant, and I'm sure these guys can play whatever they want to play and make it look good.
Yeah, no doubt about it whatsoever. So, kind of picking apart the few names that we do see here, right? I believe Ray should be the same Ray that we've seen over in the Philippines Predator League. He does have that Philippine flag here, at least on my stat sheet, on my spreadsheet. So that should be the Ray. Yeah. Looking over. Oh my word! Wait, what happened in this game? This was such a long game from them. I'm looking through a fight. Unfortunately, I think Ray's team lost this one. He was in a team called Love Esports Ronin versus Drip Cash PH. It was a full 3 mapper, but Ray ended all 3 maps, totaling up 59 frags and 51 deaths. Playing a lot of Sentinel, though.
Yeah. That's pretty strong. That's a very good showing there from him. To go up against, I see who he's fighting. He's fighting Astro. He's fighting Carl. Those are not small names in the Filipino scene. So this guy definitely has a lot of skill, a lot of caliber here. And that was actually the Predator League Grand Final. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So
he's kind of crazy. He's kind of cracked.
He's kind of insane. Yeah. So I'm saying. So even though there's kind of limited information here on him, just from what we see, at least in the last few matches, he can definitely hold his weight here. So pushing forward, yeah, he should be someone to watch for. Alongside with the GC players in here as well, alongside with everyone else going through. Let's see who else we can kind of pick apart here. I mean, yeah, Ray is going to be teamed up with Nicole.
Sorry
That's
about that.
the GC player. No worries. So bringing up her statistics here. Let's see if we can find some good stuff here. So for Nicole, fortunately, quite the amount of streaks in terms of a loss, but very good performances still across the board. Going through their team, a lot more initiator being played for her, so they're kind of putting this team together based off their roles, I believe. So I like to see that. I like to see that a little bit more. Oh my word, yeah, there you go. There was a best of 3 between Love GC and Salapo in the Game Changers 2025 Southeast Asia Split 2. That happened on May 31st, and Nicole in that 3-map affair locked down 60 frags, 53 deaths, 28 assists on the breach alone. So, yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's
can be a very big game, I think, tonight. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is one of those games you got to watch out for. And, like you said earlier, you pointed out having different roles being picked up. We saw Ray on that Sentinel. Now we see Nicole on the Initiator. So, of course, making sure everybody is kind of comfortable with their role to be able to kind of match together as a squad. And the fact that I'm pretty sure they're all Filipino as well. So that's definitely going to help. They've got the chemistry. I'm sure they've played together for quite some time now in their own respective community.
Yep.
And it's just a Philippines versus Philippines matchup. Amorima is from the Philippines as well. Most of the squad is from Philippines as well. So it's like a civil war going to be happening here in the server.
Oh no. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna have to do a lot of name switching though. Looking through Amarima's team, that's a lot of name switches that we're gonna have to do. Not long names, but don't worry, we'll
try
do our very best and try. Yeah. to kind of get it through. But I mean, statistics wise, we're kind of seeing where this matchup might lean to. But again, like I said, it can be very surprising what some teams can kind of pull out, especially when it's a best of one. If anything, the best of ones are so dangerous because it can really truly be anybody's game, especially if they start to lead rounds, right? Take it away from you, so your mistakes are even more capitalized on, even more brutal if you slip up.
Yep. Yeah, gonna be heading into the agent pick here. Gonna be our second Haven of the night. Already, yes, we did see a Neon earlier, huh? Oh, the Neon whipping out the Odin and everything. Yeah, that was from Reverie's team. Incredibly strong, and this time they're looking like they want to go for a double initiator setup here, which isn't going to be too bad. Not a bad idea at all. I think this is Amo team. Okay, Amo's team. Okay, so VX Amor is Amorima. I Am Her is Scarlet Tella. My goodness,
Scarlet Tella. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. The Night We Met is going to be Cal. Sleight of Hand. If he's okay, he's in the server. That's good. It's going to be Rebby. Iscat. That's the only normal person here, apparently. God dang. Oh my god. And then there's the Chinese characters on the right side of the screen. Oh, well, I ain't even gonna bother.
Yeah, I don't think they'll mind us kind of letting go of this one a little bit more. We'll do our best, like we said, but hey man, if you want your names being said correctly, please use your actual names. This is rough for us on the casting list. Oh man. Boy. All right, let's see how this goes. But yeah, I mean, in the meantime, I want to give out a little quick shout out to, of course, our sponsors. We didn't talk about them for this round. So thank you to Hollyland, TurisVPN, and of course ZOTAC for sponsoring this tournament. ZOTAC, you can see our shirts over here, the logos. So if you're looking for PC parts or just full-on PCs you want to maybe get out from the market, go search through ZOTAC and look through some of their stuff. I've used some ZOTAC stuff before. It's served me very, very well so far. No issues on my end either. And if you're looking to pick up a new camera, well, Feis is using the Hollyland Lyra, so that you can pick that up for about 800 or so, and you can get a bit of a discount if you buy it through Berryfam as well. I'm using the Venus Live Air. That's a little bit more up there in terms of the price, sitting at around 2.3, 2.4, just on the market value. But hey, it is kind of worth it, considering this is supposed to basically compete with your usual DSLRs, your mirrorless cameras, and so on, with a much easier interface, much easier setup to go for. You have flip screens and everything for this one, and both iterations of these cameras come with 4K 30 FPS capability for their lenses and so on, and you can see it's quite wide. Color is also quite nice as well. I've been testing it out here as well with the purple behind me. And yeah, a lot of light as well. A lot of light can be pushed through, especially for this Venus Live Air, because it's sitting at an f-stop of 1.05 or something crazy like that. So yeah, crazy lens. Definitely recommend, and it's quite wide as well, so you can get quite a nice view as well. If the the UI is a bit cut up, of course, for the tournament, but on my end, yeah, there's a lot of space here that you can kind of see. And of course, if you're browsing the internet and you want to be safe, and you want to pick up a VPN, TurisVPN definitely can be one of your choices over there. Go ahead and pick that one up if you're looking to maybe avoid the many ciphers that might be around on the internet trying to gain information and data from you. Or if you maybe just want to watch a show that's not available in your own country and you want to maybe watch it in a different country, you can set your virtual position somewhere else and you can watch your favorite show. So thank you to all three of those sponsors for tonight and providing for this tournament, because the players are definitely here to show what they're made of, and without you guys, not be possible.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, these guys are playing for a total prize of 4,500. So, still pretty decent chunk of money on board. Cash prize for the first place will be 2,000, and of course, they will be the TurisVPN 3 months premium as well.
Yeah, so we'll see how much more can be found here between both of these two teams, right? Kind of expecting, again, it might be a bit of a wash here because of the little kind of deficit we have between the Radiants and the Immortals, but they can surprise us. And on the map like Haven, Haven, from what I've seen overall in Valorant and VCT as well, has become quite the standard decider map, right? So if there's anything crazy, all your old strats can essentially work out here. No issue. So we'll see how this works out for both of these teams, especially when one of the teams are way more experienced. So could be another whole thing as well.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry guys for the delay. One of the teams is having some technical difficulties trying to get their game to open up, but
yeah, he's not running on ZOTAC here, that's why.
Yeah, definitely. I've been thinking of getting a new GPU myself.
Yeah,
ZOTAC can definitely, I might definitely have to look into that one, because my GPU is a little bit outdated. Let's say I've been using it for a good 6 years.
6 years, my guy, that thing's holding on for dear life. Yeah, for dear life, man. Dear Lord, definitely got to get that upgrade.
I'm
funny
honestly
thing.
surprised it's still alive, honestly.
Yeah, and a funny thing I read about, well, actually not that funny, but I was reading an article about. Did you hear about the ASPAS issue that happened recently?
No.
Apparently, he had I believe like a benign tumor or something found in his stomach. It sorted out. He already went for the surgery, or surgery's already lined up, and they pretty much got it. But I loved seeing the support for him, of course. But I love seeing the comments where it's like, damn, bro, not even a tumor can get this guy.
True.
Like Aspes is so goated. not even a tumor can stop him.
No, that's insane. What the hell?
Yeah. So best wishes to Aspes, hopefully he recovers well. Hopefully he can get back to his team proper for the next set of seasons coming into Valorant, because hey man, we are already at the end of the year. We are very close to the big 26.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting older, man. I think the more I realize it's already going to be 26. The more old I feel. I'm about to hit 30 years old next year.
Hey,
I'm an unk. Oh my goodness.
The big 3-0. It's okay. There's more. They say there's more aura for you to gain if you're still gaming around 30 and you're still hitting headshots like crazy,
That's true. I could tell people an unk is destroying you,
Yeah.
Oh,
look at the likes of our old CS players that kind of converted over into Val as well. Look at Angel, and some of them into the coach positions as well, still doing well. Our Kerrigans, our Apexes over on the CS side. They still got it. All of them still got it.
Okay. I might still be around then,
Got one more.
I might have to join the Berryfam TTV number 5, next year.
I'm gonna be left alone on the desk. I'm gonna be casting you, going for the rounds.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna be the first one out, unfortunately. With the team of unks I'm pulling in the tournament.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you might fight a draw where you fight another whole team of unks.
Yeah, highly unlikely. Let's be honest here, but I like that you're hopeful.
Yeah, you gotta be in a tournament. Anything can happen. Gotta be a little bit hopeful for your stances here. But I believe everything is kind of set up here, so we should be, I think, getting into the game quite soon. I think maybe we'll see, or not. I heard the auto queue, but I think it's still not working. So all good. We'll get through it. If anything, they're putting us back further onto schedule again. We went on schedule, then off schedule, then on schedule, then off schedule. It can be a best of one, and it can still push through either way in terms of scheduling. I feel the schedule does not matter. The schedule is an idea. It's a theory. It's a hypothetical.
I accidentally joined the server again, and I was in one of the streamers' team, and because they needed a sub, and they asked me to play for them, and they don't know what they're asking for.
Yeah,
I'm too old.
Yeah, you're gonna leave me alone on the desk.
My reading glasses, bro.
Cast. Solo cast the entire thing. That has happened before. I remember I was working
being left alone.
No, I was working I can't remember which game it was, but I was working another tournament earlier on in the year. It was for an Australian event, I think for a university event, and it's for like New South Wales or something. And we had a set of casters on the desk, and we had an analyst, right? And at some point, the one team that was trying to play the semi to grand finals push couldn't find a substitute. So they grabbed our analyst desk. They grabbed our analyst to fill in for them, and he actually kind of performed. Unfortunately, they got knocked out, but he actually gave them quite a show. So it was quite funny to have him back. Like, oh yeah, how was it like? We had insider information between our analysts.
How were the comms?
Yeah, how were the comms? He said it was great. They were just having fun.
Oh,
I mean, at that point, right? You lost one of your players, your main core. You're getting the analyst desk to fill in. I think you just have fun at that point.
That's true. That's kind you expect to be, sitting or standing, analyzing the teams here, and then all of a sudden you get into a game yourself, and you're like, that's a good day. Here? That's a good day. Oh man,
up close analysis of how the team
sir. You just pass him the mic while he's in game.
I think we tried to do that. I think we had like a mid-game mid bracket interview. So it was like, yeah, how are things over there? It's like, oh yeah, it's great. This team is fun. He was just kind of playing it as if he was a player. It was wonderful.
Oh man.
All right.
All the players are in. Good? I hope so. Let's hope we don't crash once again. But we will be heading into the game pretty much soon. All the players have locked in. And we'll just hope this time around it actually loads all the way through.
Yeah. I'm already going to get my spreadsheet ready. Are you?
Oh yeah, I definitely need to get that ready as well. Oh man, this is going to be a tough one. All right, so there's going to be 2 Chinese names in the server. Well, the long one is going to be Nicole. The shorter one is going to be Dam. And then roll up is going to be Diane Nguyen. Okay. I assume it's going to be Nexus. Nixus is Dindia. And Ray is Ray. Thank goodness. That's the side of Team Nicole.
Yeah. You can find one marker usually. One.
Oh man. Good luck, Layeth. Good luck to the viewers. Good luck to us.
Yeah,
trying to track your favorite player.
I might have to bring it out on my phone as well, just so I can look through all the different sheets.
All right.
I kind of like what they're doing already. Trying to get that early information. They hear the sounds and everything. Push up is gonna be good through. Oh my god.
Okay. Very smooth, very strong aim.
Yeah.
From both these 2 squads, they're trading each other out as they make their way on towards that site. We do have a flank coming in. That's gonna be coming in from. That's a tough one. The night we met, but nonetheless, they've given away one position, but they don't know there's going to be a second player there. This cat is here. I am her coming in from the corner, but unfortunately, they will win out their fights.
Yeah, that was actually a beautiful defense from Nicole herself. Sitting over in back plat with that cipher. Tell you what, Feis. Tell you what. You hold up one side of the spreadsheet. I hold up one side of the spreadsheet. Choose which team you want to hold.
I will go for. I'll go for Amorima's team. I'll give that a shot.
All right, I'll keep tabs on Nicole's team then. Eventually, we'll cast so many rounds. We'll start to get the names.
We'll just know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just know. All right, here's Ray though. Into this. Good first opening pick. Second one almost there, but Iskat's gonna run that one down instead. So left into the 4-on-4. Never mind. Make that 3-on-4. That's a good push coming out from roll up. And another one good for roll up as well.
Indeed, this stinger, of course, not going to work out. Long range, it's going to be difficult to hit their shots. Scartoletta will be able to find their 1. So it's Amor and Scarletella. 2v3. I mean, the bomb is already planted, so I'm sure they're just here for some exit frags. Seeing what sort of damage they can do to their economy. There it is.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Good 2-0 start. Not too bad. And we'll start to see the differences come in with the gun rounds coming in as well.
Definitely. Speaking of gun round, this is going to be the bonus round from Nicole's squad. They are going to be bringing in the a stinger, 2 stingers, a Vandal, Judge alongside a Bucky. While on Amor's side, full-on rifles, full-on vandals. They want to get aggressive. They want to hit these long-range fights. I hope they can definitely do so. Already pushed up. This cat gonna be calling in for the rotations. He's got to make his way out back. You know, wait for the rest of his team to come in here for that retake. They decide to fight. Can they hold this off though? It's gonna be difficult. So much damage already being done by the Bucky.
That's a triple coming in for the side of Nixus. Beautiful stuff with the Bucky. Watching for the angle now. Has to be so careful. Nicole trying to push up forward here, but Nixus alongside with his teammate can just hold this off. Going for the fourth. Oh, could have been the fifth. Could have been the ace for Nixus there, but not going to be it. Instead, going to be a roll up to clean that one up instead. 3-0. Good start.
Coming in. That was Rebby, aka Sleight of Hand. You know, he was doing a little something there, picking up 2 frags, but unfortunately, of course, losing that round is going to be tough. You know, they just bolstering and building the economy here for Team Nicole. And I think we do have a bit of an issue when it comes to, yeah, there we go. Ray did disconnect from the server, but he is back. Once everything is okay, we should be heading back in towards the 4th round.
So far, I like the slow plays from both of the teams. I think it's you can kind of see them puzzle solving as we go, and
Yep.
It's really nice to see when both teams are doing that. Again, right now, comfortable lead being held so far for Ray and crew.
Who's next?
Okay. Aggressive Dimensional Drift, getting the information, pairing it up with the Hunter's Fury. That is a classic play right there that they do. Now it's going to be 2 kills, 3 kills already in a matter of seconds. Look at the positioning, look at the control they've got over the map. Full control to see. They have a... Oh, it's all down to Cal by himself, but can he actually make this work? Good for one, and okay. That's going to be wraps here for him.
All right, run down.
And out. So well played with the Hunter's Fury. Dimensional Drift. Chemistry is unmatched.
See, we're slowly getting there.
Yeah, it's very hard, buddy. But
no, don't worry. It's not on us. It's not on us. It's on them. All right.
Okay.
Push up onto long might be the play here, and yeah, almost aggressively so. This guy has to be so careful. Has to kind of back away from this. Oh, good shot coming up from Ray. That's the opener that they wanted, but immediately traded out.
In towards this A site. It's a 4 versus 4. Looking at the economy. Yeah, okay, look at the utilities that they have. Hunter's Fury going to be used. Will do damage to the planter. It's not gonna be enough.
Spike planted.
30 seconds left until the scan is out. But for now, drones gonna be used, getting as much information as possible. 2 players spotted beneath heaven. 1 on towards default, and already Iscat, good for 1. Does get traded. Can they find more? Oh, but look at the hold. Not gonna be good enough here as the Yoru's just popping off.
1-on-1. Oh,
man.
Beautifully played from Nixus there. It's a slow crawl up, just has to wait, clutch up, and then we're sitting into the 5-0. Again, if there's any call times, is there any timeouts that they wanna call through, that might be the time. But doesn't seem like they want to do it just yet.
It is a half by. Got max loss round bonus at this point. You know, you can kind of take this time to talk it out, but at the same time, you know, you're not the one dictating the pace. You're on defense,
Back in a flash.
and I'm sure Well, Team Nicole is going to get a little bit aggressive, and Iskat's going to have a lot on his plate to worry about. He's hearing all these sound cues, calling in for the rotations already. But look at Team Nicole. Slowly falling back. So well played. Pulled so much. And even made Ray placed Ray in towards his B site.
Slow push up here into the B site to get a little bit of positioning in, but shotgun coming through over on the other side. The Neon's so deadly with it. It's the Waylay trade over on the other side. The TP up into logs is even deadlier for the refrag. Into a 3-on-3 we go. And Rebby has to stack up with their teammate here. Flash is going to be avoided. Damn, has to be so careful of Ray with the double spray down. Left into the 1-on-2. Iskat has to look at 2 different positions. First headshot is good. The second one could have been even better, but a shutdown instead.
Yeah, of course, you can definitely trust Nicole when it comes to the 2v1 situation. As soon as Ray does spot contact, she swings out as well, turning it into a 2 versus 1. So well played. Chemistry experience is there on the board here for Team Nicole. And of course, with that being said, it's 6-0. Definitely a very strong showing so far from Team Nicole. Nonetheless, the op is out in the hands of Cal. Can he hit a shot? Oh, bit of a whiff there. Here's the sound cues as well. He has a lot of support from Scarlet.
Oh man, get that open one more time. Look at the advancement. The entries coming in from Ray alongside with this Waylay. I believe that's Dam as well.
Oh,
look,
my word.
Coming in, they're just on a tear.
Oh my
unbelievable stuff. And Nixus is there to clean up. 7-0. Man, all these Vessel ones are rough because you're starting to see how these teams kind of formulate their plans. But you're starting to see who some of these star players are almost immediately.
Definitely. I mean, it is just a night and day difference here. You can see Nixus. He is just popping off right now on that Yoru and just making it look so easy. He's 12-3.
Yeah.
And just like that, they force Amarima's team to go on a bit of a half by. Ray finding one already. Tough. It's going to be a tough hold on towards this C site. Teammate has come in. Scarlet trying to use those flashpoints to their advantage, but of course the Vandal's going to win out on that fight. Look at Nicole already towards the top of the site. Amarima good for one. But the trades do come in. And eventually the rifles will reign over the pistols.
Yeah, Rebby, last one alive here. What you can do, really. I think it would be worth to maybe just go for a little bit of this, a little bit of damage, but I wouldn't mind them saving here because 7-0, your economy is kind of looking turbulent. Hurt the stop, hurt the jump. Maybe he was going to go for a bit of a fake clone play there, but not going to be the case. Oh, bullet ran out. If maybe there was 2 more, 3 more in the barrel, in the mag, there could have been an idea. TP going through, but going to get immediately rushed down by Nicole. Knows the play by heart.
Yeah,
8-0 lead.
And she's on the Omen. She knows how to play Omen. And of course, the sound cue was given away. So instantly, knowing for a fact that there is a bit of a wind up as you come out of from the shadows. So she knows she can definitely take that into her advantage and kind of just push Rebby there. So nonetheless, 8-0. You know, the teams, they're hitting their shots. Both these two teams, but again, really, Team Nicole just incredibly strong when it comes to their entry. Oh, just as I say that, Rebby just instantly shuts down the Waylay. Scarlet finds another one as well. So some signs of life here coming in from Amarina squad.
Yeah, Dam stood no chance there whatsoever. And with the top frag going out as well, both of their duelists going out, this is a really good chance for them to kind of bring this back for themselves into this round. But they just have to be careful with the space being taken ever so slowly. There's Amarina. Sees the tripwire get shot out, sees the utility as well, hides from the cam, but the cam has spotted him as well, so they know the Cypher is here. They know they can maybe avoid the site that's been stacked up with utility. Takes out the drone, doesn't know, I think, that Cal is here in the corner. Swing out wide from Nicole is going to be good. Oh, but the flash can't be landed there. Has to be so careful over onto the other side. That's an aggressive TP for Nicole. Immediately shut down. Pushing through into the flash is going to be Diane. It's going to be the Sova. It's going to be good to do, but Amarima is there to keep things steady, keep things sure for themselves. Finally, they pick up their first round.
Well, now it's better than never. I mean, it's good. Closing this half, if they win the next 3, 8-4, not a bad scoreline. You can definitely bring it back when it comes to the attacking side. You've got 3 different sites that you've got the choice to attack. Yeah. Defense is spread thin, and you might be able to find some openings here, some signs of life. So if they keep this ball running, to keep this momentum up here, to string out the next 3, then might just have a bit of a competition here.
Mind you,
fourth game.
A roll-up, rather, is their wild card. So to frag out like that against a lobby this stacked is impressive enough. Time 3.
Rolling Thunder. Gonna be used. Oh, that's gonna be a big kill coming in from Arebi, and he's just keeping on going. But look at this play by Nicole. TP's towards the back. Good smoke as well to block it off, but they just played a numbers game. 3 on 2. They want to find more. Beautiful play from the team Nicole.
Until we're home, yes?
Yeah, they minimize losses in a way that makes them kind of persevere through a lot of these rounds. Ray just stays alive. So many of them just stay alive. Nicole stays alive last. If Ray and Nicole are still alive, it's just kind of... It's so hard to fight back in some of those retakes. And you can see the struggle that Amarima and his team is trying to problem solve as well into this. Into 9. I mean, let's see if they can maybe get 2 more before the half shuts out, but they're on an eco here. So they have to play for maybe a 10-2 deficit. And even then, that's quite a deficit. A lot of damage done. The other side of Rebby here pushes out. Might be overstepping their welcome here. Oh my god, the fake clone works out for Nixus there. I can't believe they let that one slip. Ankles broken. Minds shattered. Confidence down in the dumps, I think, as the half slowly ends the way for Team Nicole. 10-1. One more round to maybe get back for themselves here, but oh boy. Oh boy, Feis.
Oh boy, indeed. I mean, that's 2 rounds in a row he pulled off the fake clone. Unfortunate there for Cal. He was completely dumbfounded by the fact that it was... Yeah, exactly. Oh man, he's like...
He bought it.
This is a whole different game he's playing. It usually works in the lower ranked lobbies. I can't believe I fell for that, but dang. 10-1, double digits already for Team Nicole. They have brought out decent amount of rifles here for Amor's side, and again, he's trying to pull up with the fake clone. He's made his way towards the back of site. Does he find a kill though? Oh no!
Up next to each other. There's Rebby as well. Iscat finds that 3rd. This is looking a little bit more lively. Just give them 1 more round, but the flank! Oh my word, the flank! Ray executes him as well. There's Cal to find that 1 frag, 1v2, but spotted as well with the neural theft. Cal's not so sure what this player could be, and they're both looking over to the other end. Ray is going for the long flank here. Thought about it, but I think he realizes he doesn't really have time, so he could isolate these fights. It would be Ray. It would be Ray to try and isolate it, but caught dropping down. Cal shuts it out, so 10-2 scoreline as we swap the half. It's a large deficit, one that we've seen before in the night, but we'll see if maybe there's any sort of differences when it comes to this matchup, this swap.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got a single duelist, you've got 2 initiators here on Amor's team. You can send some flashpoints, the aftershocks. It's definitely going to help, along with the Scanton drone as well. So the main focus is trying to use all the utility to send in Cal. He's going to be the one causing chaos on towards these sites. And hopefully the rest of the squad can help back him up. That's the name of the game. We'll see whether or not they can execute here.
So far, though, a lot of ghosts. Yeah, a lot of ghosts. A lot of sacks coming in from A. Immediate advance coming in from the Waylay, from Dam. But it's not going to find any sort of contact, so they're going to go back for the rotation. A lot of sound being made over onto C, and they should know this. Oh, but caught over towards the backside. Has to be so careful. They don't know. They don't know. Second frag is good. Could be going for a third, but Rebby shuts it out before it gets any more messy. But over onto the other side from Garage strikes Ray. There as well. Coming in is Roll Up. And now left is Amarami, last alive, but can't catch anything for his team. 11 to 12.
I don't know if it was even considered a retake. The bomb wasn't even able to get down. Like, there were the early rotations coming in from the side of Team Nicole. Already early on, we saw Waylay double dashing towards A lobby, taking full control, and just completely allowing for the rest of the team to just rotate toward that C site with ease. And they just kind of converged on towards C from two different angles, and Amor's team was just not ready. And oh my goodness, gets another kill incredibly early on, and even tags down Cal to what, 20, 30 HP. It ain't looking good. Oh man,
12 HP, I think. So really low. Oh, there's Rebby. Been good with the Sheriff so far, but long range as well with the Stinger. Is going to win it out. They know there's a flank coming in. They're going to do this.
Oh, the fake clone. All him and his fake clones. Gets himself into positions he's even surprised to be at.
But it's leaving a roll up here all alone, so has to kind of come into this. Oh, the flash might be good. Dodges it away, runs away. Timing. Has to find an angle to fight off. And it's going to be from the back of a gong, but instead, Scarlatella lands that shot instead. Finding forward ride to go into all the way into A site. Makes this even harder for Nixus to attempt this clutch.
30 seconds left.
So well played.
Oh, and he thinks
very
it's so
smart.
Spike planted.
Spike will go down, and he's got the Marshall to work with. You know, no scopes, incredibly dangerous. And yep, good for one. Look at the HP. No armor at all on Scarlatella. So one tap to the body is definitely gonna make it worse. But oh, he doesn't check. Oh,
not a full check. You gotta fully check those corners, man. Always fully check your corners. Unlucky.
Bring it back.
Yeah, unlucky, but third round secured. Slowly, Easy does it round by round. You know, you can kind of shape the narrative a little bit more, but the buy is looking really, really rough here for the side of Team Nicole. If they wanted to shut things out this round, just a bunch of sheriffs so far, no armor. So we'll see if they can land some stunners to close it out for themselves, or play gets extended again.
Definitely. So much more firepower in the hands of Amor's team. Phantom Vandals. Scarlet has a Stinger, but nonetheless, she's in the backline. She's supporting, wanting to give as much space as she can with her utilities. Lots of sound cues already being made towards his A site.
Nixus couldn't really stay there either from the drone, so has to kind of let this advancement go through. Good opening frag for Cal there, and Iskat's holding down the line towards the back. Oh, TP out in the open isn't going to be good for Nicole either. A flick back the other way. Cal is on fire this round. It may be eco frags, but hey, if it secures you the round, it's good. Ray shivering. It's crosshair.
I'm scared. One before, and oh man, if Cal keeps hitting those kinds of shots, and we might just have a little something going on. But this is one of the more important rounds. Team Nicole can buy up a couple of weapons. There's economy still not exactly the strongest, but you know, you give these players any weapon, they can make it work. Again, grouped up towards middle. Wanted to put a lot of presence towards this B site. We'll see whether or not they do attempt to commit here.
Headshot angle landed. Dam's gonna take that shot out cleanly.
So much information being taken away from Nexus, and he even gets a kill on towards Iscat. Good kill there. Rebby, good for one, but oh man, look at these guys go. Completely ready, and somehow he makes it out alive.
The
4
greatest
versus 2.
the greatest escape from Dam, and Ray just sends one down into the eyes of Cal. So what could have been a round they were likely hyped up about, talking about how they wanted to go through, immediately just shut down by the dimensional drift. Into this 1-on-4 from Scarletella. First one is good, but the blind's coming in, and it looks like they were trying to even go for a knife there with the wraparound, possibly. Match point secured for Team Nicole. As expected, really, but I mean, at least they secured back a few rounds over on the other side of Marima's team. To do this is the impossible, but still possible until the game's over.
You're right about that. It depends what they bring in towards this round. They still have a lot of money on the board. They've got rifles all across the board. Cal has his ultimate available on that Neon, so that can definitely wreak havoc here.
Dan's going for an early play here.
Don't miss me too much.
Oh, very early play from Dan. Cannot get shut down by Rebby there. Watching for it. The crossover is so dangerous, but that's a lot of information gathered. But Cal finds that opening pick against Nicole, so they lose their smokes now. All of a sudden, if there's any time for them to capitalize off of a frag, it's probably this round. This has to be the big one. Spam's going to come through from roll-up, but nothing's going to be secured just yet through it.
Spike
A
planted.
flank fight coming in over into the window. It's going to be watched by Amarami themselves. The spray is good for Cal. One more watch, and Cal's starting to light up the round. The flank is being pulled for itself. All of a sudden, a flawless round turned over the other side.
What a round there.
Yeah.
Cal somehow made his way in towards B, got the player towards the back of sight. It just allowed the rest of his squad to kind of enter, created so much space. Yeah, he was only good for one, but the fact that he was able to make his way in towards garage window, clear out garage itself, head back on towards that B side, just so much chaos, so much sound cues being given away. But now, there's at least some signs of life, but they've got to be very careful of these sheriffs. They can't make any more mistakes. It's already match point.
Yeah, no, your margin is 0 at this point. And this might be the killing blow if they had gotten 1 or 2 there. But Dan's going to go down. Cal's going to be good for the defense. There's an idea to try and push past this, and Nixus is thinking about it, but he's waiting for his team to push up all together here. It's looking kind of awkward in terms of where the entire team is spread out. It could really go both ways if they're really not careful with their defense here.
Ooh, so hold on.
Very good. Very good to
manage to take down Nixus.
Yeah, they do. There's Iscat as well, finding a Ray. That's a big pickup. Scan right through the smoke, but flick up into heaven and just a shutdown again. So flawless round one more time.
Heating up.
Yeah, heating up a little bit, but again, weapons not in the favor of Team Nicole. It was heavily favored into Team Amarami there. So we'll see if they can still continue. A lot of ults.
I think that was the kind of round that they needed to win to be able to start getting back into it. You can see the movement from Cal. He's a lot more smooth. He's a lot more fluid, and he's starting to feel it. But Rebby, with 18 kills of his own, he's popping off pretty well here in the server.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, not again.
They've fallen for that one too many times.
I know exactly where
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on thee. Fool me 3 times. Why are you still doing it? Okay. Oh, good opener
Positioning.
to roll up there. Equalizes things.
Oh, but look at Cal. Cal has made his way in towards that C site. The cam is not going to spot him at all. Oh no, he did, but he did win out that fight against Ray. That's going to call for the rest of the squad to come in towards that C site.
Yeah, there should be
It's a
panic from both
4v3.
sides. There should be panic from both sides now as they try to scramble for positions here.
Almost out.
And look at this. Damn, roll up. Nicole all slowing down over on the defending side. Iscat's here to try and catch the rotations. This is a good idea from them, but it all banks on the fact that Iscat has to be really, really fast on this. And they know that one's delayed because they're using the Hunter's Fury. Nicole's going to push past into the garage sequence. But there's that first one. Second one might be picked up. Has to turn the other way. Nicole finds the frag as well. Back into Iscat. Into the site hold we go. Let's see if this is successful for them. Because if not, then this is the round. All for the marbles. Gun spotted. Spray landed. Cal continues their tear. 17 and 14 to make sure this still is competitive. 10 and 12 is now sitting at 12 and 7. Slowly, easy does it. They will push this through.
Definitely. They definitely will. I mean, just looking at the way they played, they're sticking together, pulling rotations towards one side of the map while Cal is able to slither his way and find a leak in the defense of Team Nicole. I think they're definitely going to be a lot more wary of that. And now, they've just instantly changed things up, changed the pace, and allow Cal to lead the fight. This smoke very annoying in towards that middle of the site. Tough to clear.
The recipe for success right now, right? Sorry to cut in, but like it's if Ray doesn't achieve any more from his standpoint, he has to suddenly get aggressive, which means if Ray has to get aggressive on the defense side and they lose Ray early on, they lose a lot of utility. That's a good pickup for roll up so far. They pick up Cal. That was the big name. They don't have any more ults to go aggressive with unless they want to go in with this reach ult with the Hunter's Fury as well. So they're gonna have to slowly start to clear, problem solve their way into this, find one more frag back to try and equalize things. But look at the way they've spread out onto the map.
Yeah, already. Rebby towards spawn. They had a bit of an idea of where there was going to be a flank, and somehow they swap sides. Ray has a phantom.
Spike a garage.
Spike is dropped as well. Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be very difficult for a more squad. All kind of.
Oh my!
Yeah,
30
exactly.
seconds left.
They've set up a crossfire as well for the spike.
Last player standing.
It's going to be difficult to hold. It's all Amor, the team captain here. 1 versus 2. 20 seconds left here on towards the clock. That's going to be a nice cage. He has to pop that. Got to go for the pop, but no. That's a Rifty round. Wins it. 13 to 7 here for Team Nicole.
13 and 7. They fought so hard. Cal, I think, gonna be kicking himself in the feet for that one because he had to stay alive. He was basically the difference maker into that round. Ray just had a life round essentially, going for the aggressive play with the Stinger, swapping over to the Phantom. So doable actually for the comeback. It was so impressive, honestly, from both teams.
Man.
But yeah, I mean that is the expected result, right? The Ray coming in with his experience as well, alongside with Nicole, they should have won that out. But I mean, I'll be damned if Amarami's team did not make that look competitive. They absolutely did.
Yeah, definitely. They started heating up. They started feeling it, and every time they found a hole in their defense. But I think even though they did find a hole in the defense, you can see Team Nicole kind of had the idea. They knew exactly that they had to watch their backs. They got to be careful of the flanks that are coming in, and they were just kind of able to take advantage of it, find the spike, dropped outside the garage there in that final round, set up a crossfire. And while it was down to Amor, man, he had to try to at least find the clutch, and he brought it down to a 1v2. He made it pretty difficult, but of course, the team that has the most experience, the higher ranks, of course, the most Radiants on their squad, they're going to be able to know how to play off together in terms of that 2v1. And of course, they shut him down. But man, it was what?
10-2.
10-2 half.
Deficit.
Yeah.
10-2 deficit. Swapped over into a 12-7 at most there towards the end. And again, if Ray didn't have such a round, if he was shut down early, and I was explaining that in the round, right? If they shut out Ray, they have a chance, because Nicole she's been playing really, really well, but she's starting to slow down towards the half there for some reason, and kind of letting Ray kind of take the initiative, letting the duelists take the initiatives with both Dam and Nixus. So and Roll Up was playing really well for their wild card. I'm just saying their wild card, by the way. Roll Up, Diane, right? Their Sova is Diamond 3, and kind of performing lights out against a crazy Immortal stack.
He was definitely I guess you could say heating up. He had the squad motivating him for sure.
Yeah.
And when you're feeling it, you can surprise yourself. So I think Roll Up definitely showed up, and he might be one of those players where if he puts in a little bit of extra effort, he can definitely push his rank so much higher.
Yeah, I 100% agree between these scenes, but yeah, unfortunately, we are gonna have to say goodbye to Team Amarami. And again, they fought valiantly, right? It wasn't a complete washout like the 13-1, like the 13-2. This was actually a chance given off the beautiful plays coming in from Cal and Rebby as well, right? Not kind of started quiet, and then maybe quarter way into the game started to heat up as well. And when we swapped over into the attack side, Cal was just going lights out when they could. So yeah, again, valiant attempt, very, very close to kind of push things over. If they had won over that round going into 12-8, I think there's a very, very high chance that we would have probably landed into overtime.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, those two teams filled with those high ranks, they definitely made it a lot more challenging. A bit more Radiance on Nicole's side, but still Immortal 3, but pretty high RR, 300, 200. They've definitely had the experience, and we saw it slowly kind of coming out as they gained a little bit more confidence on that second half.
Mm-hmm.
But well, that's the name of the game. Best of ones. You cannot make mistakes. You cannot allow the enemy team to get those early leads. It was 10-2. And I think from there we kind of knew that it was going to be Jover.
Yeah, absolutely. But without further ado, that's pretty much the first 4 best of ones. We're gonna essentially go back into the returning matches, 2 more best of ones, I believe, before we end the night fully. So before we go to that, we're gonna go and take a little bit of a break, a little bit of a long match this one because of the possible attempted comeback. But yeah, go ahead and get your food, get your snacks, get your drinks and everything. Stick by for more Berryfam TTV tournaments. We'll still be here.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada, fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up, climbing and climbing. I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. Oh, wait, I'm tired of the pain.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Berryfam TTV tournament season 4, of course. And yeah, 4 best of ones we have already gone through tonight. And unfortunately, a few teams we have to say goodbye to, and still, yet again, we still have more teams to say goodbye to. Unfortunately, it's a brutal bracket. My name's Lott. I'm joined here with Feis, of course, and yeah, we're starting to see how the teams are going to shape up now, because we're basically going to get the bracket winners of the first round going into round 2. Here we go. So top of the bracket there, we have Team Reverie, of course, and Team Cat Haru. And then over onto the second bracket, we have just the recently crowned over in Team Nicole. And of course, what was the first team? Team Rachel, I believe. Team Poopy? Yeah, Team Poopy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, right now it's going to be a match against the number 1 seed with basically the most stacked roster ever, up against the 9th seed, which is Cat Haru. I mean, they did pretty well. They pushed it, 13-8, if I'm not mistaken, against JJ's team. And they had some pretty good showing here from the likes of Creams, from Alt-G and Dab as well. Cat Haru pretty much popped off as well in that game. You know, everyone was chiming in together as a team, but to go up against, you know, Radiance, who are 750 RR at the minimum, 545 RR at the minimum, it's going to be difficult. But, you know, with the power of friendship and teamwork, you can definitely climb some mountains together.
That is very, very true. And I mean, we're gonna get quite the matchup. I don't even know what the head-to-head is gonna look like in terms of an individual player standpoint, right? I mean, we'll have to look out for Creams, of course, but it's basically Creams versus, you know, Singapore.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy game here for him, that's for sure. But you know, he's one of those players that once he starts to kind of pop off, he can really bring the momentum forward and just start rolling heads. But we'll see, because just looking at Reverie's team, they've got INF, they've got Teddy, First Love, Pig Ruto, which is the female and the wild card. She really played incredibly well as well in that first series, even though it was 13-1. But yeah, she's here to play, that's for sure.
Yeah, we didn't. I don't even think we had we didn't even have INF in the server. We had Techie, who is their sub.
Oh yes, Techie
to come in. So if INF is all of a sudden here, I mean, we've seen INF play.
Oh god,
we've seen INF play. Techie can play really, really well, but I kind of want to see INF play into it, because I know he can match up on equal terms with every single one of his teammates, if not more sometimes on a good day. So this team is incredibly and heavily stacked against the likes of their matchup that's going to go through here. But again, we'll see how it goes. So we're going to push through into the vetoes, and we're going to see where this team ends up at, or where both of these teams end up at. So we've already had a Haven come through today. We've already had Haven come through twice, actually. We had Pearl, and I believe we had a Sunset. So again, I think it might filter out to be the same Haven map, I think, if it leans the way of Reverie's ban. But we'll see. Maybe there's a surprise that could come in here.
Oh, that's gonna be some news from production. Cat Haru, unfortunately for her team, Creams is not going to be joining as he has an emergency, so they had to call in Bel Air here. Not exactly Bel Air, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure what the rank is, compared to Creams' 816 RR, but Creams already, he was playing lights out. He was putting the team on his back. Not entirely. Everyone did pretty well, but he was kind of the one that kind of started things off. But Bel Air coming in, Immortal 3 might not have the same experience. This game might go a lot more different than we expected.
Yeah, all right, okay. We'll see if the the Prince of Bel Air can come in. Bel Air. I like to think it's Bel Air just because I want it to be Bel Air.
A lot more.
It has to be. It has to be the old Will Smith, Prince of Bel-Air. Has to be.
Yes, sir.
So
But yeah, we are in DeVito's, guys.
So Split Pearl Corrode is going to be out. I don't think that's too much of a surprise. No one really wants to play Split, and seems like no one really wants to play Corrode either. Pearl going out kind of makes sense. Abyss is going out, so it looks like we're going to end up on the classic maps, right? I'm guessing maybe
we haven't seen Bind
here. Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. We
Yep.
won't be seeing Bind.
Saw that one coming.
Yep. God dang it. So it's either Sunset or Haven.
Please don't give us Haven 3 times.
Both?
Just go Sunset. Just go Sunset.
Yeah.
Just go Sunset.
Yeah.
Just give me a different color, man. Don't give me blue. Don't give me white.
Yeah,
don't give
that's
me
true.
white.
That's true.
Give me orange. Give me orange.
Cat Haru had a pretty decent showing on Sunset. But that's with Cream. So with this
That's
new
true.
information, I'm not sure whether or not the there we go. Yep.
Man.
Reverie banning out Sunset and Haven again for the third time tonight. That's where we're heading.
It is what it is. It is where it's going to be landed on. I kind of worry now for Team Cat Haru because not only have they lost their essential star player here, they've kind of faltered into the map ends of Reverie here. So, and we've seen Reverie alongside with the rest of this team play on a Haven before, so it's going to be quite the affair. I think it's going to be quite deadly. So hopefully everyone can kind of shape up their fights here, can get themselves ready, because it's going to be quite a ride for one of these teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that 13-1 victory from Team Reverie, it was up against Plats and Golds,
Team Yao,
for the likes of Team Yao. So, maybe it might be a little bit different. There's not going to be any more Radiant here in the hands of Team Cat Haru, but, Immortal 3, 381 RR, which is going to be Dab, Alt G, Immortal 2, 124 RR. Cat Haru herself is Immortal 1.
Mhm.
And we got Warren, which is WoW. WoW played pretty bloody fantastic in that best of one against what was it? Oh, I forgot. I've lost it. I'm gone. I've been working the whole day.
No
But
worries.
still, Ascendant 2, incredible.
Honestly, yeah, we saw Dab as well kind of perform lights out in that map alongside with Creams, right? I believe both of them kind of tied up. Was it 20 frags or 22 frags, something like that? So if Dab can get activated or alongside with LG here, because if LG decides to maybe play the duelists, I wish they are, then maybe we can kind of see some rounds pulled together from Team Cat Haru. But it is going to be, it is not the hydrogen bomb versus the coughing baby meme. It is not. I don't think it's exactly that just yet. I think there is still a little bit of chance here for Cat Haru and her team, especially if Dab and LG come alive, and we still have the unknown factor of the new sub coming in with Bel-Air.
Bel-Air. I mean, with a name like that, he can definitely
born and raised
some moves down, into the server. But just looking at the fact that Techie went Neon, it is very scary. I think he played, was it Raze earlier, or was it, but yeah, he's just insane. This guy, once he gets the ball rolling, he's kind of similar to Creams. He gets the momentum. He's just playing it at his own pace, running it down here and there. But it's gonna be a tough one here. But still definitely not gonna be a 13-1. Hopefully
not. Hopefully there's a little bit more chances for these guys, a little bit more game to be played here for everyone. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So far though, it looks like their setup is leaning a little bit heavy towards C, and we're seeing maybe a flash play, contact play coming in with the pings coming out. They're kind of prepping for something here with the Yoru. So we'll see if it's good. Good first pick.
Good pick.
Our first love. And he knows the play to counter a Neon is to just go straight and fight them in their space. Has to back away. The paranoia is so good actually to come out from a different angle. There's Dab putting Picrudo into the ground. This is a very strong start, but Teddy even stronger shot coming through, sharper as ever. Lands this back into a 2-on-2, but he turns his back the moment there's a player to see him, so he knows, or rather he doesn't know that information has been given away. Full on rotation coming through, and the timing might be good here for both of these teams.
Definitely Belair. He had a very good start with that paranoia, assisted his team to get those frags to deny that C plant, but he's already walked up. He might just be able to find the timing here. Oh, does spot Reverie falling back, but now he's got to be very careful because it's a 1v2 on towards the site, but finds the perfect timing to go for that swing. Teddy now, 1 versus 1. Still has a Nano Swarm to work with. He did spot out Dab. Can he make this work? Both players relatively the same amount of HP, but the Sheriff a lot more stronger in the hands of Dab. And yes, Dab will hit those shots.
This has to be an underdog story for the night. And if I mean, I'll just be for real. If Reverie loses this out, I mean, everyone's gonna get kind of clowned on, I think, by their peers for losing this one. But quite the first start already. Strong one. I like the trades coming in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just insane start there. We saw a pretty good round from Teddy. You know, he was 4v2 at one point. He was able to get a couple of kills towards that C site, thin down the numbers, call for the rotation towards A, and that's kind of the experience and the skill that he has. You know, even though he knew the numbers were not in his team's favor, he was able to find those picks and just still be calm, composed, and cool as a cucumber.
Cool as a cucumber. Not calm, huh? Not calm as a cucumber. Huh? We're gonna get that back.
No, please don't.
It's a no word.
I learned my lesson.
Calm as a cucumber. I think, honestly, I feel like that should be our tagline for at some point. Maybe put that on the shirt.
That should have been my tag for the Berryfam photo contest.
Calm as a cucumber. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys didn't know there's actually a photo contest with the creators as well as casters. The winner with the most amount of likes, I'm pretty sure they get about 500 ringgit.
Hey,
so
nice.
Go ahead and give your favorite streamers a like. Help them a little something with a little something. Oh, you also get a mouse, a Techwear EX1 mouse, as well as 500 ringgit. So go ahead to the Berryfam Instagram page, check out the posts, and make sure you like my posts and Lott Calliber's posts.
Or mine, because I wouldn't need the mouse, so I'll probably donate it to my co-caster here. Like the post.
I need that 500. I want to get married, bro. Come on, help me out, guys.
Oh boy,
need the extra dough
for the ring. True. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a pause here as we kind of get things settled through. So in the meantime, I'll give a quick little shout out to our sponsors before the round kind of let's start. Thank you so much to Hollyland, and thank you to our sponsors over there, TurisVPN, of course, behind us, and of course the shirts we're wearing from ZOTAC. They don't, of course, just sell shirts. They sell PC parts that you might need. So if you're looking to upgrade your PC in the future, maybe look towards ZOTAC. Maybe during a Christmas sale as well, you might be able to find some RAM that is actually affordable these days, because Lord, they getting out of hand with those prices.
Yeah, definitely. They've got some pretty decent entry level RTX 5050 alongside the high-end RTX 5090. A flagship powerhouse with tank-like build quality, praised for performance and thermal efficiency. But now, back in a 2v game and starting things off very hard. Alt-G finds an opening pick. Cut Haru, good for one, and she makes it out alive as well. So that's going to be a big pick here. But a very strong attack from the inside of Reverie squad.
Oh, Dig coming through as well, but Reverie finishes up that frag. Left to Warren now into the 1-on-2. HP has to get away with one, but he doesn't steady his crosshair. Teddy's gonna clean that one up. So an eco round given over to the side of Team Reverie, and they're gonna take that one swimmingly.
That's tough. That's a tough one to lose. You can't give those away to Team Reverie. You know, they're definitely gonna be able to take that with ease. And you just give them rifles, you give them, you know, the better weapons. It's gonna be incredibly hard for Team Cat Haru to deal with.
Okay, observer. Sorry, I saw that transition. I see you. I see you. that was sick.
He's cooking. Oh man. Slowly but surely, so much damage already done to Techie. Did buy the regen shield, so he will be able to get back up to about 60, 65 piece of damage. That's going to take him out, but nonetheless, contact play towards that A site. They have Warren here. He's got the Sheriff in his hands. He's already used the Recon Dart as well, so it's going to be tough here for him. He's going to get taken out. First Love finds him, and well, that A site is completely open for business. Teddy trying to stay alive and does take down Dab. Trade comes in, but the spike is going down here on A site.
Yeah, there's not much they can kind of go back for this. It's just exit frags that they could really hope for. Again, 3-on-4, this might still be doable if they get their picks right, but Outlaws, Judges over on the other end, Bulldog's armor, it's so hard to deal with. Yeah, look at that. Techie just runs them down, throws a truck at them. Second round secured.
Oh, what a play. Somehow Teddy being able to take down one before getting taken out middle.
Yeah,
that definitely assisted them to hold off that post plant situation. And now a bit of a, I guess you could call this a bonus, you know, for the side of Team Reverie. They don't have the best weapons, but you know, winning or losing out this round, they'll still be able to buy up here for the next, and they want to go aggressive towards middle again. Lear going to be coming out here from the side of First Love, and First Love does find all G, and look at Techie go with the judge in his hands. Just runs it down towards that B site, and like you said, just hits them like a truck. Instantly 4v2 on the C site, and Teddy mows down Cat Haru.
Oh boy, Belair.
Word.
Listen to this clutch. 1-on-4, first one's good. Oh, but the shot coming in with the Outlaw, not enough armor. Sends him back into the pits of his own spawn. And the money's just going to keep accumulating for the side of Team Reverie, which is the hard part of the game, right? Loss bonus you're going to have to kind of work with for the defense side. It's a bit rough. I like when they go proactive for the defense side because I think that's when they can catch Team Reverie off guard. They can't let the Neon take their space on their terms. If they can fight them back in the middle of their setup, I think they can find some windows of success here.
Wow, man, it's definitely going to be hard because look at Techie go. You know, this man Hunter has a lot of hours on that Neon, and he's definitely showing it. Walks into a smoke. Not the smartest idea, but nonetheless.
Spike planted.
Spike is down. Bladestorm is out. For the defensive side, can they win out this retake? It's 4v4. The rest of the squad doesn't have the best weapons to work with as well, so it's going to be incredibly difficult. Dab has to find this kill, but he just whiffs, and Teddy's able to get the flank off with ease, picking up 3. Oh, man.
I don't think he meant to dash forward. I think he meant to dash back.
Nope.
Kind of gave us a jump scare there. Saw Jet's face close up on Teddy's screen. He must be wondering what the hell that play was.
How did Teddy even end up there? That is the question. I mean, this man currently 10-3 in the game. He's got the lockdown available here. They are grouped up towards his A main position, so if they did want to go for the execution, lockdown here would definitely be helpful. Hunter's Fury going to be used. It's going to force Warren in a bit of a tough spot, but that's going to be a nice pick from Cat Haru, using the tripwires to her advantage.
Warren has not had a really good game at all. 0-6 currently, and still just has to lay back and watch his teammates. The rest of the squad, though, are still trying to play catch up a bit. They have invested into an operator this round, so we'll see if Dab can maybe make things a little bit more livelier for their defense, because if they can start to kind of bring back rounds here from this slight deficit, there's a chance for them to come back in ever so slightly. Oh, but that shot being missed is going to be so crucial. 10 HP to work with. Can get run down by anyone, really, if they decide to spam the walls. First Love is also kind of counter-opping this on attack. Not too common to see.
Smoke already going to be used, and Alt G misses a... Oh, I think a very important kill there. Can Teddy find it back? Yes, actually. Teddy gets the kit on towards Alt G, but look at the defense already from Cat Haru's team. They've made their way all towards the A side, but 20 seconds left, and they want to go for a rotation. Can they make it in time here towards the C side? And the important thing is, Teddy has to find an opening frag here early on.
Oh, there's the lockdown to come through, so they'll definitely have enough time for it. So maybe if Dap had played up forward, he could go for a very, very big intrusive shot, and with low HP, he's just going to get absolutely run down. Both of these players coming in from the attacking side instead from long. We'll see if this works out for them. Garage might be an issue if Teddy doesn't figure out this timing. Belar's going to play this really, really well. I like this push up. Katharu jumps up.
Oh,
Teddy,
wow.
that's going to be a huge one. 1-on-2 for Picrudo. Again, this is the chosen for this team. Left into this 1-on-1. Has to heal up. Has to go for that clutch. Does clutch out the round. And advances through for their team.
And very well played. Hit the overheal, knows that she's got the speed advantage as well. Goes for a bit of a wider swing than usual. Just catches off a Bel Air in that defuse state, but 5-1. Oh man. Cat Haru. They won out the pistol, and after that it's just been a one-sided affair. But the way your team Reverie they're just moving around the map so well, pulling rotations towards A. The last 20 seconds they decide to rotate towards C. It's catching these players off guard, and they get themselves into a very strong position once this spike has been planted. But that's going to be a good shot. Alt G starts things off hot, taking down Teddy towards long.
I'm out of here.
Techie, you've seen what it did when the games first started. Oh my word, that is so disgusting, Techie. Please get out of the server with that kind of bull. All right. Oh, getting taken out by Katharu, so that fight's not going to go so well. Reverie's there to kind of pick up the slack, but again, a flank coming in from the other side, and it's going to be a thrifty round for the side of Katharu. Not too bad, I'd say. Keeping things leveled, and that kind of slightly shortens down the economy over on the side of Team Reverie, so they can still keep things competitive if they continue on with their streak.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, maybe a bit overexcited, you could say, from Team Reverie. We saw Techie running it down with an Odin, gave a free Odin towards the defending side team, Cat Haru's team. First Love was able to get the trade, but dismissing towards A-Link definitely not going to be the way to go. And such a strong attack here. They know this man is on that operator. He's got to go. Just catch him off guard. So much aggression. The scan comes in as well. Alt G, Warren.
Planted.
2 versus 3.
They have a lot of utility, but here's the reload. Has to watch over for his teammate to swing out wide. Does pick up the one, but because of the second, he swings back the other way. 1v1, but the clone doesn't extend out enough for that play to be true, and Pigrudo just shuts him down. That's an expensive round still for Team Reverie, but oh my word, they have to find a way to stop Techie in his tracks, because if he still gets space for free like that, it's looking like a repeat.
They've got Cat Haru, you can definitely use those cipher trips. But you've only got 2 to work with. There's 3 different sides. There's multiple entrances that you've got to watch out for. This time around, she has put a trip towards that B main entrance. Second one in towards garage, so we'll see whether or not these trips can catch anybody off guard. But there's nobody there to use it to their advantage. Oh no. The judge will always win out against the Bucky. Alt G taken out early on. Teddy finds Cat Haru as well. And another one. Warren is down and out for the count.
Dude.
Oh man.
I don't wanna do this to him, but Warren's sitting on 0-9, man.
Hey. I did not want to say it either. Oh no.
Oh Techie. Oh Techie.
That's a tilter.
Come on, man.
That's a tilter.
I'm feeling tilted for them, man. That's rough.
This might be where we start turning around.
Yep.
Oh man. I know the pain that they're going through right now. Fighting up against Techie and Neon on a judge is just unstoppable. It's incredibly difficult. Yeah, Warren knows. Yeah, I know, guys. I know.
He knows. All good, you know. All good. All good. It's all right. You're here to have fun. You're here to have fun. Just have fun with your team, all right? Okay, doesn't matter. Oh, good for shot landed for LG though. That's gonna keep things lively. Referee goes down. That's their leader, their captain. Big head to hunt down. Things are gonna slow down for the side of Team Reverie because they've kind of invested going to this round early, and without the initiator to secure some of their information, well, definitely gonna halt their plans. Oh, I like that. I like that. Do it to him.
Got the Odin, you got the high penetration, you just gotta find the angle. Well,
portal closed.
Slowly but surely, this op has so far opened a new round. But can it make any more of a difference? Teddy finds Dab. We've been hitting this B site time and time again, and it's always been working out. And oh, first love finds Alt G, who tries to go for the op, and oh, look at Haru. No, I feel your pain.
Last player standing.
Why?
So rough.
Why is Neon even an agent?
I know, man. I know.
Planted.
Whoa.
Oh boy. Okay. Hold on to you, Warren. Welcome back into the server. If there's any time for you to shine, it would be this round. But then again, I wouldn't mind it if you also decided to just pick up the op and kind of play the save game here. You could keep things in contention because, I mean, how the hell? Okay, I nearly swore. How the hell are you gonna fight that?
Yeah. It's a mini firing squad. Towards long.
Oh.
He's good for his second kill. But first love will shut him down. 8-2. Hey, at least he's got his first 2 kills.
Yeah, he's in the server. If Reverie stops at 5 and Warren outfrags him, he wins. Warren wins in my mind.
Exactly. Yeah. So right now he just needs 3 more to at least catch up.
That's doable.
Oh god,
that's doable. Come on, Warren. You got this.
Please, Warren.
You got this, man. All right. Knives out. Let's see if Dab can pull his best smile. Here's the racking guns, possibly good first shot, and advancement with the Odin is so deadly. So it's gonna keep firing. Oh,
Warren.
Hunter's Fury. Oh, Warren, he did pick up one. Oh, the knife missed. Oh, that's gonna be so deadly. Kenharu still picks up Teddy. Could have been even more. There's Ulchi pushing up Techie as well. Hunter's Fury coming out the other side. A clutch for Reverie, but he's gonna be found out. He's gonna know that he's surrounded here, and he's gonna pressure him ever so slowly. Ulchi blinded all the way. Spray coming down. Ulchi runs down Reverie. A thrifty secured for the side of Cat Haru. And Warren, he's back into the game, picking up that one. Doesn't get completely humiliated by Teddy. Instead, I think Teddy gonna be kicking his feet and wondering why that knife didn't come through.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you gotta stab him in the back, not the shoulder, Teddy.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh, I'm kind of thankful that... I'm kind of thankful Reverie didn't get that last couple of kills, so Warren can kind of catch up. You know, he's...
2 more!
Yes, sir!
2 more!
Please.
2 more, Warren! Oh, I like the spam. I love the spam coming through. Just don't give them...
hitting anybody, though.
Poke them out. There's Dab coming in with the Odin over onto the other side. Op is going to be so aggressive. Nearly lands that headshot right through the smoke, but they're going to have to relent. They're going to have to give away the space for them to try and attempt this again. OG has the dimensional drift to work with. This is actually a doable retake for them. If they can secure these fights, Warren's out over onto Garage, over onto Breath.
Oh,
that's that first pick. No more dimensional drift. There's the Odins, making it lively, finds another one. Kagrudo has to ult, has to find their way through, but gets immediately shut down, shot in the back. There's First Love as well. Headshot landed onto Warren, doesn't have a chance to extend his kill count, but there's Belair. The Odins this round are making it huge. Spotted out into the smoke. 1v1 between the duelists. Has to find position, sees the jump, sees the spam, goes for the shotgun. Does he have enough HP? He doesn't. Already landed. It's a half dab. Has to land this shot for a hit. First Love cleans it away. It's a 9-3. Everybody dies in that round.
Switching
Everybody
sides.
goes down. And do you believe in curses?
At the start of my Valorant casting career, I did not believe in curses, but honestly, as we got, as I casted a lot more Valorant tournaments throughout my career, you know, I just started believing it. There's always a chance this 9-3 can definitely happen, and you can see a little bit of some signs of life, I guess you could say, from Alt G and Dab, but it's gonna take a lot more. It's gonna take everybody to kind of just chime in and put in a lot of work here, especially against Teddy, First Love, Techie, Pick, Ruto, Reverie. I mean, it is a lot of pressure, a lot of radiance on the other team. Yeah. Now sides have been swapped. We'll see how they take it. Oh man, if it's not a judge, it's a shorty. This guy is just
cutting through,
a menace to society.
Techie doesn't believe in using accurate guns. He doesn't. Shotgun.
I see that.
Yeah, brute force armaments, you know, the artillery course, one would say. Oh, OG, good timing. Oh, but that's even worse because Teddy's so much sharper on the trigger. Okay, Haru does see that shoulder, so if they can maybe find the opening here, but they rush, get Haru down, and there's Techie coming in with the shotgun, a bit of a jump scare, but they deal with him. Has to back away, has to reposition, and with the smoke coming in, that allows him to push through into the garage here, but Teddy's there holding it.
Man.
Clotheslines him. 3 for 3, a 4 for the pistol. It's beautiful from Teddy. 22-9.
Out of all the people they decide to run into,
it's Teddy.
It was Teddy. Yep, and that man has been playing incredibly well throughout this whole tournament. It's a tough one. They had the right idea. You know, they had the numbers. You know, it was a 1v3, so even if they go, they did end up losing. You know, there's people there to trade, but Teddy's just too quick with it. Now aggression again. Techie losing his life early on. Or you could say giving a freebie to Team Cat Haru. He's playing around, but you can see Teddy and First Love, they are not messing about. They just want to get this over and done with.
Yeah, they're so close. They're already hit on double digits. Oh, Belair's found timing. Has to land a shot, though. Oof. And kind of split up as well. Sheriff shot, not going to land for Warren. Fortunately, Reverie extends his kill count. Oh, gee, hold on. Alive somehow. First Love is there for the trade, but the immediate dismiss and the comeback. That wasn't expecting him to kind of stick around for that fight. 3-11, and it's more than slipped away from them. They have been lapped. They have been running for the checkered flag. It's all there.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, this could be the round they bring back. You know, this could be the round where they win and they slowly bring back the momentum, and then all of a sudden, Creams comes in and becomes the savior. I don't know, but I think at this point they're going to need a lot more than Creams.
I like this universe that you thought about. It actually lands. Oh my word, Teddy's
what to work.
That's gonna immediately trade that out. Space is gonna be taken. Techie's gonna go for the rotation. There is a flank coming in, but can't bank on it just yet. Good shots coming out into logs. Belair's there to pick out the over towards the garage side, but Techie swaps to his pistol, and that's gonna be his demise. 2-on-1, but it's First Love you're going up against. This is a legendary player as we know it. Sees that first one, Damage done. Dismiss is there for the information. Might have seen the shoulder. Goes for the jump peek around. First Love, you're playing with style here. Jumping around, trying to push pressure onto Warren. Warren, if you want to do it, this is your time. This is your chance. Spotlight's on you. Timer going down. First Love hearing the footsteps.
Oh, wow.
Jumps up
What a shot.
Angle for free. Unlucky First Love, but last to stay alive. A clutch for him. 12-3 secured. Match point.
He expected that jump peek as well. So clean. That's where the experience comes into play. And 12-3 was not the scoreline we expected at all. I think that just shows how proud Team Yao should be for being able to secure at least that 1 point, you know?
Yeah.
They had plats, they had golds. This time around, we've got Immortals and Immortals on the side of Cat Haru's team. They're only able to pick up 3. Yao can go pro. Yao and his squad. They better come back next year with a strong showing.
That's a rough sonar. Doesn't really give too much information, and immediately walked up on is going to be Alt G. I mean, he has been so stellar at finding the shots through Techie. Please, can't be doing this to them. Striking out like that, it's immediate. It's a shutdown. They buried them. The funeral was called for 2 weeks ago. 13-3. Everybody's team are gonna push through.
Oh man. Oh, that's a tough, crushing defeat.
Yeah.
A tough way to go out, especially after winning that your first best of one in the first round. But nonetheless, do have to say goodbye to Cat Haru and her squad. But an incredible game. You can just see the scoreboard here. Everybody on the side of Cat Haru's team. You know, they're really trying their best. Warren, unfortunately, down to 4 kills, but Alt G and Dab being able to pick up 15 and 14. Just incredible stuff against these top-notch players. The #1 seed in this tournament.
Hey, Warren, if you're listening, look, the scoreline doesn't matter. You're here to have fun, but at least you did not get knifed by Teddy. All right, you can walk away. You can walk away home not getting absolutely pantsed on. Oh,
thank the gods.
Safe from that one at least. Yeah, safe from that one at least. You can thank Cat for immediately avenging you in that round as well. So. Yeah, beautifully played from Team Reverie. Didn't really expect less of them. I mean, they're the powerhouse team of this tournament so far, essentially setting themselves up to be the villains. We'll see which underdog story is gonna go up against them in the finals, because it's looking like they're gonna pretty much secure that top seed.
Yeah, 100%. That is. I'm just looking at the scoreline. 24 kills on Teddy. First Love. He's got 18. Techie with 17 kills. Reverie and Pigrudo, they were chilling, but you know, when it came down to those 1v1s that mattered, you know, they won those fights out. So incredibly amazing performances from everybody on the board, and I think they will definitely keep the ball rolling for sure tomorrow. But we do have one more final game. Oh man. It's just unfortunate, I think, for Team Cat Haru, because we had Creams earlier. He was the one that was kind of leading the team in terms of kills, in terms of experience.
Yep.
And to lose him and get an emergency sub is unlucky.
Yeah, because Alt G and Dab were really playing lights out here against this absolutely stacked roster. So with the addition of Creams, I mean, the lethality of it could have been even better. But yeah, that's gonna be the 5th best of one for today. One last one. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a bit of a short break as everyone starts to get set up for the final match of the night. So stick around and be with us until the very end. We'll see you after the break.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm reaching your love in I'm reaching your love You pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm reaching your love in I'm reaching your love in I'm reaching your love I'm reaching your love
Drink, think deeply as I sink. Finally, someplace I found peace in the dark of night. Tabletops, counters in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights go. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people. Pills, thrills, chasing whatever kills. For so long, I forgot how it feels in the dark of night. Tabletops, counters in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drops, dancers, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights go. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people.
These white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean.
Introducing Lyra, a true 4K AI professional webcam. Lyra 1 and 1.5 inch CMOS sensor captures more light and delivers 4K clarity. Lyra makes your voice loud and ultra clear. It has a built-in mic for 48 kilohertz, 24-bit lossless recording, intelligent noise cancellation. No more annoying noise. Your voice, recorded by Lyra, is pure and clean. With AI tracking and smart auto framing, everyone stays perfectly centered. Streaming has never been this simple. Just one step to go live. Switch dynamic virtual backgrounds effortlessly. It makes you seem way more professional. Skin beauty, adjust at will. You can talk with more confidence. Tired of the same angle? Pre-save up to 10 Lyra positions for quick changes. f1.8 aperture. Create a beautiful bouquet, and you will be the star. Phase detection autofocus, ultra precise, lightning fast focus. Connect to the Lark A1 transmitter, no receiver needed. Enjoy hi-fi audio and wireless freedom. 1 and 1.5 inch CMOS sensor. Capture sharp 4K video. AI tuning changes its settings based on the environment, making you look great in any light, from sunrise to sunset. This is Lyra, 4K vision with ultra voice.
Hey. I be waiting with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information. Like a good VPN, I got 2F on occasion. Shout out Taurus for protecting me in all kind of occasions. Like securing my Christian, hiding where I'm living. I be too hard hot suit, private protection. What I'm saying, all the facts, not some kind of story fiction. It's about damn time that you get a vacation from getting attacked from all over the internet, browser securely, and I tripping on some fake threats. Saying you feel safe, man, you can always bet on that, cause you know that TurisVPN always got your back. Not only that, you can watch your shows from different countries. Mexico, you can say to your friends that you're traveling all the time, like I'll be your friends, but tomorrow I'm in Dubai.
Yeah. Who got that VPN? Oh, I got TurisVPN. Come on. Who got that VPN? Hey, I got that TurisVPN. Come on, come on. I got TurisVPN. Come on. Yeah.
I be winning with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information like a good VPN. I got 2F on occasion. Shout out tourists for protecting me in all kind of occasions.
All right, hello and welcome back everyone to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4. We are on the final best of one of the night, and it's been a grueling set of matches who have come tonight. A lot of 13 to singular digits so far. I can't really recall if anyone has had any double digits, but yeah, let's go and take a look into the brackets to see how everything has kind of taken shape up to this point. So we had 4 sets of best of ones to set the teams to go through into their round two. Round 2 here, we just saw Team Reverie win out their match and secure themselves more time into the brackets until they get to match up someone else against the other side. Right now, though, we're looking into the final best of one of the day down below between Team Poopy and, of course, Team Nicole. And I think this should be quite an interesting match phase. We have quite the heavy hitters between both of these teams. Why don't you take the lead?
Yeah, of course, we got a team from Indonesia here, Team Poopy, alongside towards the right side of the screen, the Filipino team Nicole. Herself, she's played in the game changer scene. We've got the roll up as the Diamond 3 wildcard, and you can see it is just stacked pretty much fairly evenly across the board. If you guys didn't know, these are seeds, the 4th and 5th seed, so it's pretty much equal, and I'm expecting a very a close game. But for me personally, I think the players on Poopy's squad, they are just insane. Former ARF players, incredibly strong when it comes to their aim, and we definitely saw it once Kepin just started popping off there on Pearl alongside Tupai. So these are the players that they definitely have to shut down. But before we head into the map, we actually have to get the vetoes out. We've got to figure out what we are going to be banning here.
Let's take a look and see what both of these teams want to play. If experience is on the board here for both of these sides, maybe we might get something a little bit more dynamic going through. So Pearl's going to go out. I'm not too surprised, honestly, right? We saw, Team Poopy play the Pearl, so they might be a little bit tired of that as well, alongside with the rest being tired for that one. Team Poopy themselves, however, are going to take out Corrode. No one likes this map, apparently. No one likes this map.
It's a newer edition. You've got to come up with a lot of different new strats. You know, what you play in ranked doesn't necessarily translate into a competitive scene, a competitive environment here. So
that is true.
I would understand if they don't have the enough practice, I guess you could say. But this is going to be the 3rd map being banned here from the side of Nicole. And yeah, we've seen a lot of Havens today. Oh, we have not seen a bind. That would have been lovely to watch a bind game.
Yeah. Maybe a Sunset again. I don't know. Both of these teams could be playing Haven, but something tells me they might want to go for something a little bit more aggressive. Oh, maybe not. So Sunset's out. So we might be looking at a Haven again, or they might surprise me here.
Oh,
yep, it's
Lord.
gonna be Haven again, baby. Of course.
Back-to-back Havens. You know, with the map where it's very there's a lot of fights. The ops can be definitely into play. It's fun to watch. Aggressive plays can be made from both these two sides, and but it's just that we've casted it for this is gonna be the 4th time we're gonna be casting it. So we're sick and tired of this.
I need new scenery, man. I need new scenery.
Oh man! But nonetheless, Nicole gonna be starting off on the attacking side. Team Poopy on the defensive side. So we'll see who wins it out here in this Indonesian against the Philippines. Derby.
And it's going to be quite the matchup, right? Like you said, we're looking at quite a few names here that, honestly, a little bit terrifying, especially on the side of Poopy's team, right? You have Wish, you have Kepin, you have Tupai, notable names. And then over on the other side, I mean, we do have Ray, of course, still playing on that end. And I think they're just kind of waiting for him specifically at the moment in the lobby. But even the rest kind of played really, really well when Ray was kind of down and out in some of those rounds, right? We saw a lot of rounds being picked up from Nicole herself, and if not Nicole, her teammates in the form of Roll Up. Roll Up is surprising me, actually. Roll Up, which is you're going to see in the game the name Diane Nguyen, is for a Diamond 3 kind of punching way above the belt that last game we watched them. Double, triple frag flicks on the screen. So honestly, quite the wild card indeed.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Diamond 3, this guy is definitely playing with the right people. You know, they're definitely teaching him the right kind of ways. And I think if he continues playing this game any longer, he can definitely at least push up to Immortal, maybe even Radiant with the right squad. But it's these guys. Every single one of these players in this lobby is correct. No, they're here to play. They know exactly what they're doing here, and they play so well together as a squad. You're gonna see it once we head in towards the game, about how the team chemistry kind of how it works. You know, one guy is baiting for the other as his teammates waiting inside the corner, hiding, and just being able to pick up multi-frags. So
probably going to be back and forth, right? It's probably going to be back and forth between these two teams. I don't think any one of these teams are going to really kind of rob each other and kind of get such a substantial lead all the way. And if they do, then it means, you know, maybe someone's having some issues there, because we do have to think about this as well, right? Over on the side for the Philippine side, I mean, their ping is a little bit higher. And it's not breaking 70, right? Usually people say Valorant is kind of rough to play at 70 and above ping, and some would argue even lower than that, like 20, 40, you'll start to feel it already. 60, maybe you'll start to feel some fights not go your way, but very slim in comparison to 70 and above. So Team Poopy will have ping advantage, looking like it, honestly, with everyone kind of being around 19, 18, 16, 20-ish MS. Everyone else on the other side going to be 50, 60-ish MS. Again, not breaking 70, because that's when I really think it's impossible. But yeah, that might be a conversation, you know, that might swing things into their favor. We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but you know, when you have that ping disadvantage, you know, a lot of these players, they tend to kind of just rush, you know, go ham, use and just use that ping, even though it's bad, to their advantage. But just a reminder for you guys at home, the winner of this best of one will actually fight Team Reverie in a best of 3 tomorrow.
Oof.
So it's gonna be tough. Not just today, not just this best of ones, but tomorrow they're gonna have to go up against a Goliath.
That is correct. That's not even a joke. Or rather, is that tomorrow or is that the 20th? That's the 20th. Yeah. Okay. That's
oh sorry.
Yeah, no worries. But
at least they have a day to rest, I guess.
It's okay. Long day.
Yes, tomorrow we'll have the other 6 best of ones.
Yeah, the other 6 best of ones. So
oh lordy.
20th. But yeah, 20th for Team Reverie. They have a day off essentially to kind of watch the competition. Maybe have fun. Maybe scout out who's going to be, you know, kind of filtered into their eyes to be a bit more competition secured. And then of course on that 20th as well, later on, we'll have the remaining of the winners from the best of ones filtering in there as well. So it should be quite fun to see how that day 2 is going to match up against. Same time again, by the way, if you guys are curious. We start at 6 tomorrow, and we'll see the rest of these best of ones go through, 4 of them, and then the second 2 sets of best of ones to kind of filter in the teams to push into that best of 3. And the best of 3s go onto the days of the 20th of December. We start around 7, 9:30. Expect it to be the second one, but again, it could be a 3-mapper, could be overtimes. We don't know. Schedules are a hypothetical. Schedules are a guideline. They don't really exist in my head at this point. After working in this space for 2 years, I've realized they don't exist. And then, of course, the final takeaway, I believe you said, is going to be a best of 5 on the 21st of December. So that's going to be our championship Sunday. My favorite 2 words.
So we've had a lot of championship Sundays together recently. I think this is going to be our 3rd one.
Yeah, so they've all been great. They've all had some crazy stories. So we'll get to see how this one shapes up to be. Should be Reverie kind of taking up that slot already with the way that they've been playing. But again, we have quite the amount of competitors in here as well, and we'll see how this one kind of goes through. Looking into the Asian pick select for Haven here, we're seeing the Sovas, we're seeing the Waylays. You might actually see our possible, our possible first mirror matchup with like the Yorus, Omens coming in. Oh, maybe mirror matchup. Maybe mirror matchup. Might be our first one of the night. No, come on, Captain. Stick to the script. Stick to the script. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. The one we gave you at the start of the day, remember?
Yeah, stick to the script, man. Don't forget your lines. Oh, yes, I'm supposed to play Cypher.
Yes, sir. I mean, Captain, I think he played, when we saw him play earlier, he was on that Astra, and he was just anchoring the B site with ease. So, I mean, you give this man a couple of utilities to work with, the trips, the cameras as well. This guy can definitely give the attacking team a hard time.
Yeah, he's basically like an assassin over on that Pearl side, right? The amount of times he's slipped the net and managed to find 2 or 3 players, even if not him killing those 3 players outright, it's him just finding that time and getting that information. Stealth plays that would make even Sam Fisher blush in his dreams.
Yes, sir. Man, do we actually? Yes. Finally.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Mirror matchup. I'm quite excited for this. I like Haven when there's a mirror matchup. I think there's something special to it because it starts to become about who can kind of bring out something a little bit more impressive in between both of these teams, right? Something new can be worked out. Maybe the idea to copy the strategies in between each other can happen. So quite a fun time.
Yeah, definitely. Oh man, I'm excited. We've seen some pretty crazy roll-up plays, aka Diane Nguyen. That's going to be roll-up, which is the wild card here. On Nicole's team, I want to see more of him because he has been playing amazing. Nonetheless, Haven now, ladies and gents. Our final game here of tonight. We'll see how close this one gets because these guys are the 4th and 5th seed. So relatively, in terms of rank, they're really, really close together.
Yeah. I think, especially with the mirror matchup, you're going to see the individuals start to pop off as well. You start to see styles develop in between both of these guys. Dando, up for the task, but tagged immediately by the camera, has to kind of get out first. And the team hasn't really made the space forward. Has to be careful with the spam coming in over on the other side. Here is the Maker, the Undertaker coming in from platform, but they've let the net slip. They don't know about this flank coming in from Tupai, but caught out. They've hung the Squirrel dry in the tree. A 4-on-1 for Wish. Oh, and immediately just sent to another realm. Nixus with the 4.
That was a close one. I think Nixus, he kind of gave him that 1v1, but he was just not able to win that one out. Nonetheless, a crazy round there, coming in hot. Starting things off very well. From the side of Nixus, we saw him go basically ham. This guy was the one that was kind of carrying the momentum, playing the Yoru to the best of its abilities. And just doing God's work here for Team Nicole. And I'm sure he's going to keep that momentum up.
Yeah, absolutely. Outlaw bot as well. Wish has to be so careful. Oh, has to deal with the drone. Has to deal with the clone as well. Gonna be secured back the other way, but he still managed to find.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, they fight three.
Hold on.
The judge had just got swapped over into the hands of Kyle, and they found an opening, a thrifty to come out over the other side somehow, some way. They overstepped the play a little bit, and I think they got a little bit too confused by the timing of Wish just kind of going absolutely ham there, and Kyle just sitting in the smoke. Okay, well, that's a good sign for a longer vessel one, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that smoke in itself,
so disruptive.
Covering, yeah, it just covers like 2-3 different angles, and just hiding in that smoke. Kyle with the right clicks, picking up what 2 kills, picks up the judge, finds the 3rd as well. So just what a hold there for him. Ooh, Ray makes it out alive. I'm not sure whether or not they expect this, but he's got a stinger in his hands. It's not going to be the best up against the likes of a Vandal in the hands of Wish, and he will shut him down.
Oh, aggressive play.
Bye.
By just the singular one. There's a double shot coming in from the Outlaw. Marshall's going to make itself known over towards long. TP's going to come in, but immediate
word.
There to secure Kylie. Just takes down roll up. No issue. It's all snipers that round.
That's a tough. That's gonna definitely boost the confidence here of Team Poopy. Kyle is hitting it off 6 and 2. His counterpart Nixus, which is Dinde, as well, popping off 5 and 2. Very interesting game. I hope it goes all the way. That's gonna be a very fun matchup to watch. But Dimensional Drift already being used instantly as we make our way in towards round number 4. Oh. Shorty gonna pick up Kyle. Oh man, the diff has come in. Another opening, and they've got that C-site in their hand.
God damn what this Waylay has been so good. We can see the routing, the practice put into play. Nicole's here to just back up their teammates alongside, but Ray hasn't even gotten activated in this game just yet.
Oh my.
Nexus has found the timing, he's found the slip up and the information. They just get absolutely blended in there. So suddenly a return back over for the round. 2-2. I like where this is going for both teams. We said this was possibly going to be the most equal match of the night that we're going to see, and it's starting to shape that way.
100%. Nice little lurk there as well from Ray, making his way in towards that B site, finding in the flank as well. So they're really working the map very well as a team here on the attacking side. We'll see whether or not they can keep that up here, as we see the op is out in the hands of Kyle, wanting to look for a peek towards short.
Here.
Oh, nobody going for a peek at all.
Don't miss me too much. Bye-bye.
That's decent effort.
Oh, he goes on the reload. He goes on the reload timing. He waits for
that's
that.
crazy.
Experience coming in from T5. He knows that they would try and break the door, try and eke up for that kill. Gets away with one. Could have been a second maybe, but not enough. Pass it back away, down to 67 HP, no armor. Doesn't want to die out and give away an advantage.
An operator was rung out here towards this A short position. I'm sure they are definitely going to be ready for it. Nice little TP to make himself get out of there alive. And well, the trade comes in and Dimensional Drift is going to be used.
Shadows traveling.
One little bit of information has been found. Bomb is going to be planted here. But they are not aware of the flank that Ray has. Made his way in towards that B side. 2 players towards short. And Ray has a big kill here to deal with. No, but Wish is completely aware. 1 on 2. Can Wish make this work?
Dude, this must be so confusing for the calls in the server. Everyone is everywhere at the moment. You don't know what angle is safe at this point. Wish has to be careful for the flash. Looks for the fight forward, but knows that one can be popping up from his left. Flash up top, but he's going to take the fight deeper by the boxes. Left into this one-on-one, but the time, he's going to set this down to half. If Nixus doesn't buy this, if Nixus doesn't swing this, he's going to take it away. It's so close. Point 18 on the defuse. So close to taking it away from them.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Point 18.
Almost didn't buy it.
Yeah, he just calculated that in his head. You know, Nixon, that's just the kind of player he is. He's cold like that. 9 and 2 on the board. Insane stuff. They've won 2 rounds in a row. Slowly, they kind of break the economy here of Team Poopy. Bunch of a bulldog, a guardian, some sheriffs here. We'll see whether or not they can win out this thrifty. The paranoia comes out. Oh, but no, it does not hit everybody. Nicole is just ready and waiting. Kyle is here though. Does make his way back towards the side, and it's just a full-on rampage, back and forth, trade kills towards this mid position. 1-on-2, flashes out. Kyle by himself, sheriff in his hands, but Ray is there to clean it up.
Okay. That's a crazy round to kind of keep track of. Ridiculous aggression coming in. I like the idea for the aggression to come through so heavy-handedly on the defense side, right? They nearly won out that round. I think if Kyle just kind of stuck there, Ray might not have had the chance to swing in. Maybe leaves himself into a possible 1v1. I like the proactiveness, I think, from the defense, because the few times we've seen the Haven side play their defense, it hasn't been too proactive. Unless, of course, you're Reveries team, in which case that's really less proactive and more just, I have the confidence to stomp another team.
Yep. So don't go for that. He's gonna be tagged by the drone. He's gonna be hit by the Hunter's Fury, and he's gonna be hit by these shots here coming in from Dam.
Right here.
Already 5 versus 4. They still have the Hunter's Fury in the hands of what do you call it? Diane Nguyen, which is roll up.
Yeah, roll up.
Getting the spike down will definitely help. This is tough. Look at the positioning of Ray as well.
I hear this.
Making his way towards the seaside.
God. I mean,
oh, man.
Your heart must be racing if you're in that position. You don't even know if that's the actual clone sometimes.
Oh, they've sold the fake. To see hit. Ray made his way all the way towards the seaside. They knew from the shadows was up. And the spike is now a down here. Oh, whiffing a couple of shots. Don't want to lose these shots against Kepin, and Ray gets him just through the wall.
Yeah, needed to win out that fight. I think if they win out that fight, maybe they have the time to push into the site, because it looks like the other two were looking to go for the flank, looking to go for a post-plant setup. So a lead secured so far for Team Nicole, and Ray starting to get activated alongside with Nixus. Nixus has been leading the charge. At one point, I think everyone was just kind of sitting on singular digits, 5 frags, 3 frags, 1 frags, and then Nixus was sitting at 10.
Yeah. He's the one that we definitely have to watch out for, and now Team Nicole, they've put Team Poopy in a bit of a tough position when it comes to money. Already finding one, a second one as well coming in from Dam. Can he find a third? He's getting aggressive. Does manage to make his way back, and just like that, they've thinned down the numbers. They've done tons of damage to the HP of Team Poopy. And well, see how this 5-on-3 plays out here on towards this A site.
Flash is beautiful. Nothing Tupac could have done there. My word, okay, they do get 2 back, the other side, but yeah, not really gonna win out the round even with the 2. So this is just a small little eco run to try and get their finances back a little bit. They're gonna enjoy the little bit of compensation that they got from picking up the 2. But with the lead growing for the side of Team Nicole, this is gonna... They can't let this spiral, especially since, as we said multiple times, as we know, that's the 1. So you're either playing until the half swaps, or you are quite literally playing all the way. In the most dire case, it's overtime.
Who's next?
You can't make that many mistakes. Tupai does find one. A lot of information being taken from this dimensional drift. Oh wow, the Hunter's Fury combination again. Wish though does take down Ray. The the lurking player from the side of Team Nicole. 4v3, some signs of life. They definitely have the advantage, but they do not have the C site.
Spike planted.
Oh, this timing from roll up might be the most intrusive thing to exist. Oh my god, wait, the barrel was spotted. Poopy didn't see it. Poopy didn't see the barrel. Kyle has to go for the garage fight now in the meantime. And there, the strike is going to be roll up. Good flick coming in from 2Pi. They can secure this. They can secure this, but they have to play it carefully. He oversteps the boundary for 2Pi. Left him to this one-on-one. TP might have been heard. Now it's a guessing game, but Wish lands a headshot instead onto Nicole. Experience against experience, but there's only so much the marker can be bent. I thought Poopy saw the gun barrel there, and then she turned away. I had a heart attack.
Exactly. The lurk was just incredible from the side of roll up, but oh man, the timing just did not work out either way. And even I think we saw roll up just get taken down by the op in the hands of 2Pi as well. He had the best positioning, but the timing was just not on his side at all. Nonetheless, still a round one here by Team Poopy. What a flash. Scan as well coming in. Oh, the utility just forcing him out of position. Somehow, oh my goodness, Kyle was able to turn around, take down Nicole, but the rest of the squad is here. Wish still alive by himself on this A site in that annoying smoke that we've seen time and time again. Can he at least get multi-frags?
They could. They definitely could. Wish has been playing spectacularly so far, being the back marker essentially. Oh, he's going to push the stage. Exactly. No, he's not. Has to push the neural theft though, and here the tag. Word. Steps out. Kevin has to land a shot. Lands the first one. Second one might be good. Sets his teammate up for a possible 1-on-2. Roll up. And damn. Takes out the TP from Poopy. Poopy, you want to show what you can lead your team with? This would be the round to do it. This would be incredible if you clutch this out, but I wouldn't mind it if you even go for the save here. Another fake TP coming in. And they're going to have to try and guess. One's looking up, one's looking down. You have the timing around the smoke now. But time of the essence.
Oh, man.
There's so many angles to clear, so many different angles to look through. Time would have always been the issue.
Enemies close.
Yeah, very well played there. Using the smoke against them. You can't see me. If I can't see you, you can't see me. And they just decide to play the timing a game. And again, after a round victory from the side of Team Poopy, the Nicole squad is just slowly bringing it back, slowly running away. And they even break the economy here of their opposing team.
And the crazy thing is, it's not even the two star players that we were talking about initially, right? It's not Ray, it's not Nicole herself. It's Nixus just finding these opening frags every single time. This double duelist setup from the both of them has just been wild to watch. Every time they take space, they win out with a fight, and they can get away for free, which is a thing that's always so heavy-handed for the side of the defending team.
Shot kept in.
Needed a second.
I saw it. I felt the vision.
I felt
it was looking good, but of course, getting shut down against rifles as per usual. But okay, Wish good for one. He will get instantly traded here by Nixus, and then it's an 8-3 scoreline here. We head into the last round here.
Yeah, we got here quite fast. Ooh, spiraled. It was looking good for the side of Team Poopy, but everyone has to kind of wake up here. But this is going to be an intense round, just generally. I mean, look at the look at the ults. Final round.
Oh man, they have to win this one. You know, you've got aggressive ults. You can do the Hunter's Fury combination with the Yoru Dimensional Drift. Gotta find something.
I'll let you take the chaos of this round.
My camera.
Yep. Don't worry. We just gotta allow them to go for the plant first. And
oh yeah,
if 5 players stay alive here for the sign of Team Poopy, then the chaos will definitely erupt. But for now, chill a default here across the map. A lot of presence towards middle. The drone's going to be sent out. We'll see whether or not Ray can find an opening pick in. Yes, he does. Poopy is down and out for the count. Already. Dimensional drift going to be used very early on. Spots a lot of information towards that A main position. No one. Wish is by himself. No one here to trade him. And he is hearing all these sound cues. Oh, big frag there from Tupai. Another one here from Wish. And slowly, it's a 3 versus 3. They've got a lot of time to work with as well. So all they have to do now is stick together. But they're walking in. They want to find something. Ray with a third. Hunter Suri going to be used. Convergence path as well. He does tag down the planter. And the planter will go down a 1v2.
Take flight.
Oh, look at where
hard.
Wish is.
This is hard. This is so hard. The positioning, you have to isolate it so fast, and you have to win out the fight almost lightning quick. Overstep the marker, overstep the boundary, and it's all over. Damage being done. Push in, getting tagged. Yeah, just isolates the fight. So well played from the last two, from Roll Up and Ray. And I got to give that round to Ray. Such a nuisance with the timing, right? Plays it late into the rotation, finds Poopy. Backs away, then comes back again, and he finds another player. Winning out the third fight against, what was it? Against Wish, I think. That one was a bit egregious. He definitely should have died there, but somehow survives, gets a 4 piece for him, swaps around over. I ask again, do we believe in curses? I don't know.
Well, the curses have never showed up today.
Yeah.
And I think it might just stay that way.
It might be this one. You never know. It might be this one.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah.
Sure. There's any time, could be this one.
I guess so. Yeah, 9-3. It's not looking good for the Indonesian side. For the Poopy squad. Down 6 rounds. Already, Yoru TP going to be sent here towards that C side. So already 4 players from the side of Nicole's team here and ready to hold off this attack. So much chaos happening back and forth here. Who wins it out in the end? Yes, it is the Indonesian squad.
They know my Ray. Oh, they immediately clear him. It was a little bit too quiet on the site. Triple swing coming in to secure the pistol round. So, looking good so far, at least on the side swap. If they want to buy up into this, they could. But again, when you're at this kind of deficit, right, you don't want to be giving away the lead like that. So you could play this safe, could play this aggressive. It's 2 options here. One's just a bit more riskier. Full on buy for the side of Poopy and Co.
Yeah, definitely. These Guardians suggest long range contact, but let's see what they choose to do. Walking in towards A site with a Guardian.
I have the spike.
Be very difficult to do. They do decide to make their way towards C, which is definitely the better option here with those long-range weapons.
Yep.
I think
here.
They should be able to secure this with ease.
Tupai saw him. Ray sitting in this smoke, has to be so careful. Tupai finds 2, but Ray somehow, of course, continues, finds the one with the classic, immediately flanked upon by the rest. Roll-up's the last one standing, a classic in hand. Sword as well. Gonna try and catch a photo op here towards the back line. There you go.
God dang it.
That's
the timing.
He faked it. You definitely saw him. He just faked it. That's disgusting. Oh, I think that's a bit of karma. Little bit of karma coming in. Couldn't catch his good side,
Yeah, definitely not. Had to get him while he was looking away. Oh my goodness. There we go. Good start here so far. If the curse exists, this may be the game to do it.
Yeah.
Bonus round for the side of Team Poopy.
That goes there.
I don't know, I feel like
this goes here.
They should go for like full-on buys. They don't want to give away double digits at all.
I mean,
it's a little bit
they
too
win up
late.
this round. They break economy. There's a chance for them to come into this, honestly. Suddenly, that 5-9 doesn't look too troubling. Oh my word, he could have been taken out right there and then. Weapon has to be careful. He has all the information locked in, and I like
this aggression.
Yeah, I like the response that they've all kind of set themselves up for the defense, so they do not want to lose space on the map. Not coming in from Kepin. They take this fight back to them. They invested into this round. They have to be careful for the flank. Kepin's playing with his food. Does get the headshot from roll-up. Ray has to be careful. Here's the flank coming in. Fight coming in as well from Tupai, but yeah, he's a spiffy one. There's a reason why he's the squirrel of the match. 1-on-3 for roll-up.
Played pretty well, but this time around just caught off guard, caught in a tight position. But damn, I like the idea from Team Nicole, you know, getting aggressive. He had the rifles, but I feel like there was no one really there to back up Nixus or Dam, who was in a pretty troubling situation, you know, towards grass. He was playing by himself. It would have been nice if they had somebody there to assist in a flash with any sort of contact that he does go through. But yeah, it seems like very, very solo hero plays. And right now, Team Poopy, they're kind of sticking together as a squad, rolling together like a SWAT team. And of course, the numbers are always going to end up winning you these rounds, winning you those fights that are very important.
Ray's playing a dangerous game inside his own cages here. Has to be careful getting tagged down. He's getting dealt with essentially, and he doesn't even see these fights. They know not to push into the danger zones of this site because they could get absolutely annihilated by these close range weapons. The shotguns, the stingers, let alone if Dam starts to activate with the sheriff as well. So good damage done, and they're going to rotate away. That's a little bit disheartening for the defender side, knowing they could have caught them there.
Yeah, very slow. I think they realize the position that they're at right now. They've got to start taking this a little bit more seriously here. So you can see Team Nicole not exactly over pushing, over peaking. Just gonna make sure they go off based on sound, based on information, and there it is, just spamming through the smoke. They're winning out the fight as they swing out that C site with
30
ease,
seconds left.
like a well-oiled machine.
Roll up, last one alive. Can maybe get away with 102 here, maybe steal a weapon away, but they're jumping. Oh my god, there's that first one. Takes out Tupai. Has to go for the top off. And immediately taken down. All right, okay, 7-9. This is mounting. It's slowly coming back, and I like it. Honestly, I really do. I really like to see the. That wasn't patience. That was discipline.
Yeah. Oh man. Working together now. Wish at the top of the scoreboard there. We didn't really see much of a showing from Wish earlier on. I think it was mostly Twinkie, it was mostly Kyle, Kepin. This time around we can see what he's really made of, and he is starting to just hit the most important shots. But nonetheless, flash comes out there. Oh, from the side of a Dam, just swinging out and taking down Wish. For a piece in terms of numbers.
Hit the fine so far. Trapped into his corner. Oh, disgusting! One tap from Tupai. That's a message sent. Oh boy, the spray is a little bit labor for Nicole there. Now into the fight coming in. Dam finds a fadeaway. All of a sudden, this is looking dangerous, even though they do have the sight. Both of these players are super activated in the form of Ray and Dam. We'll see if they can manage and mount back. A sight hit. Dash in, dash out, just to play around with the crosshairs, trying to find out more information.
Wow,
there's convergent path, and Ray gets caught out trying to fly out of heaven, and he has to wait this out. Unfortunately, Dam has 2 isolated fights. He's careful with it, finds that first headshot, but the second's not going to be there. It's going to be the swing the other way for Tupai with his waylay, closing this deficit down 1 round away.
That is 5 in a row, and if you look at the money, look at the weapons that Nicole's squad is bringing in towards this round, it ain't looking good at all.
Yeah, it's they let this one slip, and I mean, I enjoyed watching their gameplay. I love watching the aggression coming in from Ray, but we talked about Nicole being the leader of this team, right? The GC player, experience through and through, has to activate alongside with the team now. They are knocked out.
Most definitely. Lots of pressure towards that A main position. Tupai gonna make its way on towards that C site. They're hearing all this. The rotations have been called. Spike will definitely go down freely. What in the world? Okay, a stinger through the cage. Medium range, okay.
My stinger don't do that, bro. Ray, that's disgusting. Does even more damage before the swing is continued. Hunter's Fury coming in from both sides, and they're both trying to find each other. There's the swing in as well, but manages to jump away towards the other side. Nicole has to win that fight, but it's gonna be Wish alongside with Poopy, just landing the rifle shots, landing it away. It's secured. The equalization coming in 9-9. This was a deficit. Now all of a sudden, it is Team Nicole's to lose.
Yes, sir. Team Poopy, number 4 seed. Team Nicole, number 5 seed. We said it was going to be close, and indeed it is. A 9-3 deficit is crazy. Just incredible focus and resilience from the side of Team Poopy.
Run out of time.
From the boys from ARC. But the game is not over yet. Great pressure once again. Team Poopy doing their best. Dam will be able to go for one. He delays the trade as well. But look at the dimensional drift. The information being given. Nixus wants to find one, but this was completely tunnel vision.
Yeah, I tried to go for fight only on the Cypher, and I mean, everyone's watching for it. He jumps down at the wrong time. Wait for the flash. That was a beautiful turnaround, but not enough. Uh-oh. They have a lead.
Indeed, a lead and double digits here. 10-9. Economy, how's it looking? Oh, God.
No, I don't. I didn't even press tab.
Yep.
I felt it. I felt it through your reaction. Thank you very much.
Yeah. 3 rifles. Ooh.
They're investing.
They
They're
force
investing.
out and up for Nixus.
Time to jump.
This could be the weapon that kind of delays him, that kind of puts a stop to this momentum.
Yeah.
But he's got to hit some crucial shots.
I mean, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Nixus. He's been landing some bangers tonight. And there you go. That's the first one. Finds his opposition in the form of Kylie. Decides to slip away with the Yoru ult, but didn't realize he was still in the scope line of Nixus. So an advantage given over. But again, timing might be found here. Look at the amount of space that they still have control over in the map. They don't trust it just yet. They don't believe that mid is super clear yet. If they hit this correctly, they hit this with the openers, they might find the timings in as well. Ray has to swing out, but he only has a stinger in his hands, and that stinger is long short of its life. Coming in with the rifles now, Tupai is alongside with Poopy. They are clearing it out. The opposite stand, and Chance rings out only one shot. Long range for roll up into this 1-on-2. If he can find this second kill, he might be able to find his way into this fight. But it's going to be quite the stretch. Shock dart to maybe weaken up the opposition. But Tupai sits in his tree looking for what he needs to save up for the winter.
Look at him go. 21-12 on Tupai, aka Twinkie here in the server. Wish with 18 frags of his own. Kyle 14. Kepin with 12 and Poopy with 10. So everyone kind of just chiming in. Mainly it's going to be Tupai there. You know, we see him on that waylay getting aggressive, finding those first picks. Trying to find some sort of openings there, but somehow, even with that man advantage, unfortunately, Team Nicole was not able to win out that round.
Yeah,
but that's just how it is against this Indonesian squad. They stick together. They play it well.
Yeah. They figured out the puzzle here. And the thing is, that last round, right? They invested so much into it and off as well. So it's rough. It's rough. If they win this round, maybe with a few picks, they can kind of bring themselves back into this. But giving up this round would mean they would have to play for overtime. And they would. Sight hit into B so far. A lot of noise being made, but a lot of distractions so far, because the real sight hit is going to come in towards Garage here, and already the defense is going to come in over into this cage. Oh my god, he has to swap weapons. Wait, what happened there, Ray? What happened there? Did he run out of ammo? I'm not too sure. has to die out in the
fat-fingered.
most unfortunate positions, and immediately they lose 3. Immediately, whatever they invested into this round, all for nothing. All the angles hold. Knife out at mid. Shut down on roll up once again. It's flawless from the side of Team Poopy.
Match point.
Match point secured again. This was a 9-3 lead on the swap for Team Nicole. I asked you about the curses, and you said maybe not tonight, but maybe this would have been where it showed up on the final map, on the final best of 1 for the first day.
Oh man, it's been a crushing half.
Who's writing the script?
Hey. Producer? Hello? Oh yeah. Potentially. We've got 3 match points here. Convergence path going to be used. He will make his way on towards the side. Hunter's 3 going to be used as well. Very, very aggressive. And look at Kyle go. He's made his way towards the back of the side. He stays alive somehow. It's Nicole here. Ray as well trying to just defend and fortify this C side. But oh my god, lo and behold, it's Nicole, the team captain, alive. And now taken out with the rest of the squad here. 13-9 victory for the Poopy squad. Oh my word.
That was a 9-3 curse, ladies and gentlemen. It's real.
Called it.
It's still real.
It's real.
It never left.
Oh
I'm
my
telling you,
goodness.
man. 9-3 is the most dangerous lead to hold.
That is insane.
Oh, that hurts.
Not a single point. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is. But I got to feel for them a little bit. Had to activate.
Yeah.
I had to activate there towards the end there, and I think Nicole was kind of struggling there. I'm not too sure. Maybe it could have been the ping. Maybe it could have been. It is kind of. We are 20 minutes off to midnight, so I don't know her schedule, so it could be late for her in the sense of maybe she sleeps earlier. Who knows? But yeah, honestly, that was Tupai, that was Wish, that was everyone.
Everybody just chiming in.
Yeah, everyone on Poopy's team firing on all cylinders the moment the half swapped over. 9-3 deficit doesn't matter, just work it out round by round, and towards the end there, I think even Dam, Ray, and Nixa started to couldn't believe what they were seeing. Couldn't believe some of these fights, how they were being converted over, because I mean, some of those conversions were a little bit redonkulous, man.
Yeah, it was like 2v4s, and somehow the Poopy squad would end up winning it. It's just they're always down, but they're always able to find a way to get back into it. But yeah, let's have a quick look at the brackets so we can see what has happened really throughout the day and what we can look forward to here within the next few days.
Yes, sir. So with that win being secured up over, it's going to be Team Reverie and Team Poopy to secure the very first best of 1 that's going to happen on the 20th of December. So that's going to be extremely rough. But yeah, we had to say goodbye to Team Ya, we had to say goodbye to Team JJ, Team Yumbi, and I believe Team Amarani. So 4 teams.
Marima, yeah.
Yeah, 4 teams out already initially, and 2 more in that sense here as well. We got Nicole going out, and then we had the other one over on the top bracket also going out as well. So what a beautiful way to end the sets of best of 1s just for today. And tomorrow we have a whole nother set of best of 1s coming in just to filter in who's going to be the leading 4 teams, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be down to the wire tomorrow. We had some pretty one-sided games, we had some back and forth games, but then a little bit of everything. But most importantly, we had a lot of Haven. A
lot of Haven.
So hopefully there's not as much Haven compared to what we had today. But I think with that being the last final game, we should be wrapping things up here. Just want to do a last quick shout out to our sponsors. which will be TurisVPN, ZOTAC Malaysia, as well as Hollyland Technology. Thank you very much to you guys, and of course all the participants who are taking some time off of this festive season to play and participate in this tournament. But yeah, it has been a pleasure. I'm Feis. That's Lott Calliber. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a